Carpenter, welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield. The Bing Crosby Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Abe Burrows and Peggy Lee. And here is Chesterfield's new cigarette boy, Bing Crosby.
Well, thank you, Ken, for calling me a new boy, but candor compels me to concede that I'm neither new nor am I a boy.
Well, all right, Bing. Ladies and gentlemen, Chesterfield presents the American album of familiar old men.
Thank you, Norman Brokenshire.
Ah, but you do look wonderful, Bing. Did you have a nice vacation?
Wonderful.
Go to Europe?
No, couldn't afford it.
Why not?
Well, my brother Everett went over. But a terrible thing happened, Ken. He made so much money over in England that he was able to buy a ticket home.
Everett really cleaned up,
Made great
How'd he make all this money?
greasing channel swimmers. Honestly.
What?
You may not realize it, Ken, but Everett is one of the world's greatest people greasers.
Well, what about your vacation, Bing?
Oh, I was up at the ranch in Nevada, and I was up in Idaho for a while, and I was up in Jasper Park.
Oh, sure, that's right. I saw a picture of you in the paper feeding a great big black bear at Jasper.
Oh, man, that was quite a bear.
What were you feeding him?
Fingers? No, I'm just joshing, Ken. I was feeding him sugar.
Well, that animal looked pretty dangerous to me. What's the best way to feed a bear anyway, Bing?
By mail. You know something, Ken? I brought that bear home with me.
What for?
Well, we're working up an act for television, he and I. We're going to call it Bruin and Bing, two boys in a fur coat.
How come Bruin gets billing ahead of you?
I don't want that bear behind me at any time. Don't help me, can't help me. Please don't help that bear.
Well, you sure that bear has enough talent for television?
You need talent for television now? Huh?
Oh, get hip, Dad. This medium's really moving.
Well, Bruin and I will do all right. We're working up a great act.
Oh, where's the bear now?
He's over at Arthur Murray's taking a dancing lesson. The opening tune for this opening Chesterfield show is from Top of the Morning, a picture of mine which is opening all over the country. Rhythmaires seem to be ready. They're sky blue pinks. Is that baby blue or sky blue? Well, that's close for me. Give us the opening downbeat, John. Well, how do you do?
Top of the morning to you.
When you're strolling down the Boring,
That means the lane.
a friendly brook will sing you this sweet refrain. Cade me la falche, sláinte to you, and the top of the morning too.
Hi.
When it's early in the A-Rock,
That means the spring.
the birds are glad to see you. Here's what they'll sing. Cade me la falche, sláinte to you, and the top of the morning too. Oh, it's great how they greet you in Ireland. Learn the words so you won't have to guess. It's a toast to your health for one thing, and 100,000 welcomes no less.
How do you do?
Well, faith of my God.
Sure, it's glad I'm to see you.
In your heart you're feeling Shane word, that means okay. And if you meet a collie, here's what to say. Cade me la falche, sláinte to you, and the top of the morning,
The very tip top of the morning.
the top of the morning to you. Well, how do you do?
Ah, very good, boys and girls. Well, Bing, you and the kids really went to town on Top of the Morning.
Oh, Ken, we got to go to town tonight. We're out to make an impression. New sponsor, you know, the mighty Chesterfield.
Incidentally, Bing, why did you switch networks this year?
Sentiment, Ken.
Oh.
You see, Ken, years ago, I got my start on radio on CBS in New York.
Oh, yes, I read that somewhere. Marconi was your sound man, wasn't he?
No, I made all those sounds myself. Wished I could still make some of them, too. But I tell you, Ken, back in those days, CBS wasn't the giant
far-flung network that it is today.
Well, tell me about it, old-timer.
As I recollect, back in those days, the CBS station in New York was just an old piano box with an antenna on it. Our microphone was a tin can on a broomstick. After the show, Mr. Paley, the president of CBS, made coffee in the can. And Well, anyhow, Mr. Paley, as president of CBS, made the coffee. And I swept out the studio with the broom. Those were the happy days.
Yes. Well, with a cozy setup like that, why'd you leave CBS?
Paley made terrible coffee.
Well, Bing, you've certainly come a long way since then. Here you are back on CBS with a new sponsor and a new microphone.
Yeah, I got a new broom, too. I tell you, the Chesterfield people are wonderful.
Yes, sir. They make a wonderful cigarette, too.
The best. I know I can recommend Chesterfields to everybody. You know, before a fella can recommend something to his friends, he ought to be pretty darn sure that he's giving them the right tip. That's why I don't hesitate in tipping my friends off to Chesterfields. I know everybody will be satisfied with Chesterfields because they're the best cigarette to smoke.
Well, Bing, that's because Chesterfield has that famous right combination of the world's best tobaccos. They're A, always milder, B, better tasting, C, cooler smoking. Yes, A, B, C. Always buy Chesterfields because they satisfy.
Oh, yes, this is what you mean, Ken.
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield's ABC.
Walt Disney has a new picture coming out soon called Ichabod and Mr. Toad. Here's the ballad from the show.
Once you have met that little coquette, Katrina, you won't forget Katrina. But nobody yet has ever upset Katrina. That cute coquette Katrina. You can do more with Margaret or Helena. Or Angelina, but Katrina will kiss and run. To her a romance is fun, with always another one to start. And yet when you've met that little coquette Katrina, you've lost your heart.
You can do more with Margaret or Helena or Angelina.
But Katrina will kiss and run. To her a romance is fun,
with always another one to start. And yet when you've met that little coquette Katrina, you've lost your heart, lost your heart.
Oh, you can do more with Margaret or Helena or Angelina.
But Katrina will kiss and run.
To her a romance is fun, with always another one to start. And yet when you've met that little coquette Katrina, you've lost your heart.
Yes, you've lost your
Those of you who have been faithful to CBS during the summer must have stumbled upon a delightful nighttime program entitled Breakfast with Burrows. This evening breakfast show features the gentle satire, the exquisite voice of a large, friendly gentleman upon whom, or about whom, many, many people have said, "Who is Abe Burrows?" Up, Abe and Adam, huh? Nice to have you with us, Abe.
Well, a Chesterfield bird.
Please, Abe, I got a new sponsor. Let's not start by infuriating him, huh?
Look, Bing, Crosby, I like you.
Thank you.
I admire you. I smoke Chesterfields. I drink Minute Maid orange juice. I buy your records. And yet, because I'm blessed with a glorious natural voice, you hate me.
Abe, look, old pal, you're wrong. No one thinks more of you than I do. Really. Only the other day, I said to my brother, I said, "Everett, why don't you go over and give Abe Burrows a free grease job?"
It's a lot of Crisco, you know.
Not only that, Abe, but I love your radio show. I listen to it all the time.
Yeah? What was it about Friday night?
Oh, you on Fridays now? I used to listen, Abe, when you was on Tuesdays.
I was never on Tuesdays.
Wednesdays?
No, you're on Wednesday.
Well, that's why I never heard it. But, Abe, I promise I'll be tuned in next Thursday, honestly.
My show is on Friday.
Well, it makes no difference. I haven't got a radio.
You haven't got a radio?
No, you see, when Philco dropped my option, they picked up my radio.
But don't try to joke your way out of it. You don't even listen to my show, and here I flew all the way from New York, special, just to be with you on your first program.
Oh, Abe, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Did you have a nice trip out here?
Oh, that flying is wonderful, Bing, really wonderful. Just think, only 9.5 hours from New York Airport to Los Angeles Airport. And then only 2 days from Los Angeles Airport to Los Angeles.
You know what? I always get off at Phoenix and walk in. It's much quicker. Yeah.
But that's only because the Phoenix Airport is in Burbank.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, charm, loveliness, and talent invades the scene here in the person of one of our really great singers, the pretty, popular, and pleasing Peggy Lee.
Hi, Lee.
Glad you're here, Peg. You know Abe Burrows there.
Oh, sure. Hello, Abe.
Peggy, baby, it's so good to see you. You look wonderful. I'm so glad you're here. Hey, Bing, what do we need her for?
Well, briefly, Abe, we need her because there's nothing like a dame.
Well, that makes sense, and I'm glad to see Peggy. I really am.
That's what I like about you, Abe. Even though you're two-faced, you show both of them.
Ain't it awful? And I hardly have hair enough for one. You know, Peg, it's wonderful to have you here, really, because Mr. Crosby, over here, has commissioned me to write an operetta, and I've written you in as the leading lady.
Yeah, Peg, I spent a lot of time up around Jasper Park and Lake Louise, and I was always so impressed with the beauty and the grandeur of that country that I felt Abe should prepare a musical salute to the Canadian Rockies. Milton DeLugg is ready with his accordion, I see. Will you set the scene, Mr. B?
Right, Mr. C. I got here an operetta about Jasper National Park. In this story, Bing Crosby plays a ranger. Peggy Lee plays the mountain heroine, and John Scott Trotter plays the mountain. I play the part of Pierre, a native guide. I'm a half Indian.
What's the other half?
Nothing, I'm just a half Indian.
Total?
Now, as our operetta starts, the scene is the glorious Canadian Rockies. Here in the midst of the wilderness, we see Captain Crosby of the Rangers and his guide, Pierre. They're singing a lusty song, what you might call a loudmouth baritone song. It's a real He-Man thing, generally sung by the Nelson-type Eddies. Like this.
Give me a man who's a man, yes, a real man's man, and I'll show you a man who's a man. A man who will fight to reach his goal. A man who eats his Wheaties, including the bowl. Give me a man who's a man. He's a real man's man. And not any sniveling weeping willow. His muscles are iron, his nerves are of steel, and the hair on his chest is Brillo. Give me a man. Give me a man. A man who is strong, on that I insist. A man who can knock down a horse with his fist. A man who can wrestle a grizzly boar.
The only note I've ever heard with no tone whatsoever.
A man who can open an olive jar. Give me a man. Show me a man. Bring me a man.
Wheel up a man.
A stout-hearted, red-blooded, sure-footed, big-chested, broad-shouldered, two-fisted, thick-headed man. Who's a man?
I'm exhausted.
Takes a man to sing that one. After the song, a great song you just heard, the ranger rides through the forest. He is hunting for fur thieves. He is hunting for fur thieves with the aid of Pierre, his native guide. He talks to Pierre.
Oh, Pierre. It's beautiful here in the forest amid these trees.
Yes, mon capitaine. Trees, she is beautiful, I think.
Pedro, you're Pierre, back into the thing.
Oh, but the life of the ranger is a lonely one. My only connection with the outside world is an occasional... My only connection with the outside world is an occasional royalty check from riders in the sky.
Yippee-I-O, I know.
Yes, the life of a ranger is strange. I get so gosh darn lonely.
Pedro, she's... Pierre, she's...
Mon capitaine.
Yeah.
Je suis le capitaine.
Yeah, she knows what you mean, mon capitaine. What you need is womans. You must have womans.
I'll settle for one.
Womans is very important to man. There is old Indian saying, womans is very important because...
Because what?
How do I know? I'm only half an Indian. Capitano, moon brings love. You tell moon you want girl. You sing to moon.
Okay, I sing to moon. Oh, Mr. Moon, Mr. Moon, Mr. Silvery Moon, won't you find someone for lonely me? Please, Mr. Moon, won't you find me a girl with loving arms and tender lips? How can you keep on shining so bright when I'm in a total eclipse? Oh, Mr. Moon, Mr. Moon, Mr. Moon, 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 I just gotta meet someone. Oh, Mr. Moon, 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 you better find me a girl, or I'll take all my business to the sun.
Well, sir, after this song, Pierre spies a set of footprints, and he realizes that these belong to a foot. The foot of a woman. They follow the footprints, and they come to the shores of Lake Louise. And there in a clearing, they see a beautiful girl. She is lovely but wild, a child of nature. Upon seeing the men, she is frightened and scurries down a gopher hole. Then, as she shyly peeks out of the hole, the ranger approaches and speaks to her.
Pardon me, miss. I'm Captain Crosby of the Rangers. You're the most beautiful creature I've ever seen in a gopher hole.
Do not be frightened, little woodland lady. Come out. Come now.
You come in here, baby. It's cold outside.
How wonderful to see such pure, unspoiled loveliness. I'd love to hold you in my arms, but how will I ever get you out of that gopher hole?
It's a cinch. Your brother Everett gave me a grease job.
We don't hear from Mobile Lube or somebody. Boy, tell me, dear, what is your name?
Well, I'll tell you.
Listening.
I'm Lake Louise, Louisa, the queen of Lake Louise. The men go for me like a mouse goes for cheese. I ain't one of them there skinny city frails. I'm a mountain gal with lots of hills and dales. Louisa, the lollapalooza of Lake Louise. Kings and princes come begging on their knees. I've turned down Rogers, bringing rubies. I've turned down a general who offered a deep freeze. Up here the folks don't teach their kids about the birds and bees. They teach them about Louisa from Lake Louise.
Oh, Louisa. Louisa, you're so lovely.
You're pretty cute yourself. I've never met a ranger before.
Simon, gentlemen, you will meet a ranger. Hey, Capitano, look. All those traps. Those traps, she's full of furs.
Ah, a fur poacher. You're not Lake Louisa at all. You're the notorious fur thief, Kolinsky Kate.
No, it isn't true. Those fur traps aren't mine.
Woman, you lie. You lie. Alas, to think that I found love. Please, I'm giving a performance here. To think that I found love, only to find that the one I love is a mink snatcher.
Wait, Capitano! My Capitan!
Mon capitaine.
Mon Capimano. Louisa, he tell the truth to you. You don't have to arrest she and take to his station house.
The station house, they Maya. Und why not there?
Because, girl, she tell him told truth. She tell him truth. Traps not belong, girl. These traps not belong no woman. These traps all closed, and whoever have woman could keep trap shut.
You are right, Pierre, darling. This clears you. Now you can become Mrs. Captain Crosby of the Rangers.
And so, as the ranger takes his sweetheart in his arms and presses her to his badge, the sun sinks slowly behind the mountains, never to come up again. It is here in this beautiful setting that our entire cast of 250 people, whom we have never seen before, dart out from behind the trees and sing this rousing finale.
We love the Canadian Rockies. They're the only Rockies in Canada. We'll be so happy living in the woods. We don't need a house with a janitor. We're gonna spend our lives in the Rockies. We're gonna be here when we're dead. The glorious Rockies are on our mind. We got rocks in our head.
Bing and Peggy. Wonderful. Gosh, Bing, I really love it up there in the Canadian Rockies, though. The air up there is so clean, so fresh-tasting. It's the best cigarette for you to smoke.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I get a little mixed up.
Well, just pull yourself together, Ken. And if you're still mountain-minded, I'd suggest that you drop the Rockies and get into the Smokies.
Oh, it'll be a pleasure. You know, folks, every day all over America, millions of people are smoking Chesterfields by the pack and by the carton. Chesterfields are better because they're made better. Made of long, clean, even-burning shreds of the world's best tobaccos and the purest of cigarette paper. Smoke a pack, or, better yet, get a carton of Chesterfields. You'll see for yourself they're fresher and they're milder, much milder. You'll notice, too, that they leave a clean, fresh taste in your mouth after smoking. And I know you'll agree with millions from coast to coast who say, Chesterfield is my cigarette.
It's my cigarette, I know that.
Chesterfield is my cigarette, too.
Well, glad to hear it, Peggy. In the fresh white pack or the clean white carton, the best cigarette to smoke is Chesterfield.
The Messrs. Scott and Ruby have written a tune which I'm sure is destined to be one of the first big boffs of the season. Louis Armstrong made a great record of it, so's my brother Bob and Marion Morgan. Here's Peggy Lee.
Maybe it's because the kiss you gave me touched my heart and went right through. I can't tell you why, I only know that I fell helplessly in love with you.
Well, baby, could it be that maybe it's because the star you wished on made a certain wish come true? I can't figure out just why it came about or how I fell in love with you.
I could say you're grand, and therefore I care for you so. But there is a why and wherefore, and I'd like to know
if it could be that maybe it's because the star you wished on made a certain wish come true. Or if it just could be that you were meant for me, and maybe I was meant for you.
Thank you, Peggy. See you next Wednesday, folks, for Chesterfield's the best cigarette to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Show is produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Stay tuned for the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show, which follows immediately.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield. The Bing Crosby Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins were the mayors, and Bing's guests, Miss Peggy Lee and Mr. Abe Burrows. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few days, the World Series will be played to determine the championship baseball team of the world. We now bring you the vice president of the Pittsburgh Pirates, Bing Wha-Hoppin' Crosby.
Now, Ken, that was a cruel and unreasonably derisive introduction.
I'm sorry.
Don't forget, Pittsburgh is still in the top 8.
Oh, that's good, yeah. Grand. Bing, I hate to gloat, but what about our bet?
What bet?
Well, you bet me a new hat last spring that you and I would see the World Series in Pittsburgh this fall. Now, please pay up.
Don't be in such a rush. We're going to fly there and watch it on television.
Now, look, that's not fair. Bing, I never thought you'd stoop to such a trick. It's getting harder and harder to collect from you.
It's getting harder and harder to stoop, too. Okay. I'll buy you a hat. What kind of hat you want?
Well, I'll tell you after the show.
What do you mean after the show? Come on now. What kind of hat do you want?
Oh, I don't want to discuss it.
Ken, you'll either tell me now or you don't get the hat. Now, what kind of a chapeau do you desire?
Beanie with a propeller on it.
Oh. What do you want with a propeller beanie?
I thought I'd give it to John Scott Trotter.
Propeller beanie won't help Trotter. He needs a 4-motor job. Stop this nonsense now, Ken. Go get yourself a hat, and I'll pick up the tab. Whatever it is, I don't
all right.
care.
Where shall I get it?
Well, go over to Chasen's restaurant and swipe one. If you get caught, I'll pay the fine. Imagine me getting hooked for a hat on account of the Pirates. Well, there's one consolation. The Cleveland Indians didn't do so well either.
You know, everybody can't win, Bing.
That's right, Ken. Baseball isn't just winning pennants. It's the game that counts. The management of the Pittsburgh Pirates is proud of the team. They're a great bunch of boys, and they have our admiration and respect. And they will continue to have it even next year when they're playing for Anaheim.
Oh, Bing, you can't kid me. Your bark's worse than your bite. You wouldn't do anything like that.
I should say not, Ken. Those boys are all right. And believe me, Pittsburgh is going to win the pennant next year. I will now sing I'm Just a Cockeyed Optimist.
And you're just the optimist can sing it, too.
John Scott, if you got this South Pacific tune on the racks there, I'm practically ready.
When the skies are bright canary yellow, I forget every cloud I've ever seen. So they call me a cockeyed optimist, immature and incurably green. I have heard people rant and rave and bellow that we're done and we might as well be dead. But I'm only a cockeyed optimist, and I can't get it out of my head. I hear the human race is falling on its face and hasn't very far to go. But every whippoorwill is selling me a bill and telling me it just ain't so. I could say life is just a bowl of jello and appear more intelligent and smart, but I'm stuck like a dope with a thing called hope, and I can't get it out of my heart. Not this heart.
That was the Cockeyed Optimist, one of the numbers that Mary Martin does so wonderfully in South Pacific.
Bing, you ought to see the people lined up downtown in Los Angeles this afternoon waiting to get tickets to South Pacific.
South Pacific opening here?
Oh, no, that's the end of the New York line.
Oh. Well, isn't that something? Isn't this remarkable? South Pacific got a line across the country before television did, huh? Oh, boy, I'd love to be associated with a hit like that.
Well, you are.
You mean my new picture, Top of the Morning?
No, your new product, Chesterfield.
Yep. Chesterfields are a big hit, all right.
Oh, yes, Bing. They've been lining up for Chesterfields for years. People everywhere know that Chesterfield is the best cigarette to smoke because they're A, always milder than other cigarettes. B, better tasting, taste better than other cigarettes. C, cooler smoking, smoke cooler than other cigarettes. And here's the reason. Chesterfields are made of the right combination of the world's best tobaccos and the purest of cigarette paper. Once you smoke Chesterfields yourself, you'll agree with the millions who say, it's my cigarette.
Right, Ken. Now, folks, here's the hit tune from that great production, Chesterfield.
Chesterfields satisfy women and men. Chesterfields over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfields ABC.
A new song containing a tender sentiment, excellent melodic development. The longest mile is the last mile home. When you've been away, the dearest dreams are the dreams of home. When you've been away, you travel far over land and sea. Then one day, just as clear as can be, the sweetest smile you'll ever roam is the last mile home. Oh, man, last week here we were entertained by the songs, the airy persiflage, and the witty chatter of a chap yclept Abe Burrows. Ever since that broadcast, we've had a flood, yea, a veritable deluge of mail about Abe. However, we've asked him back anyhow. Here is Abe Burrows.
Hello, I'm Burrows like he clept me. I don't know nothing about this disparaging mail you speak about, Crosby. All the letters I sent in were great.
Well, hot or cold, I'm glad you're here. Sorry as I am that you must go back to New York tomorrow.
Well, I'd stay here in California if I had something important to do. Like, say, if you'd put me in one of your pictures. Incidentally, I saw that Top of the Morning thing.
Did you like it?
Oh, very much. I thought it was sensational. I mean, seeing you and Barry Fitzgerald together is exciting just for the sheer novelty of it.
Well, we were searching, you know, aspiring for something novel. I think we may have attained it. I think we should be given a lot of credit for our daring and the unusual approach in casting Barry Fitzgerald as an Irishman. Thinking.
Very brave,
Yes.
yeah. Oh, very brave, yeah. Instead of Donald O'Connor, you mean. Fitzgerald is wonderful. I love him. But it's kind of a little hard for me to understand him sometimes, you know? Say, Bing, is it true that in Top of the Morning he spoke the same dialogue he used in Going My Way?
That is absolutely false. He spoke exactly the same dialogue he used in Welcome Stranger. Abe, I didn't think you cared about making pictures, really.
That ain't true. I've always said that if a good picture came along with a good solid part and the money was right, I'd take it even if the picture was awful and the part was terrible.
That's the spirit, Abe. The only thing that can keep a guy like you from being a hit in pictures is if you make some big mistake, like getting in front of the camera.
Wait a minute, Bing, you could use me. In Top of the Morning, you did a whole scene with a dictaphone. Don't tell me that I ain't warm and got more sex appeal than a dictaphone. I should be in pictures.
Abe, just because you get more sex appeal than a dictaphone is no sign that you're another Milton Berle.
Another Milton Berle is absolutely out of the question. Look, Bing, you may not have a part in the picture for me now, but you might keep me in mind when the time comes for you to make your life story.
My life story?
Yeah, or do you think Jolson has killed that racket?
Oh, no, I hear the second picture, Jolson Rides Again, is very good.
Oh, the title...
Rides Again, is it right?
The title is...
What is it? Oh,
the title is Jolson Sings Again.
I just fell off a load of pumpkins.
Title is Jolson Sings Again.
I stand corrected.
And it really is very good.
Good picture.
By the way, I saw a private preview out in New York. I went with the disc jockey, Jack Eigen.
Oh, you name dropper, you.
No fooling, Bing. This is really... It's a very funny anecdote I want to tell you about.
What happened with you? Let me hear.
Just before the picture started, we were in this private projection room. I said to Jolson, I said, "Hey, Al, before the picture starts, is there anything you want to explain about it?" And Jolson says to me, he says, "Yeah, I'm going to explain you ain't in it." And then Jack Eigen says, "Tell him to explain he ain't in it either." Actually happened. It's the first and last funny thing Eigen ever said. But anyway, Bing, like I was saying, if you want me for your life story, that is to be your Larry Parks, I'm available. And with me, old boy, you won't have to dub in the singing.
Hey, Abe, I tell you what. You talk to my brother Everett about it, and if Everett turns you down, go to my brother Larry. He's got nothing to do with it either.
Thanks for the lead. Of course, for tonight, I have a great operetta.
Oh, yeah, but first, Abe, I must introduce our leading lady. She's gliding microwaves here. Ladies and gentlemen, in order to offset Burrows in more ways than one, here is the lovely, talented, delightful, personable North Dakota Nightingale, Miss Peggy Lee.
Hi, Bing. Hello, Abe.
Hi, Peggy.
Hiya, Peggy. Gee, I'm glad to see you. You know we're going to do another one of my operettas tonight?
Oh, wonderful, Abe. I love to sing those songs of yours. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Hey, Bing, I thought this character went back to New York.
Cuts out tomorrow, I think.
Don't be too sure. I may get a picture. Got a date with Everett in the morning. Well, let's get to the operetta.
Folks, some time ago, I tuned into a delightful evening program entitled Breakfast with Burrows, and I heard an exciting musical comedy version of Shakespeare's Hamlet. I thought it might make a good musical for Paramount, so I've asked Abe to rewrite it to include Peggy and myself, and we're going to try it out tonight. Abe, take over, eh?
Entirely. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as my learned colleague has told you, I have rewrote Shakespeare's Hamlet. You all know the story of Hamlet. It's about this Hamlet fella, a prince of Denmark. He is very unhappy, comes home to Denmark, meets his father's ghost, finds out his uncle murdered his father and married his mother. He gets sore, drives his girl Ophelia to drown herself, kills her brother, kills his uncle, and gets killed himself while his mother takes poison. It's a million laughs. Of course, I've changed the plot to make it a gay, glorious, Technicolor-type musical. Also, I'll probably change the title. If I sell it to Paramount, I guess I have to. I may call it something like Dancing in Denmark.
Why don't you call it Top of the Smorgasbord?
That's facetious. Say, on account of the...
Just barely.
Say, maybe on account of the costumes in the picture, maybe I'll call it Crosby Wore Tights.
Oh, wait a minute. Connecticut Yankee, I wore tights. Gave Betty Grable a bit of a scare, you know.
Say, maybe on account of the costumes in the picture, maybe I'll call it Crosby Wore Tights.
Oh, wait a minute. Connecticut Yankee, I wore tights. Gave Betty Grable a bit of a scare, you know.
Brother, you frightened everybody.
whatever.
Well, anyway, the picture starts off when Hamlet, that's played by you.
Excellent casting.
Yeah, I thought so. Anyway, Hamlet has just returned to Denmark after a long absence. He's accompanied by his friend Horatio, a Keen and Win type fella, played by me. Hamlet and Horatio stand there looking at their beloved country. For the first time in many years, they're seeing it again, and tears fill their eyes, and they sing a sentimental type song like this. Oh, hello, Denmark, hello, hello. We're glad to be back home. Oh, how we missed you while we were away. Oh, baby, it's great to be back in dear old Scandinavia. Oh, hello, Denmark. How do you do? Nevermore will we roam. Say, I'd give my life to see a piece of Danish pastry. So, hello, Denmark, we're home.
Hello, Denmark, hello, hello. We're glad to be back home. Oh, how we missed you when we were away. It's great to be back in dear old Scandinavia.
Oh, hello, Denmark. How's it, old girl? Here's where we first were born. And we've loved you ever since.
I'm a great Dane. Call me Prince.
Down, Prince, down, back, down. Oh, hello, Denmark. Good to see you, Denmark. Hello, Denmark. Hello. Yeah! This dreadful song winds up in a great big production number in which 12,000 happy Danish peasants welcome Hamlet and Horatio with their native dance, which is called the samba.
Samba? Arthur Murray's got branches everywhere, hasn't he?
Now, as this dance finishes, the peasants dash off stage for their checks. And Hamlet is left alone with Horatio. Hamlet speaks.
Alas, Horatio, sweet and trusted friend, strange do I feel. Joyous should I be my native land to return to, but somehow melancholy grips me. Gives me great pain. Or mayhap it could be the tightness in me tights.
No, sweet prince, ill tidings are abroad.
Always.
But today, on yon parapet, I met a ghost. 'Twas thy father's ghost.
'Twas? How didst thou know 'twas my father's ghost?
By thy father's mustache.
Tell me, Horatio, sweet friend, what father news has what further news had my father for me?
Well, your old man, your dad hath informed me of these grim tidings. Your uncle was the one who hath slain him, and he hath also slewn your friends.
What foul and scurrilous deed hath been done? Slewn my father and slewn my friends?
I wonder where he is now.
Probably in some slough. Hey, Horatio, something is rotten in the state of Denmark. Would that I could once again have the comfort of the arms of Ophelia, the shy, sweet Ophelia, whose love I once possessed before I went to seek elsewheres.
Hamlet, sweet prince, mon capitan. See who approaches over yonder, down there.
Down there?
It is she, Ophelia.
Aye, 'tis she indeed. She does not see us. Ophelia! Ophelia, I am here!
Where are you?
Here, in these tights, here!
Ham!
Oh! Beloved Ophelia, 'tis sweet to hold you close again. Sing me the song you sang me when first we met.
stand by, bud. I'm sweet, shy Ophelia, a lovely princess. I'm a natural blonde. I never rinses. If you really cares, my friend, I'm the bashful blonde with the beautiful bend. Gee, Prince Hamlet, I go for you. Won't you say you love me too? Take me home and make me your bride. Believe me, baby, it's cold outside. Take me in your arms, you melancholy dame, or else I shall be melancholy too.
Immediately following this song, Ophelia plunges into the lake to drown herself. And here we do a big underwater production number. What you'd call an aqua-type cave. At the end of the number, Hamlet dives in and pulls Ophelia out of the water. As he drags her onto the shore, he says...
Sweet Ophelia, are you all right?
Oh, Hamlet, you foolish boy. Don't you know I only went to South America with that polo player to make you jealous?
I know that dialogue doesn't make sense. No, it's all right. We had to make a big cut in the middle for a production number. And now comes a big moment.
That was from left field.
Yes. Now we're coming to the end of the picture, so it's time to start the plot. Suddenly, all of a sudden, right away, Denmark is struck by an earthquake. And Hamlet's uncle, who has usurped the throne, is killed. Also, the palace is destroyed. Hamlet is now king of Denmark.
But alas, I have no palace.
Hamlet is terribly upset. Doesn't know what to do to raise the money to build his palace. Suddenly, his friend Horatio has an idea. He says, Hamlet, I've got it. An idea how we can raise the money.
How?
Why don't we put on a show? Not nice.
Fresh idea, new thought.
At this very moment, a big airliner is forced down in Denmark. This airliner, where'd you hear this? This is all new. This airliner happens to contain Alan Ladd, Gary Cooper, Betty Hutton, Paulette Goddard, Gloria Swanson, Billy DeWolf, and Bob Hope. Hamlet asked them, will they help him raise money for the palace? And they all agreed to do a show.
Except Hope. He wants to do 2 shows.
Anyway, they put on a big show. It's a big success. The money is raised due to Hamlet's effort, and a new palace in Denmark is built. And everybody joins in the big, happy finale.
Everything is okay in Denmark now. Things are all right with the Danes.
Something was rotten, but now it's forgotten. Thanks to you, Hamlet.
Well, it really was nothing.
Everything is okay in Denmark. Okay.
Thanks, Bing, Abe, Peggy, Milton DeLugg, and the entire company. That was a delightful presentation.
Enjoyed it,
Hamlet.
Ken?
Yeah, there was only one thing I missed.
What? What'd you miss?
Why, that famous speech where Polonius speaks to his son and gives him all that wonderful advice. You remember? Where he says, costly thy habit as thy purse can buy.
Oh, you intone it well.
Neither a borrower nor a lender be. This above all, to thine own self be true, and always buy Chesterfield.
Again, I doubt that the bard ever heard of our ABCs, but if Chesterfields had been available in those days, Shakespeare would have raved about them, because Chesterfields give you everything you want in a cigarette. They're mild with a clean, fresh taste after smoking. Yes, whatever you want in a cigarette, you'll find in Chesterfield. So take my tip and smoke them.
And here's another tip, Bing, concerning the Chesterfield birthday carton.
Oh, yes, that sure makes for a happy birthday.
Sure does. The Chesterfield birthday carton is the best birthday present because it contains 200 milder Chesterfields in an attractive gift carton with pictures of Arthur Godfrey, Bing Crosby, and Perry Como.
And after you finish smoking the carton, those three pusses make excellent targets in case you want to start a dart game.
So the next time someone you know has a birthday or wants to throw some darts or both, give them Chesterfields with a beautiful new birthday gift carton.
Peggy Lee and I are going to try to develop a little blend here on the ballad from Top of the Morning.
You're in love with someone anyone would know. Takes up all your dreaming and makes you sort of glow. I guess you think your laughter covers up your sighs, but you've got a love look in your dreamy eyes.
Oh, you're in love with someone, anyone I know. Like to have a chances, the lucky so-and-so. Forever and forever she'll be loving you naturally. If you're in love with someone like me. You're in love with someone
Anyone would know.
like to have his chances.
The lucky so-and-so. Forever and forever he'll be loving you naturally. If you're in love with someone, it's plain enough, I know. If you're in love with someone like me.
Thank you, Peggy. Thank you very much. That about does it for tonight. Good night, folks. Hope to see you next Wednesday for Chesterfield, the best cigarette for you to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Show is produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Be sure to be with us next Wednesday when Chesterfield again presents The Bing Crosby Show with Bing's guest, Judy Garland. And stay tuned for the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show, which follows immediately. Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield. The Bing Crosby Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares and Bing's guest, Miss Judy Garland. In Chesterfield's ABCs, A is for Always Milder and Arthur Godfrey. B is for Better Tasting and Bing Crosby.
Yum, yum.
C is for Cooler Smoking and Perry Como.
Happy Harry, always in the middle.
Here's the star of our show, Mr. Better Tasting.
Thank you, Ken.
You're welcome, Mr. Tasting.
Oh, you can call me just Better.
All right.
Plain Better. Or if you want to get real chummy, call me Betsy.
Thanks, Betsy. And you can call me Kenzie.
Well, I think we've got the wardrobe for it, don't you? Say, Kenzie, do you realize this is a very important month in the world of music?
Oh, what happened? Did they put fog lights on Mel Torme?
Oh. Bigger than that, Ken. Where you been? This is Guy Lombardo's 25th year in the music business.
You know, 25 years is a long time in any business.
You bet. We can all learn a lesson from the Royal Canadians, Ken. They've proved that if you've got talent, clean uniforms, and one good arrangement, you can go on forever.
There's always a lot of kidding about
what?
that subject, Bing.
What subject?
Well, does Lombardo really play every song the same way?
Well, Ken, to the layman, maybe, but to the musician, definitely.
Well, anyway, Bing, Lombardo's music is as great now as when he first started. But there's just one thing I miss these days.
What's that?
Oh, those wonderful vocals by Carmen Lombardo.
You do? But I'm just kidding, Ken. All the Lombardos are tops. Just look at their record. Just look at what they've done over the years. Do you know they've played in New York at the Roosevelt, right through Teddy, Franklin D., and it looks like they'll still be there when Franklin Jr. gets in. The Democrats in the throne for mayor. Yes.
You know, Bing, I'll tell you one thing. The Lombardos are the Chesterfields of music. They satisfy.
Yes, they do, Ken. But that comes later, folks. Here's the Donovans from Top of the Morning. The Rhythmaires join me in this lively Camarlia. John Scott, let's have it. Wait till I get over there.
Would like to see the height of hospitality, the cream of kindly welcome, and the core of cordiality, joys of all the olden times you're wishing to recall again, then come down to Donovan's and there you'll meet them all again. Oh, Katie LaFouche, they'll give you down as pretty as the springtime, as Irish as the Donovan. The wish of me heart is, if ever I had anyone, that every light that lightens light may light upon the Donovan. Hey! Hey, hey! Hey! Now then, when yous rise to go, it's, then, now sit down again. Isn't it the haste you're in now? And won't you soon come round again? Your carbine and your overcoat, or you'd better put astray from them. 'Twill take you all your time to try and turn yourself away from them. Oh, Katie LaFouche, they'll give you down at Donovan's, as cheery as the springtime, as Irish as the Conovan. The wish of me heart is, if ever I had anyone, that every lock that lightens light may light upon the Donovan. That every lock that lightens a light. Oh, Faith, you'll try anything when you're at Donovan's. I thought it was Dennis Day there for a minute. May light upon the Donovan. Hey!
Boys,
I think I broke something.
Well, it was a very jolly kickoff.
Kickoff. Oh, you've got the football motif tonight, huh?
We've got to be topical.
But I got an idea for football. This is really going to change the whole game.
Well, what is it?
I'm coming out with a girls' football team. Yes, sir. I'm calling them Crosby's Pummeling Pandas.
Well, Bing, I got to hand it to you. You've certainly come up with a new idea.
Well, I think so, but I'm not sure it'll work.
Why not?
Well, I don't know how I'll ever get 11 women to wear the same hat. How are you going to do that?
Well, it is tough to get women to agree about hats.
It's tough to get women to agree about anything. Uh-huh. A nasty laugh in the front row. Well, naturally, Ken, but tough to get men. You know, men don't agree on everything.
Well, people agree on Chesterfields, though.
Oh, sure. Chesterfields have the right combination of the world's best tobaccos. Everybody agrees that they're the best cigarette to smoke.
They're milder, much milder, with a clean, fresh taste after smoking.
Yes, and whatever you want in a cigarette, you'll find in a Chesterfield. Hey, Ken, whatever happened to my girl's football team? How did I get into this?
Well, they went up in smoke, I guess.
Sure did.
Bing, you're right in saying that people everywhere agree that Chesterfield is the best cigarette to smoke because they're A, always milder than other cigarettes. B, better tasting, taste better than other cigarettes. C, cooler smoking, smoke cooler than other cigarettes.
Yep, folks, once you've smoked Chesterfields yourself, you'll agree with the millions who say, it's my cigarette.
Chesterfields satisfy women and men. Chesterfields over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Oh, it feels A-B-C.
Disney has a fine picture opening nationally next week, Ichabod and Mr. Toad. Here's the ballad, which I sing in the picture. Once you have met that little coquette, Katrina, you won't forget Katrina. But nobody yet has ever upset Katrina, that cute, coquette Katrina. You can do more with Margaret or Helena or Anne or Angelina, but Katrina will kiss and run. Her romance is fun, with always another one to start. And yet when you've met that little coquette, Katrina, you just lost your heart.
You can do more with Margaret or Helena, or Anne or Angelina.
But Katrina will kiss and run. To her a romance is fun,
With always another one to start. And yet when you've met that little coquette, Katrina, you've lost your heart, lost your heart.
you can do more with Margaret or Helena or Anne or Angelina.
But Katrina will kiss and run.
To her a romance is fun, with always another one to start. And yet when you've met that little coquette, Katrina, you've lost your heart.
Yes, you've lost
Your you. Very effective you were, Nat. Very effective. Thank you, folks. You know, when you come a-calling on friends, like we do every Wednesday night, you couldn't ask for nicer company to bring along than somebody like Judy Garland. So now it gives me great pleasure to present somebody like Judy Garland.
Thank you, somebody like Bing Crosby.
Oh, Miss Judy. Half a mo here now, Miss Judy. Before we dust off even one diphthong of dialogue, I'd like to tend my personal accolade to you for your sparkling work in the good old summertime. Brilliant, brilliant.
Thank you.
See that? Leo will be happy, I know. I saw it in an open-air theater in Nevada last month.
Oh, you have drive-in theaters in Nevada, Bing?
No, not drive-ins, Judy. In Nevada, they're trot-ins. Up there, we travel on horses, gal.
Well, drive-in movies on horseback, that can't be much fun.
Why not?
How are you going to neck?
Up in Nevada, ma'am, when we go to the trot-in movies, we go to see the movies. When we want a neck, we go to the walk-in movies. Just like everybody else.
Yeah. Well, look, about those trot-in theaters, isn't it uncomfortable for the horses standing through two features and a newsreel?
Oh, no. The horse don't mind standing. Of course, I always loosen my horse's girdle a little.
Well, a lot of women do that when they get in the theater, too.
Well, then all that snapping and popping in the theaters isn't just bubble gum, huh? Jacket.
No, that's just the gals getting ready for Gregory Peck.
Oh, I tell you, though, Judy, you ought to come up to Nevada. Visit the trot-in theater. I got a wonderful horse for you, too. He's got a nice long tail. Not only will he stand steady so you can see the picture, but he keeps the flies off you, too. It's a handy horse.
What happens if you want to eat some popcorn up there, partner? What do? Hang a nose bag on?
No. You just hang a nose bag on, and that leaves both hands free for applauding and shooting. Applauding and shooting.
Shooting?
Yes, I saw a Western up there. One of my neighbors, a fellow named Willis Packer, he plugged the villain before Hopalong Cassidy could even draw.
Oh, Bing, the cowboys don't really shoot bullets at the screen, eh?
Fusillades. Yes, they sure do. That's nothing. Whenever they show a Bob Hope picture up there, the Indians shoot arrows at it.
Oh, well, Hope is a big following among the bow and arrow section.
Well, that figures. It looks like a bale of hay with a target painted on it.
Say, that's the nicest thing you've ever said about Bob.
Well, I'm mellowing. I even like Carmen Lombardo now. But you know, Judy, the Lombardos have been in the music business for 25 years.
Well, you go pretty far back in the radio business, don't you?
Far.
Eh?
Judith, very few people know this.
Right.
But I was the one who introduced John to his first wife.
You mean you go back before soap operas?
I go back before soap. Why, I remember a show called One Man's Blind Date. That's how one man's family started.
I'll bet those were really
you
the
can
days,
just go bet your socks on that, kid. The pioneer days of radio, by gum.
Tell me, Bing, what was radio really like in its infancy?
Well, it was like television is today, without pictures.
It couldn't have been. How did it ever pull through?
Sheer determination, hard work, fortitude, aggressiveness, and Lanny Ross.
Sounds so romantic. I wish I could have heard some of those early shows.
Well, you know something, Judy? For your benefit, just to show you what it was really like, we'll do a typical day in a broadcasting studio circa 1927 or so.
Oh.
Ken, little identification, please.
Certainly, Bing.
Kenzie, what's the matter with you?
Bing, in 1927, I was a tenor.
1927, everybody was a tenor. Baritones didn't come into style until after the market crash in 29.
Everything went down then.
Everything except Morton Downey's voice.
That must have been when Mort was a boy's soprano. It was a long time before I grew up to be a man's soprano.
I love you. Judy, here's something else I bet you didn't know.
What?
Morton Downey is the guy who introduced Coca to Cola.
No.
Yeah. And before that, Mort introduced Coca to a fellow named Ginsberg. They put out a soft drink, but it was a big flop. Coca Ginsberg just didn't go.
Well, that's kind of funny.
Yeah, no, let him go for it.
Yeah?
No, lay there. Lay
Really?
big
Yeah.
omelet, yeah.
Well, Coke is doing very well now, and Henry Ginsburg's your boss at Paramount.
Yes, and Downey wishes Henry was his boss at Paramount, too.
Say, by the way, where's Morton Downey now?
He's the mother bear at the Cub Room in New York. So come, Judy, let us tiptoe backwards through the calendar to the old days in radio. Set the scene, Ken.
Good morning, everybody. This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Columbia Broadcasting. This is 1927. We haven't got a system yet. Stand by for a moment, please. We interrupt this static to bring you a program. At frequent intervals throughout the day, we will interrupt our programs to bring you additional static. The correct time is now 5 a.m., and here are Punchy and Judy, your happy wake-up kids.
I'm Punchy.
I'm Judy.
We're never mean or moody. We're joy and sunshine on the air. We're the happy wake-up
Hiya this morning, Punchy.
Punchy.
Huh?
Punchy.
Gee whiz.
Don't wait. We got to get this thing through.
I'm just as happy as all got out.
Got out?
Yeah, I just got out of bed.
Well, Judy, you got a song for the folks?
Yeah, sure, I got a sizzler.
Well, let her sizzle.
They say I'm crazy, got no sense, but I don't care. They may or may not mean offense, but I don't care. You see, I'm sort of independent. I am my own superintendent, and my star is on the ascendant. That's why I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what they may think of me. I'm happy-go-lucky. They say that I'm plucky, contented, and carefree. I don't care. I don't care if I do get a mean and stony stare. If I'm not successful, it won't be distressful, 'cause I don't care. A girl should know her etiquette, alas, alack. Propriety demands we walk a narrow track. When fellas used to blink at me, I'd freeze them and they'd shrink at me. But now when fellas wink at me, I wink at them right back. I don't care, I don't care if people frown on me. Perhaps it's the long way, but I go my own way. That's my philosophy. I don't care, I don't care if I do get a mean or stony stare. There's no doubt about it, I'll sing and I'll shout it, 'cause I don't care. Oh, I don't care, I don't care. When it comes to happiness, I want my share. Don't try to rearrange me. There's nothing can change me, 'cause I don't
We pause now for identification.
This is radio.
Thank you. The National Farmer and Farmerette Hour, brought to you as a public service in the interest of farmers throughout the land.
Have you listened to your corn crib lately? Well?
Thank you, Groucho Garland.
Our guest speaker for today is a successful young farmer from Burrows, Michigan, Mr. Reuben I.J. Crosby. Incidentally, Mr. Crosby, what does the I.J. stand for?
I raise foxes.
Mr. Crosby, I understand that you're also a chicken fancier.
Well, I don't get to town very often. All of us is human, you know.
No, I mean on your farm.
Oh, well, on my farm, I get that human feeling, too. That's why I come to the city.
Say, you're pretty foxy today.
Raise 'em, you know. Say, Bob, I tell you my idea for getting my hens to lay more eggs. I've been experimenting.
Well, just what have you been doing?
Well, I've been setting my hens on doorknobs.
Does that increase your egg yield?
No, but you ought to see my hens open doors.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Crosby, and do drop in again.
Howdy, bud.
Hello, everyone. It's time for your afternoon meditation. And here is your weaver of dreams, the masked poet.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dreamboat Crosby. Yes, ladies, it's Dreamboat time again. Once again, it is time to cruise down the river of goo. In my scrapbook of memories, I bring you this bit of philosophy penned by an aspiring young poet, Mr. Herbert McCarthy of Bowden Square, Southampton, Long Island. As you wander down life's highway, through field or hill or heath, the man worthwhile is the man who can smile with friendly credit teeth.
News flashes from Hollywood.
Good evening, everyone. This is your Hollywood reporter, Judy Parsonhopper. Flash. Here's the... In the romance department, what's this between Ben Lyon and B.B. Daniels? What's this between Ricardo Cortez and Constance Talmadge? What's this between Rudy Valley and Rudy Valley? And now, an open letter to movie star Dixie Lee. Why are you wasting your time with that boo crooner? He thinks he's headed for the big time, but there's only one Carmen Lombardo.
Thank you, Miss Parsonhopper. Now, it's Morton Downey time. Yes, Morton Downey sings for Coca Ginsburg.
Mr. Carpenter.
Yes? What is it, page boy?
Downey won't be here. Coca Ginsburg just folded.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just missed Morton Downey sings. But thanks anyway, Morton. Instead, we bring you our page boy and our switchboard operator singing the tune that everybody's whistling on Broadway.
Ma, he's making eyes at me. Ma, he's awful nice to me. I really mean it.
Ma, she's almost breaking my heart.
Hear me talking to you.
She's beside me. Oh, mercy, let my conscience guide me.
Ma, he wants to marry me. Be my honey bee.
Come on and be my little honey bee. Every minute I get bolder now. I'm leaning on her shoulder.
Ma, he's kissing me.
Special material coming up.
Mama, he's making eyes at me. Mama, he's awful nice to me.
Ah, she's almost breaking my heart. If you peek in, maybe she'll begin to weaken.
Be my honey, ba bee.
Meeting with resistance. I shall holler for assistance.
Mama, he's kissing me.
He's kissing me.
He's kissing me.
Thanks, Bing and Judy. Now, I'd like to remind the folks about Chesterfield's new birthday carton. Undoubtedly, you know someone who's celebrating a birthday this week, and a carton of 200 milder Chesterfields makes a mighty nice gift.
Oh, it sure does. But, Ken, I think you ought to point out that people don't have to have a birthday to enjoy Chesterfields. We still have plenty of that well-known regular Chesterfield cartons available.
Yeah, I was getting to that, Bing.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that you didn't give people the wrong impression. Chesterfields are an excellent birthday gift. But the folks can smoke them between birthdays,
Now,
too.
listen, Bing, I've been announcing for years. I know what I'm doing.
I wished I did. Well, Ken, I didn't mean to offend you, but by the same token, I don't want to offend the Chesterfield people either. I just want to make it very clear that people can smoke Chesterfields anytime they want to. They can smoke them for birthdays, anniversaries, anytime. Morning, afternoon, evening, night.
But I still say that if the folks want to wish a friend, a relative, or an absolute stranger a happy birthday, they can't go wrong if they send them Chesterfield's new happy birthday gift carton. Those 200 milder, better-tasting Chesterfields are sure to satisfy.
All right. Here's a tune that's getting quite a tumble these days. Maybe It's Because by Harry Ruby and John Scott. Judy, if you'll start it, I'll clamber in as carefully as I can.
Maybe it's because the kiss you gave me touched my heart and went right through. I can't tell you why, I only know that I fell helplessly in love with you.
Well, baby, couldn't it be that maybe it's because the song we danced to told a story old and new? I can't figure out just why it came about or how I fell in love with you.
I could say you're grand and therefore I care for you so.
But there is a why and a wherefore, and I'd like to know.
Supposing, baby, that maybe it's because the star I wished on made a certain wish come true.
Or if it just could be that you were meant for me, and maybe I was meant for you.
I could say you're grand, and therefore I care for you so. But there is no why or wherefore, and I'd like to know
if it could be that maybe it's because the star you wished on made a certain wish come true. Or if it just could be that you were meant for me, and maybe I was meant for you.
Thank you, Judy. Thanks, Judy. I do hope you'll pay us another visit real soon, huh?
I sure will, Bing. What are you doing next week?
Well, next week is music night. Peggy Lee, the Rhythmaires, and all of us, we're going to open a special birthday carton of songs. Old ones, new ones, lots of them. Hope to see you then, folks, for Chesterfield. The best cigarette for you to smoke. And thanks very much.
The Bing Crosby Show is produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Judy Garland appears by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Red Danube, starring Walter Pidgeon, Ethel Barrymore, and Peter Lawford. Tune in next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Peggy Lee. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield. The Bing Crosby Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guest, Miss Peggy Lee. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's a fellow who chirps for Chesterfield, Bing Crosby.
Right you are, Ken. And tonight's chirping for Chesterfields isn't going to be our usual pack of tunes. This evening, we're unleashing a whole carton of melodies.
Oh, this is music lovers' night, huh?
Well, you might say so, Ken. That is for folks who like our music. So if Peggy Lee is ready, we shall begin.
I'm ready, Bing.
Let's kick this session off with How It Lies. Huh, John Scott? Let's go. If you think candy's sweet, there's a girl that you really ought to meet. Sugar drips from her lips when she sighs.
And the love light that lies within your baby's eyes.
Oh, how it lies, how it lies, how it lies.
You have style, you have charm,
Fancy,
and a
dance.
pair of loving arms that I'm dying to try on for size.
Ah, but the love light that lies within my baby's eyes. How it lies, how it lies, how it lies. Your name tops the list of every florist, and your bows are standing 10 deep in line.
With all of the trees in the forest, why should I be the only clinging vine?
Oh, there's heartbreak in store when the one that you adore is the devil in angel disguise. And the love light that lies
Is the love light that dies
when it lies, when it lies, how it lies.
Very nice, Peg and Bing. Now, may I cut in for a second and remind the folks listening that Chesterfield is the best cigarette for them to smoke?
Well, you might even go further, Ken, and remind everybody that Chesterfields taste mighty good while you're smoking them. And they leave a nice, clean, fresh taste after you've finished. That's what we mean when we say Chesterfield has everything you can ask for in a cigarette. So when you buy cigarettes, ask for Chesterfields.
It's the right combination of the world's best tobaccos and the purest of cigarette paper that make Chesterfield the best cigarette to smoke. So always buy Chesterfields. They satisfy.
Lovely Latin love song popularized by Andy Russell, P.D., before Della.
Amor, amor, amor. This word so sweet that I repeat means I adore you. Amor, amor, my love. Would you deny this heart that I have placed before you? I can't find another word with meaning so clear. My lips try to whisper sweeter things in your ear, but somehow or other nothing sounds quite so dear as this soft caressing word I know. Amor, amor, my love. When you're away, there is no day, nights are lonely. Amor, amor, my love. life divine. Say you'll be mine and love me only. Divine, say you'll be mine and love me only. Amor, amor.
Mademoiselle, a song written by Mac Gordon and movie director Edmund Goulding. This is what Abe Burrows would call a small, smoky French cafe type song. Smoke, of course, is by Chesterfield, naturally.
A small cafe, mademoiselle, a rendezvous, mademoiselle. The violins were warm and sweet, and so were you, mademoiselle. And as the night danced by, a kiss became a sigh. Your lovely eyes seemed to sparkle just like wine does. No heart ever yearned the way that mine does for you. And yet I know too well, someday you'll say goodbye. Then violins will cry, and so will I, mademoiselle.
No brace of melodies now, or even for many moons to come, would represent the choice of the people unless it included some of the great South Pacific tunes. Rodgers and Hammerstein have managed to pack this great musical with hit upon hit. 12 great songs, I believe. Peggy Lee now takes over with I'm in Love with a Wonderful Guy.
I'm as corny as Kansas in August. I'm as normal as blueberry pie. No more a smart little girl with no heart. I have found me a wonderful guy. I am in a conventional dither with a conventional star in my eye. And you will note there's a lump in my throat when I speak of that wonderful guy. I'm as tried and as gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming true. I'm romantic and bright as a moon-happy night, pouring light on the dew. I'm as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July. If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
Very nice, Peg. Wonderful.
You know, Bing, you did a South Pacific tune a couple of weeks ago that I'll bet everybody would like to hear again. I know I would.
Oh, you're such a doll. Which tune was it, Peg?
Cockeyed Optimist.
Okay, Peg, I shall join in your optimism on this matter and have another go at it.
I forget every cloud I've ever seen. So they call me a cockeyed optimist, immature and incurably green. I have heard people rant and rave and bellow that we're done and we might as well be dead. But I'm only a cockeyed optimist, and I can't get it out of my head. I hear the human race is falling on its face and hasn't very far to go. But every whippoorwill is selling me a bill and telling me it just ain't so. I could say life is just a bowl of jello and appear more intelligent and smart. But I'm stuck like a dope with a thing called hope, and I can't get it out of my heart. Not this part.
Here's a song. It's a big hit around here. Oh, it's a big smash all over the nation. Peggy Lee, the Rhythmaires, join with me in bringing this haunting melody to you.
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield's ABC.
Sounds emanating from the rhythm section appear to be Monsieur Pierre Botkin picking away at his new Albany, Indiana mandolin. He's apparently engaged in an effort to find my key so I can sing Riders in the Sky, which I have recorded for Decca. This is not to be confused with my other great hit record, Racing with the Moon. Yeah?
An old cowpoke went riding out one dark and windy day. Upon a ridge he rested as he went upon his way, when all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw plowing through the ragged skies and up the cloudy draw. Yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-yo, the ghost herd in sky. Their brands were still on fire and their hoofs were made of steel. Their horns was black and shiny and their hot breath he could feel. A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky, for he saw the riders coming hard and he heard their mournful cry. Yippee-yi-yi, riders in the sky. Their faces gaunt, their eyes were blurred, their shirts all soaked with sweat. They're riding hard to catch that herd, but they ain't got 'em yet. 'Cause you gotta ride forever on this range up in the sky, on horses snorting fire. As they ride on, hear their cry. Yippee-yi-yi. Riders in the sky. As the riders loped on by him, he heard one call his name. If you want to save your soul from hell a-riding on our range, then cowboy, change your way today, or with us you will ride, a-trying to catch the devil's herd across these endless skies. The ghost heard in the sky. Ghost riders in the sky.
Now, if Red Nichols has kind of moved forward here with his torted trumpet, Red, Buddy Cole, and myself and a small but select group are going to do Make Believe. Make believe you're glad when you're sorry, that is.
Make believe you were glad when you're sorry. Sunshine will follow the rain. When things go wrong, it won't be long. Soon they'll be right again. Though your love dreams have gone, make believe, don't let on. Smile though your heart may be broken. For when bad luck departs, you will find good luck starts. Don't grieve, just make believe. For when bad luck departs, you'll find good luck starts. Don't grieve, just make believe.
Strains of some enchanted evening seem to be creeping in here. Happily.
Some enchanted evening, you may see a stranger. You may see a stranger across a crowded room, and somehow you know even then, that somewhere you'll see her again and again. Some enchanted evening, someone may be laughing. You may hear her laughing across a crowded room, and night after night, and strange as it seems, the sound of her laughter will sing in your dreams. Who can explain it? Who can tell you why? Fools give you reasons, wise men never try. Some enchanted evening, when you find your true love, when you feel her call you across a crowded room, then fly to her side and make her your own. Or all through your life you may dream all alone, Once you have found her, never let her go. Once you have found her, never let her go.
No such Sangerfest as this would be complete without a little Gershwin, and that's what we have is a little Gershwin. I've got a crush on you. Peg, could you start it for us?
I've got a crush on you, sweetie pie, all the day and night time. Hear me sigh.
I never had the least notion that I could fall with so much emotion.
Could you care for a cunning cottage we could share?
The world will pardon my mush, 'cause I've got a crush, my baby, on you.
Could you care for a cunning cottage we could share?
The world will pardon our mush, 'cause I've got a crush, my baby, on you.
A new song, new Decca release, in fact. Has rather a nice sentiment.
Ah, the longest mile is the last mile home. When you've been away, the dearest dreams are the dreams of home. When you've been away, you travel far over land and sea. Then one day, it's just as clear as can be. The sweetest mile you'll ever roam is the last home.
Say, Bing, I know you're busy, and I don't like to catch you off guard, but would you mind telling me what your cigarette is?
Oh, Chesterfield is my cigarette. It's the best cigarette for you to smoke, you know.
Right, Bing. Chesterfield is the best cigarette to smoke because every one is A, always milder than other cigarettes. B, better tasting, taste better than other cigarettes. C, cooler smoking, smoke cooler than other cigarettes. So A, B, C, always buy Chesterfield.
Say, Ken, I think we better mention the Chesterfield birthday carton, too. Folks, when someone you know has a birthday, always buy them Chesterfields, the new birthday carton.
In Chesterfield's bright birthday carton, there are 200 milder Chesterfields. When you say happy birthday with a Chesterfield birthday carton, you're sure your gift will satisfy.
To draw the curtain gently on tonight's little personal jukebox serenade, Peggy and I have chosen that great song,
Again, this couldn't happen again. This is that once in a lifetime. This is the thrill divine.
What's more, this never happened before. Though I have prayed for a lifetime that such as you would suddenly be mine. Mine to hold as I'm holding you now, and yes, never so near.
Mine to have when the now and the here disappear. What matters, dear, for when this doesn't happen again, we'll have this moment forever, but never, never again.
For when
What matters, dear, for when
this doesn't happen again,
this doesn't happen again,
we'll have this moment forever,
but
never, never
again.
Thanks, Peggy. Thanks very much. Hope to see you next Wednesday for Chesterfield, folks. When our show comes from San Francisco, our guests will be Frank Fay, the star of Harvey, and Miss Peggy Lee. Good night, and thanks very much for Chesterfield, the best cigarette for you to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Show is produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Myrtle McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing Crosby for Chesterfield with Bing's guests Frank Fay and Peggy Lee. Folks, here's a word about your community chest. The Red Feather services included in community chests serve their communities on a year-round basis, providing baby care, health education, family counseling, child guidance, institutions and homes for children and old people, recreational and training programs, aid to the handicapped, day care for the children of working mothers, adoption and foster home services, hospitals and clinics, Salvation Army shelters for transients, community center programs, whatever the community most needs to make it a healthier, better place in which to live. 4 out of 10 families in community chest areas benefit directly from these services. The rest benefit indirectly through better community living conditions. One campaign, once a year, by Community Chest eliminates many separate appeals which would be more costly in money, time, and effort. Give enough for all Red Feather services. Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield. The Bing Crosby Show, produced and transcribed in San Francisco with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Peggy Lee and Frank Fay, who has just completed a record-breaking run in Harvey. And now we bring you a man who has just completed a record-breaking run from the Greyhound bus station, Bing Crosby.
And uphill all the way. But I got to correct you on one little point, Ken. I didn't take the bus into San Francisco.
Well, I knew you were down on the Monterey Peninsula, so I figured you took the bus in.
No, I hitched a ride. Oh. I came in from Salinas on a load of lettuce.
You came in on a load of lettuce?
Delightful ride. I loved every moment of it. Of course, we did have a little trouble at the agricultural checking station.
What happened?
Well, the lettuce passed all right, but the inspector claimed I had a touch of Japanese beetle, and he was... snide about it, too, he was.
Well, your trip did you a lot of good. I must say you're all shined up.
Oh, yes. You like my gimp?
This is loosely.
This is cut off an old tablecloth from Julius's castle.
Say, Bing, by the way, what's that cologne you're wearing? Taboo?
You like this?
Oh, I love it.
No, it's vegetable spray. But it does have an attractive odor.
Oh, it's divine, just divine. I wonder where I could get some of that.
Well, you just hop on a load of lettuce and fidget a little when you stop at the checking station. You'll get But enough of our picayune personal peccadillos. Matters of national importance engage our attention this evening. For instance, at the Mo, Peggy Lee moves in. Hi, Peg.
Hi, Bing.
Peggy, isn't it nice being up in San Francisco again?
Oh, it sure is a great town.
Great
I love
town.
it.
Favorite
you know,
town.
Bing, I have the very same room at the St. Francis Hotel that I had way back last winter.
How do you like the same room, huh? In a great big hotel like that. You got the same room you had months and months ago. How could a thing like that happen?
I forgot to check out.
Oh, baby, you're going to have a hotel bill. It'll be a pip.
Yeah, but it'll cost me a lot of cabbage.
Well, if the St. Francis will take lettuce, I may be able to help you. Say, Peg, what do you say we hit a little music?
Okay.
Folks, here's a song called It's More Fun Than a Picnic. It's a live little tune from Mike Todd's Broadway show, As the Girls Go. It's more fun than a picnic, just being in love. You feel like the king of the Mardi Gras when you are in love.
It's more fun than a circus. You're playing the clown and shouting it out from the chimney tops all over the town.
It's more fun than running for president or making who's who. It's more fun than a barrel of monkeys when love makes a monkey of you. And
it's all peaches and rainbows, blue heavens above.
It's more fun than a picnic, just being in love. It's more fun than reading the comics.
Oh, this is incredible.
And having a Coke in between.
Come up, Jack.
Or spending a nickel to buy a popsicle or tilting a pinball machine. It's more fun than blue jeans or yo-yos. And strawberry sodas and such.
We're living.
And toasting marshmallows is more fun with bellows, just even when treating is such.
It's more fun than being a movie star and seeing your face on the screen.
Or sinking that putt so you're under par, or tilting the pinball machine. As grown-ups would say, it's colossal, and no one can tell us it's so. Why, Rogers and Traeger, they don't even figure it's bigger than bubble gum.
Why, it's bigger than Los Angeles and the extended area, and that's that.
It's all peaches and rainbows,
blue heavens above. It's more fun than a picnic, just being in love. Just being in love.
Peggy, Bing, and boys and girls, I want to tell you that was more fun than a picnic.
Oh, you're so adroit, Ken. What a clever way of putting it.
Well, it might have been a little square, but Bing, there's no need in being clever or tricky when you have a cigarette like Chesterfield to talk about.
No.
You see, it's as easy as ABC. Chesterfields are A, always milder than other cigarettes. B, better tasting, taste better than other cigarettes. And they're C, cooler smoking. Smoke cooler than other cigarettes.
Right, Ken. All you got to do, folks, is smoke a couple of Chesterfields and see for yourself. ABC means smoking satisfaction. The right combination of everything you want in a cigarette. So smoke Chesterfields. They satisfy. Grab yourself a pack and join all the folks who say Chesterfield is my cigarette. When Peggy Lee sings the blues, pundits and such matters rise and face New Orleans reverently. Make me look good, Peg.
I got a right to sing the blues. I got a right to feel low down. I got a right to hang around. Down around the river. A certain man in this old town keeps dragging my poor heart around. All I see for me is misery. I've got a right to sing the blues. I've got a right to moan and sigh. I got a right to sit and cry down around the river. I know the deep blue sea will soon be calling me. It must be love, say what you choose. I got a right to sing the blues.
Real grabby. Thank you, Peggy. That was wonderful. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present our guest of honor, a man who has long been among the nation's top wits, a man whose success on the stage is legendary. His most recent characterization of Elwood P. Dowd in the smash hit Harvey for the past 5 years has definitely established him as one of our great personalities. Here, then, is the great personality, Frank Fay.
Thanks, Bing.
Frank, it's good to see you. Really, it is. I suppose now that your play is closed, you must be out here in California to do the picture version of Harvey,
No, now, Bing, they are not planning on me for the picture.
Oh, Frank, you were so good in the show. This is a terrible shock to me.
It's a worse shock to me. For you, it's just conversation, but I've got to live with it.
Well, I can't understand this, Frank. Who is going to play your part?
So far, it's a toss-up between Buster Crabbe and Turhan Bay.
Well, that's Hollywood for you.
Hollywood's for you. Not for me, but I'll say one thing for them. With all the changes they're making in Harvey, they had the good taste, the showmanship, and brilliance to keep the one big point authentic.
What's that?
The rabbit you didn't see in the stage show will be the same rabbit you won't see in the picture.
Oh, shuckers. And that's the part I wanted to play.
A rabbit?
Yeah.
Well, Bing, with those ears of yours...
Now, wait.
and that family you have, you could do it.
No, Frank, I can see how this whole thing, it must be a tremendous disappointment to you, huh?
Let's just say I'm happy for Turhan Bay.
Well, that's a quality that I really must admire in you, Frank. You're a real trooper. That's why it's such a pleasure to have you here as a guest.
Now, Bing, about that word guest, even though you refer to me as a guest, you are going to pay me, aren't you?
Oh, of course. But, of course, we never make a big issue of money when you appear on this show. It's just like dropping in on friends and taking potluck, you know.
Well, drop something in the pot, boy. Bing, as long as I'm a guest and the money is vague.
Vague, yeah.
I'd like to ask you a favor.
Well, I'd gladly be able to grant it.
Now, you may not think it's much of a favor, Bing, but it's something I've been looking forward to ever since you asked me to take potluck with you, as you put it.
What's on your mind, Frank? What is it?
Bing, I'd like to hear you sing.
Oh, you're ribbing.
No, I'm not. I'm on the level. I'd love to hear you.
Well, what song would you like to hear?
Do you happen to have one that you feel you do real well?
I may have such a number, yes.
A song you feel comfortable in. Something you feel fits you.
Well, I have a new number. I go for it.
Go ahead, Bing.
Okay.
Now, Bing, just one more thing. You don't feel as though I'm putting you on the spot.
No.
You're perfectly at ease?
Yes.
You're not worried about anything?
No.
You're doing good?
Well, I've had a nice season.
Well, you have a lovely family. Of course, there's a couple of blocks in Omaha you don't own. But that shouldn't depress you too much. You're absolutely happy, right?
Yes.
Then go ahead and sing your song.
Okay. John, let's go.
Just
What's the
one
matter?
more thing. Pardon me just a second. Who is this fellow, John?
That's John Scott Trotter, our orchestra conductor. It's him there.
Yeah, I see him.
Mm-hmm. Hard to miss.
Now, Bing, this fellow, John, he's a good leader, isn't he?
The best.
He himself, John, personally, has no worries or anything?
No.
This isn't the John with the other wife.
No, this is the John with the other stomach.
Correction, plural.
Yeah.
Well, then I guess you're all set to sing. You're going to do a song that you like, a song that you picked yourself. You have nothing on your mind, no problems. The orchestra leader has no problems.
No, but why all this? What?
Well, my point is this. If in your singing of this song you should hit a clinker, it is your own fault.
Yeah, I guess so.
There'll be no excuses, no alibis?
No.
Then go ahead and sing, and I wish you well.
In the morning, out on the job, work like the devil for my pay. But that lucky old sun has nothing to do but roll around heaven all day. Fuss with my woman, toil for my kids, sweat till I'm wrinkled and I'm gray, while that lucky old sun has nothing to but roll around heaven all day. Good Lord above, can't you know I'm pining? Tears all in my eyes. Send down that cloud with a silver lining. Lift me to paradise. Show me that river. Take me across. Wash all my troubles away. Like that lucky old sun, give me nothing to do but roll around heaven all day. I'm up in the morning, out on a job, work like the devil for my pay. But that lucky old sun has nothing to do but roll around heaven all day. I fuss with my woman, toil for my kids, sweat till I'm wrinkled and gray, while that lucky old sun has nothing to do but roll around heaven all day. Good Lord above, can't you know I'm pining? Tears all in my eyes. Send down that cloud with a silver lining. Lift me to paradise. Show me that river. Take me across and wash all my troubles away. Like that lucky old sun, give me nothing to do but roll around heaven all day.
Bing, that was wonderful.
You're sweet.
Really? Sincerely, if I had known you were that good, I'd have done my stuff first.
What stuff is this?
Surely you've heard.
What?
I sing.
Well, then you can do me a favor.
What?
Sing me your favorite song.
Now, Bing, don't pin me down. I have two selections.
What are they?
Pale Hands and Stars and Stripes Forever.
Nice selection there. You cover there. You run the gamut.
Yeah. Now, which one do you want?
Aren't you up on any modern songs? Anything new?
Modern songs only annoy me. Where did they get those lyrics, those words?
Which one you mean?
Some Enchanted Evening.
Beautiful number, really beautiful.
Will that fella John play the piano for me?
Oh, no, he's the leader.
Oh.
But he'll get in touch with the piano player.
John, touch the piano for me.
Oh, no. Now, I have to tell him.
Oh, I see.
Union, you know.
I understand.
Okay, John Scott.
Play for me, like I said, with both hands, I'd like. Some enchanted evening, you may meet a stranger. Some enchanted evening, you may meet a stranger. How do you like that? Now, here's a guy who says he's enchanted. Now, when you're enchanted, everybody knows you're intoxicated. I know. I can remember when I was enchanted. Because that was a long time ago. But one time there in particular, I was enchanted for, 5 or 6 weeks. And numb for I don't know how long. But this guy in the song insults your intelligence. He admits he's enchanted, and then he says, you may meet a stranger. You may meet a stranger. You're bound to.
Now, I think you've missed the intent.
What?
You've missed the intent of the composers.
Bing, if you want to tell me about real estate or golf, that's all right. But don't tell me about Enchanted.
That's all right, but I just can't let you insult the men who wrote that song. You really shouldn't insult men of that stature. They're geniuses, you know.
Don't be smart, Benji. I could have exposed you years ago, and I didn't.
For which I'm eternally grateful.
You should be. Do you know when they were raving about you at the beginning, when you were singing that song? When the blue of the night meets the gold of today, someone waits for me. Now that to me is the most egotistical and ungentlemanly thing I've ever heard.
What way?
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day. That's from night to dawn, ain't it?
Yeah.
Now just who do you think you are to keep a girl waiting? All night just for you to show up.
Well,
And with no necktie. If I could only see her. If you could only see her. I get it. You're enchanted.
Don't be absurd. You got the wrong boy.
No, I haven't. I got a pretty good memory, Bing. I can place you. I remember on several occasions where you were enchanted plus.
Well, I might have been a little ethereal, Frank, but never. No enchanted.
Well, if that's how you want it, it's your program. But I can remember distinctly carrying ethereal from a taxicab into the Edison Hotel.
I thought we took the cab with us.
Oh, don't you remember they stopped us?
Well, anyway, Frank, we were just having a little fun. Besides, it was New Year's Eve.
You're close. It was the 4th of July.
What's the difference? Those were the days. Boy, you remember how we used to harmonize?
Yes, Bing, I certainly do.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Good. And if you're going to sing, too, I guess we'll probably get the whole orchestra.
Irate.
It figures. Dear old girl, the robins sing above you. Dear old girl,
They sing of how I love you. The blinding tears are falling when I think of my lost pearl.
Do you mind if I take this?
Not
next
at all,
little
and
thing
you'll be good, too, because I know.
And my broken heart is calling.
Will you join me?
Love to. Calling for you. Dear old girl.
Real nice, Frank. You were in great voice.
Oh, that was really great, Frank. And, I sure got a kick out of the way you tore those songs apart.
Well, thank you, Ken.
Do you know what would happen, Frank, if you tore a Chesterfield apart?
Well, yes, I imagine I'd have a good deal of difficulty smoking it.
Naturally, but what I'm getting at, Frank, is that if you tore a Chesterfield apart and analyzed it as you do a song, you'd find it contains the right combination of the world's best tobaccos.
And Chesterfield has a new special birthday gift carton now.
Yes, Frank, the Chesterfield birthday gift carton contains 200 milder Chesterfields. It's really a very attractive carton with pictures of Arthur Godfrey, Bing, and Perry Como on the cover.
Oh, joy, pull up a chair, Ned.
As Mr. Fay leaps gleefully into the air, let us remind you that you can make someone happy by remembering them with Chesterfield's birthday gift carton.
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield's ABC.
Thanks, Peggy Lee, and Frank Fay, thank you for being aboard.
It was wonderful, Bing, and I got a particular kick out of being on your program up here. You know, I was born right here in San Francisco.
Well.
Yes, sir, right south of the slot. You see now, Bing, I could have said that up earlier in the program and gotten a lot of sympathy, but I didn't. That's class. Good night, Bing.
Oh, good night, nothing. Let's go over to the Lido Club and catch Joe Frisco.
Now?
Yes, hope to see you next Wednesday, folks, when our guests will be Lum and Abner. Meanwhile, remember Chesterfield, the best cigarette for you to smoke. And thanks very much.
The Crosby Show was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune into the Bing Crosby Chesterfield Show next week and hear Bing and his guests, Lum and Abner. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
Someone waits for me.
Welcome you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented presented by Chesterfield. The Bing Crosby Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Lum and Abner. Now, with the Halloween season upon us, it is our pleasure to bring you direct from the farmer's market, Pumpkinhead Crosby.
Pumpkinhead? Well, Ken, Halloween is about here.
Bing, you going to let your kids go out by themselves on Halloween night?
Ken, I wouldn't wish that mob on any peaceful, law-abiding community.
Oh, don't be such a fuddy-duddy.
Am I a fuddy-duddy about it?
Yes,
well,
you're
it's not
being
that
a
so much.
fuddy-duddy.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's really not that so much, Ken. It's just that if my boys are going to play trick-or-treat, I'm going out with them. We really cleaned up last year. What loot we grabbed.
Came up with
Oh, yes.
big mess of loot, huh?
Loot. We stopped at Dr. Stevens' house for trick-or-treat. You know Doc Stevens?
Yes, I know.
Well, he couldn't do a trick, so he had to bring us in and treat us all to tonsillectomies. Everybody got that.
You mean he took all your tonsils out for nothing?
Well, not exactly, Ken, but we did the handsome thing. We paid for the anesthetic.
Well, that's
The
big
least
of
we
you,
could do,
yes. But you were lucky to get all that surgery for nothing.
Yeah, I hope we can trick him again and do a little treat this year.
How come?
Well, one of the twins has his head caught in a presto cooker.
Which one?
I can't tell. It's down over his face. But I think it's Phil. He's the one that likes to experiment. He's sort of mechanical-minded. And now for kiddies everywhere, here's a tune from Walt Disney's production, Ichabod and Mr. Toad. This is also for the folks in Tarrytown, New York, who will be celebrating at the Washington Irving Festival there this week. The Headless Horseman and John Scott, let's make this real spooky and wait till I get over there. Now. Man, that's pure spooky, yeah. Now gather round while I elucidate on what happens outside when it gets late. Long about midnight, the ghosts and banshees get together for their nightly jamborees. There's ghosts with horns and saucer eyes, and some with fangs about this size. Some short and fat, some tall and thin, and there's some don't even bother to wear their skin. Oh, I'm telling you, brother, frightful sight. See what goes on in the night. When the spooks have a midnight jamboree, they break it up with fiendish glee. Ghosts are bad, but the one that's cursed, that's the Headless Horseman. He's the worst when he goes jogging across the land, holding his noggin in his hand. Demons take one look and groan and hit the road for parts unknown, 'cause there's no spook like a spook that's burned.
They don't like him and he's really burned.
He swears to the longest day he's dead, he'll show them that he can get ahead. This is for Tex Beneke, this note. So close all the windows, lock the doors, unless you're careful, he'll get yours. Don't think he'll hesitate a bit, 'cause he'll clip your top if it'll fit. Like some little, like some big, part in the middle or a Westmore wig, black or white or even red, the Headless Horseman needs a head.
With a hip, hip, and a clippity clock, he's out looking for a hot new jock.
So don't stop to figure out a plan. You can't reason with a headless man. So after dark now, you kids be good. Better stay at home the way you should. 'Cause right outside and waiting there is the Headless Horseman. Beware! Man, I'm getting out of here.
That was real Halloweeny, Bing.
Halloweeny? You've coined a word, I think, then, Ken.
I don't think, though, that the Headless Horseman is a good tune for the Chesterfield program.
Why, as if I didn't know, not?
Well, a Headless Horseman can't smoke Chesterfield.
I know that, Ken, but our sponsor's broad-minded about things like that. He doesn't insist that we sell cigarettes to mythical characters who have no heads.
Oh.
Anyway, friends, next time you buy cigarettes, buy the best cigarette, Chesterfields. Chesterfields are A, always milder than other cigarettes.
Yes, and they're B, better tasting. Taste better than other cigarettes.
And C, cooler smoking. Smoke cooler than other cigarettes.
Yes, friends, ABC means smoking satisfaction. The right combination of everything you want in a cigarette. Smoke Chesterfields. They satisfy.
Chesterfields satisfy women and men. Chesterfields over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfields ABC.
Frank Lesser's great new tune, Now That I Need You. Where are you, now that I want you, now that I want you so badly I could cry. Where are you, where did fate lead you? Funny how I dream you'd still be standing by. I had you at my beck and call. I called you any time at all. I guess I took too much for granted. I never thought I'd lie awake and sigh. Where are you? Now that I need you, now that I love you so madly, I could die. Had you at my beck and call, called you any time at all. I guess I took too much for granted. I never thought I'd lie awake and sigh. Where are you, now that I need you, now that I love you so madly I could die. Where are you, baby, now that I need you so madly that I could die? Hanging in Chesterfield's hall closet this evening are the hats of two lovable old codgers who have delighted radio audiences for many years. These gentlemen have come all the way from Pine Ridge, Arkansas, to pay us a visit. And their names are as much a part of the American scene as Sears and Roebuck, Baltimore, and Ohio, or getting right to the point, Lum and Abner. Welcome, fellas.
Howdy, Bing.
Yeah, howdy, Bing.
Well, it's sure nice to have you out here in California, fellas. Is this your first trip?
No, we was out here in 1921 to attend the Arkansas picnic in Long Beach.
by the dogies, that was the best potato salad I ever ate, too. I can still taste it.
Yeah, it was pretty cucumbery.
Well, they do set a nice table at those Long Beach picnics, though. I remember one where they must have had a quarter of a mile of apple pie alone. Gosh, there was cheese clear to La Jolla.
Yeah, and the nice part of having a picnic in Long Beach is that you don't have to wash the dishes.
Paper plates?
No, high tide.
Yes, I guess that's the only seacoast town in the world where the halibut have heartburn.
Hey, he's pretty fast on his feet, Mom.
Kid's sharp for a singer.
Yeah, he's clicking.
Yes, Well, boys, while you're out here, who's taking care of your store in Pine Ridge?
Nobody. We're running the store on the honor system while we're gone.
Honor system?
Yeah, we locked it up.
You lock a store up? You call that the honor system?
Why, sure. Everybody in town's got a key.
Everybody's got a key. I don't see why you lock it up, fellas.
It keeps the cattle out.
Yeah, a stray cow in a prune bin can chomp you right into bankruptcy. And you take brooms. Why, they can chew a broom down to a cake testing straw.
Never mind, Abner. Bing understands. He's a businessman.
Yeah, I'm wise.
Say, Bing, did any mail come for us? We told the postmaster to forward our mail in care of you because we didn't know where we'd stay out here.
We wasn't sure if the Pine Ridge YMCA had a branch out here.
Oh, the YMCA's got branches everywhere.
They ain't got one in Pine Ridge.
Abner, they just picked out the site in 1912. Give them time. Bing, the reason we come out here is on account of we're having a big Halloween party down Pine Ridge, and we'd like to get a singer to come on and sing a couple of songs in between the entertainment.
In between the entertainment?
Yeah, we don't want too much singing on account of we don't want the crowd to get fidgety. You see, the big thing is we're holding a hog raffle.
Oh. Well, now, a hog raffle, that's real entertainment.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you've hit it there.
Bing, we have got the prettiest little pig you ever seen. All scrubbed up pink with a big yellow ribbon around his neck and ivy twining through his tail.
Now, there's a hog that's living.
Living a hog.
Yeah, very few people at the raffle be dolled up as much as that pig.
Sounds like a divine swine, really. But with a fancy hog raffle like that, I don't see where you need a singer at all, fellas.
Well, we figured we could use some groans in between the grunts.
Now, see...
You know, Bing, we got a wonderful singer there at home, Opie Case. That Opie is a real crooner, but he took sick.
What happened to Opie?
Well, he come down with that fancy new disease, penicillin.
Yeah, a lot of it going around now, yeah.
Folks gets it from eating moldy bread.
Yeah. Fellas, I think you're a little mistaken about that penicillin.
No, Bing, that's what Opie's got. That's it. But it's nothing to worry about. They got a cure for penicillin now.
What might that be?
Well, it's a new medicine called Virus X.
Maybe you read about it, Bing. They're putting it in toothpaste now. It prevents tooth decay, too.
Putting
everything in there now.
No, Abner, you're thinking of Oxydol.
Oh, that Oxydol sparkle.
You see, Bing, this Virus X is a secret formula that the doctors figured out.
I'm certain the American Medical Association will be glad to hear of it.
Oh, they more than likely got wind of it by now. It was wrote up in Reader's Digest.
Oh, well,
You know, Lum, I bet you a country doctor figured out how to cure that penicillin.
Oh, sure, that goes without saying.
Looks to me like you boys are pretty proud of your country doctors, huh?
Well, we ought to be. Now, you take the one we got at home there, old Doc Jones.
Yeah, well, how about his boy, old Doc Jones Jr.?
Yeah, I was coming to him. Now, old Doc Jones, Jr., he come home from college, and the first thing he done is put in his office was one of them fluoroscopes.
Oh, great machine.
Oh, yeah. You know, the minute old Doc Jones, Jr. put that fluoroscope in his office, everything in town stopped for a week. Everybody rushed up to get their scores floored. Scores floored.
Scores floored.
Yeah, rack him up and
Take
break
your
it.
choice.
Down.
No, sir, I'll tell you, Bing, that was the most excitement in that town since we got a bulb for the stoplight.
It's understandable, but boys, I want to tell you something. You know, in your praise of country doctors, you were implying that the rural practitioner is superior to the metropolitan physician.
Huh?
We're on this same subject, Abner.
Oh, go ahead.
You see, Lum, the city doctor, he goes in more for specialization.
Well, now, that's the whole thing right there. A city feller can just work on one part of you. But our country doctors, they're smart enough to take care of the whole body.
Yeah.
And can generally beat anyone in town pitching horseshoes.
Yeah. Lom's right, Bing. See, in the city, you stub your toe, well, you go to a stubby toe doctor. If you get a general rundown condition, well, you go to a general rundown doctor.
If you ever get a Presto cooker caught in your head, go to my doctor. But I really do know a doctor here in Los Angeles. He's such a specialist, it only works on the right nostril.
Oh,
that's all.
Say, Bing.
Right spectrum.
Talking about nostrils, that's the reason we're here. See, we need a singer for our big Halloween party.
I think I might be able to arrange something for you. Who'd you have in mind? Our brother Bob's in New York. Were you thinking of anyone else?
Well, we figure you're a pretty important singer, Bing.
Uh-huh.
And we figured an important singer like you would know where to get a hold of Burrows Lives.
Burrows Lives?
Yeah, we wrote to Burrows, but we never got no answer.
Well, maybe Burrows on a concert tour now. Why don't you try to get somebody else?
Well, we was wondering about that feller that was in one of them first talking pictures. What was his name, Abner?
You mean Al Johnson?
Yeah, that's the feller, Al Johnson. I recollect the way he sung, all crouched up on the floor, yapping for his old lady.
Ah, you mean Al Jolson. He's still around. In fact, more than ever. Jolson sings again, you know. Say, maybe I could help you fellas out. You thought about me?
Well, no, we hadn't.
Yes, we did, Lum.
Abner.
Well, Bing ought to fit in pretty good on the program, Lum. He can hold his own again a hog anytime.
I guess so. Besides, it's a Halloween party, and he's all dressed for it.
He's ready to go.
Well, I can't think of a single reason why I shouldn't go now, except maybe the money. Now, the money.
Well, Bing, the money ain't important. You're an outdoor man.
Well, you can pay me outdoors. I don't care.
Well, it ain't going to cost you nothing while you're there, Bing.
No, and you can stay right over at my place. You won't be no bother.
Abner's woman, Elizabeth, is an uncommonly good cook.
Oh, Lord, yes. She'll lay an extra plate for you. She'll have cornbread, chitlins, black-eyed peas, turnip greens, cold coon, and collards. Everything is good.
I've heard Phil Harris sing about that stuff. I didn't know anybody ever ate it.
Well, there ain't no finer victuals in the whole world.
Make you lay down on the floor and cry like a baby.
Oh, yeah.
And, Big, did you ever taste any fried catfish?
Love it.
Oh, Elizabeth fries her catfish so good. It's approved by the world's outstanding authority on fish, the Good Housekeeping Seal.
You sold me. I'll go phone the house and tell them to pack my knife and fork, and we'll leave for Pine Ridge right after the show, huh?
We got knives and forks at home.
Oh, I got a special fork with built-in radar. Nothing's going to get by me. Be right back. Black-eyed peas.
Granny's Abner, that'll be the last entertainment committee we'll ever be put on, I'll tell you that.
Why?
Well, we were sent out to get Burrows Lives for the hog raffle, and here we are showing up with Bing Crosby.
Yeah. Well, folks will understand we did our best. We tried, Lord.
Say, fellas, here's a telegram for you.
Oh, well, thank you, sir.
Doggies, the Pine Ridge Western Union must have a branch out here.
No, this telegram's from New York City.
Great day in the morning, New York City. What does it say, Lon?
Says, we'll be very happy to sing at raffle in Pine Ridge. Signed, Burrows Lives. P.S. Save me ticket on Hog.
Hot dog, as we wanted Burrow, now we got him.
Yeah, but we got Bing, too.
Uh-oh.
Now the program's unbalanced. Granny's, we got 2 singers and only 1 hog.
Well, we just have to get another hog.
Be cheaper to get rid of one of the singers.
Yeah. Dog, as long you always did have a head for figures. But how are we going to break the news to Bing?
Well, we could tell him the truth, that we've heard from Burrow and he's accepted.
Well, that'd be kind of insulting, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Say, maybe we could flash this telegram so Bing can't read it and then tell him it's bad news from home. We'll tell him the party's been called off because the hog died.
Oh, that's terrible. What happened to the poor critter? Long penicillin get him?
No. I just made that up. Oh. But we got to think of something to tell Bing to let him down easy.
We got to be tactful, huh?
Exactly.
Yeah.
We got to say something to make Bing back out of his own accord. Make him feel that he's turning us down.
Yeah, sure, I understand. We can't afford to hurt Bing's feelings, can we?
Well, fellas, everything's all set, ready to go. Bags all packed, got my knife and fork and everything.
Well, unpacked because we got Burl Ives.
Abner.
Well, either that or the hog died, maybe.
Well, if you got Burl Ives, there's no need of me going clear to Pine Ridge, huh?
Yeah. See, Lum, everything worked out fine. He backed out of his own accord.
Thank you, Lum and Abner. Thanks, fellas. It was great. Now, please stand by while I have one more go at Maybe It's Because, written by Harry Ruby and John Scott. Mr. Ruby's the only fellow I know who can write smash tunes, go to his left for a ground ball, take 2, and hit to right, all simultaneously.
Maybe it's because the kiss you gave me touched my heart and went right through. I can't tell you why, I only know that I fell helplessly in love with you. Maybe it's because the song we danced to told a story old and new. I can't figure out just why it came about or how I fell in love with you. I could say you're grand and therefore I care for you so. But there is a why and a wherefore, and I'd like to know. Supposing, baby, that maybe it's because the star I wished on made a certain wish come true. Or it just could be that you were meant for me. And maybe I was meant for you.
Ken Carpenter with a special message for all cigarette dealers. Of course, I imagine cigarette smokers will be interested in this, too.
Well, I just want to remind the dealers to be sure to get in on the biggest birthday idea that ever hit the country. Here's how to get your supply of Chesterfield birthday slip-over cartons and get them quick. Just send a penny postcard with your name and business address to Chesterfield, Box 21, New York City. You will receive free by return mail, postage prepaid, a supply of these Chesterfield birthday slip-over cartons that everybody wants. All you have to do is send a penny postcard with your name and business address to Chesterfield, Box 21, New York City. Do it now.
The meadows of heaven.
Listen, my loved ones, listen to me. There's more than the earth and its beauty to see. There are green acres where dreamers can go. Sure, it may sound like fancy, but somehow I know the meadows of heaven are always in sight. The stars are the flowers that bloom in the night. And sure as there's heaven, you'll find that it's true. When you're in love, those stars above are blooming just for you.
The meadows of heaven. The stars are the flowers that bloom in the night.
And sure as there's heaven, you'll find that it's true. When you're in love, those stars above are blooming just for you.
In the meadows of heaven.
Stars are blooming just for you.
Thank you, and thanks to Lum and Abner for a very enjoyable visit. Incidentally, folks, Lum and Abner return to the air right here on CBS next Wednesday night.
Bing, who's going to be your guest next week?
A fellow named Hope, Bob Hope. No applause, please. No.
Bob Hope. Well, say, that ought to be a good show. If you singing, huh?
Bless you. Bless you. Good night, Chet and Tuffy. See you next week at Chesterfield. The best cigarette for you to smoke. And thanks very much, folks. Thank you.
The Bing Crosby Chesterfield Show is produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week when Chesterfield presents Bing Crosby and his guest, Bob Hope. Stay tuned for George Burns and Gracie Allen, who follow immediately.
Someone waits for me.
Welcome you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield. The Bing Crosby Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, the Mills Brothers and Ella Fitzgerald.
Yes, sir, this is Community Sing Night here on Chesterfield, and with Ella Fitzgerald and the Mills Brothers on hand, I'm prepared to sit back, relax, and enjoy a half hour of wonderful music.
I'm afraid
What's
you won't
this?
be able to sit back and relax for the rest of us, old boy.
Well, I don't intend to dog it completely this evening, Ken. I intend to turn the music.
Seems hardly enough.
Well, besides that, I may whistle a few obligatos.
You better do some singing, too.
Okay, Ken, I shall indeed. It appears our first number is going to be Let's Take an Old-Fashioned Walk. So, if the rhythm airs will slip into their ground grippers, I'll grab my loafers, and we'll give Shank's mare a fit right here.
Some couples go for a buggy ride when they start caring a lot. Others will bicycle side by side out to some romantic spot.
But when you haven't a clue, there's only one thing to do.
Let's take an old-fashioned walk. I'm just bursting with talk. What a tale could be told if we went for an old-fashioned walk. Let's take a stroll through the park, down a lane where it's dark, and a heart that's controlled may relax on an old-fashioned walk. I know for a couple who seem to be miles apart, there's nothing like walking and having a heart-to-heart. I know a girl who declined, couldn't make up her mind. She was wrapped up in soul coming home from an old-fashioned walk.
She was wrapped up in soul coming home
from an old-fashioned walk.
Very good, Bing and boys and girls.
Thanks, Ken. Thank you very much. Now, don't you think you'd better tell the folks a little about these Chesterfields? For instance, remind them it's the best cigarette to smoke?
Oh, good idea, Bing. And, folks, when we say Chesterfield is the best cigarette for you to smoke, we're not just repeating a slogan. We think Chesterfields are best because they're milder. They're really milder. And they taste better. They taste better while you're smoking them. And when you're finished, they leave a clean, fresh taste in your mouth. Right, Bing?
Oh, 100%, Ken. Chesterfields are made of the right combination of the world's best tobaccos and the purest of cigarette paper. And when you start out with these ingredients, the best ingredients, you wind up with Chesterfield, the best cigarette for you to smoke. Miss Patty Andrews of the Andrews Sisters, formerly known only as a broad comedian and group singer, steps out as a serious soloist on a new Decca disc, and she sounds great. Here's the song she sings.
I can see, no matter how near you'll be, you'll never belong to me. But I can dream, can't I pretend that I'm locked in the bend of your embrace? For dreams are just like wine, and I'm drunk with mine. I'm aware my heart is a sad affair. There's much disillusion there, but I can dream, can't I? Can't I adore you, although we are oceans apart? I can't make you open your heart, but I can dream, can't I?
Well, I'm a little excited this evening, a little a-twitter, because my favorite singer is here, Ella Fitzgerald. If you should ask me, and although I don't anticipate anyone will, I would be constrained to aver that she starts singing, for the rest leave off. Ella, take a bow. Ella, it's sure nice to have you with us.
Thank you. It's sure nice to be here.
You know what I think the folks would like most to hear is a song that you made so popular on the record a year or so ago, My Happiness. Think you could sing that?
Anything you say is okay with me.
Evening shadows make me blue. When each weary day is through, how I long to be with you, my happiness. Every day I reminisce, dreaming of your tender kiss, always thinking how I miss my happiness. A million years it seems have gone by since we shared our dreams, but I'll hold you again. There'll be no blue memories there, whether skies are gray or blue. Any place on earth will do, just as long as I'm with you. My happiness. A million years it seems have gone by since we shared our dreams, but I'll hold you again. There'll be no blue memories there, whether skies are gray or blue. Any place on earth will do, just as long as I'm with you. My
That was wonderful, Ella. Real great. Now, how about you and me having a go at Dreamer's Holiday? Shall we hop aboard that butterfly?
How do you ride a butterfly? English or Western saddle?
Oh, I think it's just a cinch and a handful of forelock. John Scott, get us airborne, huh?
Climb aboard a butterfly and take off on the breeze. Let your worries flutter by and do the things you please. In the land where dollar bills are falling off the trees. On a dreamer's holiday.
Every day for breakfast there's a dish of scrambled stars. And for luncheon you'll be munching rainbow candy bars. You'll be living a la mode on Jupiter and Mars. On a dreamer's holiday.
Why don't you make it a long vacation? Time there is plenty of.
You need no reservation. Just bring along the one you love.
Help yourself to happiness and sprinkle it with mirth.
Close your eyes and concentrate and dream for all you're worth.
You will feel terrific when you get back down to earth from a dreamer's holiday. Make it a long vacation. Time there is plenty of. You need no reservation. Just bring along the one you love.
Help yourself to happiness and sprinkle it with mirth.
Close your eyes and concentrate and dream for all you're worth. You will feel terrific when you get back down to earth from a dreamer's holiday.
From a dreamer's holiday.
You will feel terrific when you get back down to earth from a dreamer's holiday.
Thanks, Ella. Hope you have good fun. Please stand by for more of the same later, huh? It's always a kick to greet our next brace of guests, the Frere Mills brothers. We've worked together a lot, the boys and I, and tonight I think we have dead aim on some goodies. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the Mills brothers. Now, fellas, just before we sashay into the old songs, do you happen to have a bright new sample of your wares? Something topical, current? What's the latest hit record you got out?
Well,
Barry?
Bing, we sort of like Someday.
Oh, I love it. Fine number. Very torchy. Mm-hmm. This should evoke tears and cheers, too, I think.
I hope.
I know that someday you'll want me to hold you when I'm in love with somebody else. You expect me to be true and keep on loving you, though I am feeling blue. You think I can't forget you until someday you'll want me toward you. When I am strong for somebody new, and though you don't want me now, I'll get along somehow
stroll for somebody new. And though you don't want me now, I'll get along somehow, and then I won't want you.
Oh, good. That was so good, man, really. You mind if I elbow in for one?
Why don't you elbow in for two?
Two?
Yes, yes.
Like what?
Lazy River and Paper Doll.
Oh, the medley might be clever. Okay.
Up a lazy river by the old mill run, the lazy, lazy river in the noonday sun. Linger in the shade of a kind old tree, roll away your troubles, dream a dream of me. Up the lazy river where the robin's song awaits the bright new morning, where we can loaf along. Blue skies up above, everyone's in love. Up the lazy river, how happy you could be. Up the lazy river with me. Oh, up the lazy river by the old mill run, the lazy, lazy river in the noonday sun. Linger in the shade of a kind old tree. Move away your troubles, dream a dream with me. Up the lazy river where the robin's song awaits the bright new morning, where we can move along. Blue skies up above, everyone's in love. Up the lazy river, how happy you could be. Up the lazy river with me. Up the lazy river with me. And I'm going to buy a paper doll that I can call my own. A doll that other fellas cannot steal. I do not blame you. And those flirty, flirty guys with their flirty, flirty eyes will have to flirt with dollies that are real. Now when I come home at night, she will be waiting. Oh, will she? She'll be the truest doll in all the world. I'd rather have a paper doll that I can call my own than have a fickle-minded real-life girl. I'm going to buy a paper doll that I can call my own. A doll that other fellows cannot steal. You hope you don't know so. The flirty, flirty guys with their flirty, flirty eyes will have to flirt with dollies that are real. When I come home at night, she will be waiting. Don't bet, Jack, 'cause she'll blow your sack. The truest doll in all this world. I'd rather have a paper doll that I can call my own than have a fickle-minded real-life girl.
Thanks, fellas. That was good fun. A lot of fun. Look, don't leave, though. Grab yourself a Chesterfield and we'll get together by and by, huh?
The meadows of heaven.
Listen, my loved ones, oh, listen to me. There's more than the earth and its beauty to see. There are green acres where dreamers can go. Sure, it may sound like fancy, but somehow I know heaven are always inside. The stars are the flowers that bloom in the night. And sure as there's heaven, you'll find that it's true. When you're in love, those stars above are blooming just for you. In the meadows, stars are blooming just for you.
Now, folks, Ella Fitzgerald and I have a duet that we worked out this afternoon. A little arrangement here on one of the good old standards. Ella, if you'll start this thing, I'll try and keep out of your way.
I'm ready, Mr. C. Won't you come along with me?
Where are you fixing to go, Ella?
Why, down the Mississippi.
Ah, coming on the Mississippi.
We'll take a boat to the land of dreams. Steam right down that river down to New Orleans. The band's gonna meet us.
I wonder which band they got in the meeting department, Ella.
Mr. John Scott Trotter's gonna meet us, B.
Oh, well, that's the finest. Delightful. I can hardly wait.
Where the elite always meet. Heaven on earth, they call it Basin Street. Basin Street is the street where the elite always meet. Down in New Orleans, land of dreams. You'll never know how nice it seems or just how much it really means.
How'd Mr. Louis Armstrong sing this?
Glad to be. Oh, yes, sirree. Bobble-doo-zell, where welcome's free. So I can lose, babe. Oh, mama, baby,
Basin Street is the street where the elite always meet. Down in New Orleans, the land of dreams.
You'll never know how nice it seems or just how much it really means.
Mardi Gras, life is raw. Gumbo filet and cubia, where I can lose my Basin Street blues.
Well, Ella, that was sure some excursion. Yes, sir, that's a fresh kind of a diversion.
I'm forced to admit that they play so sweet. Heaven on earth, they call it Basin Street.
Thanks, Ella. Thanks very much. How'd you like old Red Nichols in there on the trumpet? Pretty steady, wasn't he? Friends, one cigarette may be mild, another may taste good, and the third may give you a cool smoke. But the best cigarette is a cigarette that will give you all three of these things. That's Chesterfield. Chesterfields are A, always milder than other cigarettes. B, better tasting. They taste better than other cigarettes. And C, cooler smoking. They smoke cooler than other cigarettes. So A, B, C, always buy Chesterfield.
And Bing, let's not forget Chesterfield's birthday gift carton. If anyone you know has a birthday coming up, give them 200 milder Chesterfields in the new birthday gift carton. It's a bright package in red and blue and gold, with pictures of Arthur Godfrey, Bing Crosby, and Perry Como.
Right, Ken. I have a deck of record out currently. It's done with the Fred Waring Glee Club. A song called Way Back Home. John Scott Trotter's arranged this number especially for the show tonight to include the entire cast. Here's Way Back Home with Ella Fitzgerald, the Mills Brothers, the Rhythmaires, and myself.
The roads are the dustiest, the winds are the gustiest, the gates are the rustiest, the pies are the crustiest, the songs the lustiest, the friends the trustiest, way back home.
The trees are the snappiest, the days are the nappiest, the dogs are the yappiest, the kids are the scrappiest,
The jokes
the snappiest,
and the
folks the happiest, way back home.
I don't know why I left the homestead. I really must confess I'm just a weary exile, singing my song of loneliness.
The grass is the springiest, the bees are the stingiest, the birds are the wingiest, the bells are the ringiest,
The heart's the singiest, the arms the clingiest, way back home. The sun is the blaziest, the fields are the daisiest, the cows are the graziest, the help is the laziest, the boys
the wittiest,
the
girls the prettiest,
way back home. The pigs are the snootiest, the owls are the moodiest, the plants are the fruitiest, the stars are the shootiest, the grin's the funniest, the smile's the sunniest, way back home. I don't know why I left my homestead. I really must confess I'm just a weary exile, singing my song of loneliness.
the home food's the spreadiest, the old wine the headiest,
the old pal the readiest, the home gal the steadiest, the love the liveliest, the life the loveliest, way back home.
Well, that's about it for this session. I'd like to thank Ella Fitzgerald and the Brothers Mills for their melodious visit this evening. Really nice.
Who joins us next week, Bing?
Well, next Wednesday, Ken, we fling the doors open for family night. My little niece, Cathy Crosby, drops in with a song.
Oh, Bob's little girl?
The very same. But Robert tells me that since her last visit, Cathy's learned another tune. I'm sure Bob will escort her to the microphone.
You think Bob's learned another tune, too?
Oh, yes. We have a very nice duet planned. Good night, Ken.
Good night, Bing.
Good night, folks. See you next week for Chesterfield, the best cigarette for you to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield is produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear the Bing Crosby Show with Bing's guests, Bob Crosby and Cathy Crosby. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
Someone wait for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield. The Bing Crosby Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Miss Cathy Crosby and Mr. Bob Crosby. And now here's Cathy Crosby's uncle and Bob Crosby's brother, Bing Crosby.
Of the Upper Slabovia Crosby. Gosh, Ken, we got everybody on the show but Everett tonight, haven't we?
You know, I've often wondered, Bing, why hasn't Everett been a guest on the show?
Please, Ken, this program goes through Pasadena.
Hey, wait a minute. That's one of Bob Hope's jokes, isn't it?
Well, it laid there like one of his.
By the way, I heard you on Bob's program last night.
Oh, could you hear me?
Yes, you came over pretty well.
It was amazing.
You did sound a little distant, though.
Well, I always have trouble elbowing up to the mic on that show.
Bing, you ought to use a little force. Fight your way right up to the mic.
No, not me. I don't want to get too close to that boy. He picks pockets.
How do you know?
Well, because during one broadcast, I nabbed his wallet, and when I got out in the hall, it was mine.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Bing. Bob may have his little eccentricities, but he certainly is a funny fella.
Yeah, he's a regular Milton Burrows. He's a henny young man.
Yes, he is. And the way you two josh back and forth, it's just wonderful. He makes a crack about your shirt, and then you say something about his stomach. Golly, that's entertaining.
It is?
Why, sure, you fellas are a riot. Gosh, every time you two get together, I laugh so much my sides ache.
Well, congratulations, Ken. We've been known to give folks a pain elsewhere. But enough of this chit-chat, Carp. I note that the Rhythmaires are assembling, and our opening selection is going to be Dear Hearts and Gently Peoply.
I love those dear hearts and gentle people who live in my hometown, because those dear hearts and gentle people will never ever let you down. They read the good book from Friday to Monday. That's how the weekend goes. I've got a dream house I'll build there one day with picket fence and rambling rose. I feel so welcome each time that I return, that my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I love the dear hearts and gentle people who live and love in my hometown. There's a place I'd like to go, and it's Baton, Idaho, where your friendly neighbors smile and say hello. It's a pleasure and a treat to meander down the street. That's why I want the whole wide world to know. I love those dear hearts. I love the gentle people who live in my hometown. Because those dear hearts and gentle people will never ever let you down. They read the good book from Friday till Monday. That's how the week can go. Got a dream house I've built there one day with picket fence and rambling roads. I feel so welcome each time that I return, that my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I love the dear hearts and gentle people who live in love in my hometown. Home, home, sweet home. Home, sweet home. Home, home, sweet home. Home, home, sweet
Very nice, Bing and Group.
Thank you, Ken. Now, would you care to explain to the gentle people just why Chesterfield is the best cigarette for them to smoke?
It's the ABCs that make a Chesterfield smoker a satisfied smoker. Because Chesterfields are A, always milder than other cigarettes. B, better tasting, taste better than other cigarettes. And C, cooler smoking, smoke cooler than other cigarettes.
Yep, after you smoke a Chesterfield or two, you'll certainly notice that they taste better while you're smoking them. And they leave a clean, fresh taste when you're through. You can smoke as many of them as you like and still get all the pleasure that you could ask for.
So, folks, take our tip and always buy Chesterfields. And remember, when someone you know has a birthday coming up, give them Chesterfields in that swell new birthday gift carton.
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield's ABC.
You remember old Abe Lyman, the band leader? Well, he's turned movie producer lately. He's got a picture coming out called Singin' Guns. One of the tunes in this picture is Mule Train. If Perry Bodkin, conductor of Perry Bodkin's string band, will start agitating the assembly of strings he's got here, I'll drive that old mule train coast to coast, come mud or high water.
Mule train. Ah, you old junkhead. Take a hold of that one. Ah, mule train. Flippity-clopping through the wind and rain. Seems as how they never stop. Clippity-clop, clippity-clop, clippity-clippity, clippity-clippity, clippity-clopping along. Mule train. Oh, you lop-head loaf. Hi, boy. Hey! Mule train. Clippity-clopping along the mountain chain. Soon they're gonna reach the top. Clippity-clop, clippity-clop, clippity-clippity, clippity-clippity, clippity-clopping along. There's a plug of chaw tobacco for a miner in Corona, a guitar for a westerner way out in Arizona, a dress of calico for a gal in Kokomo. Get along, you, get along. Mule train. Oh, you bobtail rascal. Hold on. Mule train. Clippity-clopping through the wind and the rain. They'll keep going till they drop. Clippity-clop, clippity-clop, clippity-clippity, clippity-clippity, clippity-clopping along. There's some needles and some thread for the local general store. A present from Sears Roebuck that a bride is waiting for. Some rheumatism pills for the settlers in the hills. Get along, mule, clippity-clopping through the wind and the rain. They'll keep going till they drop. Clippity-clop, clippity-clop, clippity-clippity-clippity-clippity, clippity-clopping along. Mule train.
Oh, but... Ah, Jenny. Ah, why, you bunch of ring-tail leathernecks sway back camp need eating skulls. Ah, Ladies and gentlemen, I now address myself to a chore which affords me considerable pleasure. That of introducing a young man who is well known in the music world, both as a band leader and as a vocalist. He's got his own radio program for Pet Milk. He's got some fine records out. It's with great affection that I now introduce my own flesh and blood, Brother Bob. Hi, Blood. Hi, Flesh. Here now. Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt. What prompted your little visit here on the Chesterfield show tonight, Rob?
Well, Bing, you know how Mother likes to see us boys get together.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I figured if I dropped in, it'd do her good.
Possibly, but you could have dropped in at the house instead of here on my radio program.
Well, this way it'll do me good, too.
Mm-hmm.
Say, Bing, it was nice of you to send me that ticket so I could come out here from New York.
Oh, I'll bet June and the kids were glad to see you when you arrived.
I'll say they nearly tore down the bus station.
Sounds like a real homecoming.
Say, how are your kids, Bing?
Well, they're progressing physically. No appreciable mental development, however. Just 4 normal, average American, healthy savages. But we love them.
Bing, how can you call those kids savages? Why, young Lindsay visited our house last summer. Gee, you never saw such a sweet and lovable little gentleman.
Our Lindsay?
Your Lindsay.
This is a pitch.
Gee, you know what a tender heart that kid has?
Let me
Well,
hear.
say, he took a hike out in the woods and he saw a weasel creeping up on a bird's nest with a little baby robin in it.
Mm-hmm.
And don't you know that Lindsay brought it home in his arms and took it to bed with him every night?
The little robin.
The little weasel.
That's my boy. Oh, well, really, though, Bob, your own kids, they're a little small, a little young to give you any big headache.
Well, that's right. Steve's just a baby, and little Bobby Jr. is only 5, Chris is 7, and then there's their big sister, Cathy. She's a girl.
Oh, don't be smug. Gotta hand it to you, though, Bob. Did you bring Cathy down with you tonight?
Oh, yes, she's right here.
Well, come on out here, Cathy. Come on.
Hurry up, honey.
Come on over here and say hello.
Hello, Uncle Bing.
Cathy, it's been about a year since you last visited us, huh? Get to be quite a young lady.
Thanks.
How old are you now, Cathy?
Uncle Bing, that's something a gentleman never asks a lady.
Sorry.
But since you're my favorite singer, I'll tell you.
Hey, now, wait a minute here. I thought I was your favorite singer, honey.
That was before Uncle Bing did Mule Train.
You like that record, huh, Cathy? Now, how old are you, really?
10 and a half.
10 and a half. Hmm?
My boyfriend thinks I'm 11.
Boyfriend. How old is he?
9.
Cathy, why did you tell your boyfriend you were 11?
I think he likes older women.
Say, he sounds like a real sophisticate.
He's gray at the temples.
Gray at the temples?
He cleans the erasers after school.
Chalk dust. Say, Cathy, you remember the last time you were on the radio with us, you sang a little song. You got something prepared for tonight?
I think I could sing Dreamer's Holiday if you and Daddy will help me.
Oh, you'd have to beat us off with a stick, kid. John Scott, will you assist Miss Catherine Crosby and company in The Dreamer's Holiday?
Climb aboard a butterfly and take off on the breeze. Let your worries flutter by and do
flower falling off the tree on a dreamer's holiday. Every day for breakfast there's a dish of scrambled stars, and for luncheon you'll be munching rainbow candy bars. You'll be living alimony on Jupiter and Mars on a dreamer's holiday.
Why don't you make it a long vacation?
Not too close now, just a little light.
Time there is plenty of.
And you need no reservation.
Don't be nervous, Pop.
Just bring along the one you love.
Help yourself to happiness and sprinkle it with mirth.
Close your eyes and concentrate and think for all you're worth.
You will feel terrific when you get back down to earth from a dreamer's holiday.
From a dreamer's holiday.
You will feel terrific when you get back down to earth.
From a dreamer's holiday.
Great, Cathy. Wonderful. Very say, Cathy's really got it, Bob. Yeah, it was a long haul, but she made it.
I like that little touch of gravel she's got in her voice. Very commercial stuff. Say, you ought to be mighty proud of Cathy.
Thanks, Bing.
The way she's following in her Uncle Bing's footsteps.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I've got footsteps, too.
I'm only ribbing. Just kidding, Bob. Don't be so touchy.
I have my own career.
Sure you have.
And I have my own radio program.
Of course.
And it's just as good as this one.
It's better.
You're kidding.
No. You know how many listeners you have on the Pet Milk Show?
How many?
Well, practically every pet in the country.
What about people?
Who wants people? Stick with pets. Dogs and cats are faithful. You don't see them switching to television.
Just you never mind that talk, so boy. You don't have to be big with me, Bing. I know you're the guy, and I'm just a little old pilot fish riding on the back of a tiger shark.
Tiger shark? I've never bitten anybody in my whole life.
And I might as well get this right off my chest. I'm tired of going through life playing second fiddle, basking in the reflected glory of another. How long endure can I this deep humiliation? I'm tired of being Bing Crosby's brother.
You sound more like Betty Davis' sister.
Well, let's face it, Bing. You made the Crosby name famous, and then I came along. Well, I've got too much pride and self-respect to go on like this, and I've decided to do something about it.
What?
I want you to change your name.
Me? Well, that's the least you could do for a brother. Bob, you're acting so silly. Why, you've always made good on your own.
Yeah, but it's still pretty frustrating. No matter how hard I try to climb the ladder of success, there you are. You're always one rung ahead of me.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, I don't like the view.
Listen, you're just being overly sensitive, that's all. Now, listen, Bob, you've got to get over this complex. I've watched you work for years, and believe me, you'd have made good as a singer with any kind of a name.
Like what?
Well, Bob Jolson or Bob Como, Bob Godfrey, Bob Pinza. Doesn't matter, any of those names. You can't hide talent.
Well, you're just trying to cheer me up.
No, I'm not. Besides, if this is your problem, why should I be the one to change my name?
Well, you've had it 15 years longer than I have.
Wait, just a minute. Your close perusal of our birth certificate will show you that I'm precisely 8 years your senior.
What?
Why so shocked?
You mean I've only got 8 more years before I start looking like that?
You can make it in 3, you know. Now, listen. Yeah, the whole thing's ridiculous, Bob, really is. It's this whole beat.
No, it's pretty embarrassing. Like the other night at the Macombo.
Yeah?
500 people in that place, and they introduced me, ladies and gentlemen, Bing Crosby's brother Bob.
So?
Well, for 5 minutes, I had to stand there like a schnook while they applauded you.
That's show business. Don't you think I've ever been introduced as Bob Crosby's brother Bing?
When?
Last week in the market, I met your wife, June, and... I met your wife, June, last week in the farmer's market, and she introduced me to your plumber.
Well, that's a lot different.
He applauded.
For me?
Nat. The minute he heard your name, he started beating on the counter with his plunger. What an ovation.
Well, I wish you'd stop kidding me and help me. A change in your name might give you a whole new lease on life, a whole new career.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, now, that is an interesting prospect. If it'll help straighten you out, maybe it is worth a try. Bob, I tell you, I'm willing to grant your request.
You are?
Yes. To make you happy, I'll change my name. But what do I call myself?
Well, look, Bing, I don't come to you with my problems. Now, why do you bother me with yours?
That's part of this whole thing. Least thing you can do is help me pick a name now, Jack. Come on.
Well, all right. Say, Ken, will you bring us a phone book?
Gee, I hope I can get a name that has a nice ring to it. Something that'll go good with Bing, huh?
How about Bong?
Bing Bong?
Well, it has ring to it.
Ken, just hand us the phone book. Okay, we'll work this out.
Yeah, this phone book, Bob. I don't want to settle for a name that somebody else has.
Well, then let's pick a couple of names here and then combine them.
I think that'd be best, yeah.
Look, we can take the first part of this one, Joe Libschnacker.
Joe Libschnacker.
And the last part of this one, Mamie Lockenslump.
Bob, it's all the same to you. I don't care to be the last part of Mamie Lockenslump. I won't go for that.
All right, if you're going to be difficult, we'll reverse it.
What name?
We'll take the first part of Mamie's name and the last part of Joe Libschnacker.
Now, what does that make me?
Ken, I want you to shake hands with Bing Lockenschnacker.
How do you do, Mr. Lockenschnacker?
Wait a minute.
All a little Lockenschnacker.
Don't be so jolly. You and Bob will just excuse me for a few seconds. I'd like to sing a chorus or so of You're in Love with Someone.
I'll stand by.
Oh, wait, Bing, I'll introduce you.
Introduce me? What's that?
Ladies and gentlemen, here is You're in Love with Someone, which will be sung by America's newest singer, Bing Lockenschnacker.
Oh, I hope Mamie and Joe are listening.
You're in love with someone anyone would know. Takes up all your dreaming, and it makes you sort of glow. I guess you think your laughter covers up your sighs, but you've got a love look in your lovely eyes. Oh, you're in love with someone, anyone I know. I'd like to have his chances, the lucky so-and-so. Forever and forever, he'll be loving you naturally. If you're in love with someone like me.
very much, Mr. Lockenschnacker.
Yes, sir, Lockie, you really snocked him for a loop. You think so?
Yeah. Tell me, Mr. Lockenschnacker, what is your favorite cigarette?
Well, I smoke Chesterfield because of the A's and the B's and the C's.
Say, Ken.
Yeah, Bob?
I've been wondering about this whole Chesterfield radio setup.
What do you mean?
Well, Arthur Godfrey has a program for Chesterfield, and Perry Como has a program for Chesterfield, and Bing Crosby has a program for Chesterfield.
Say, Bing Crosby, whatever became of him?
Please, Mr. Lockenschnacker, this program goes through Milwaukee. Bob, what were you getting at?
Well, Chesterfield's 3 radio programs confuse me. I can understand why they have Perry Como on. He sells the ladies.
Yeah.
And Arthur Godfrey sells the men.
Mm-hmm.
What does Bing Crosby do?
Well, I'll explain it to you, Bob. Bing has a very special job with Chesterfield. His job is to reach the people who borrow cigarettes. You see, Bing sees to it that folks won't mooch a cigarette unless it's a Chesterfield.
He must be the vice president in charge of the moojing.
Yeah. You see, Bob, Chesterfields reach everybody.
And everybody reaches for Chesterfield.
Well, that's it. Chesterfield's right combination of the world's best tobaccos and the purest of paper make Chesterfields the best cigarette for you to smoke.
Say, Bob, long as you're here tonight, we ought to do an old-fashioned duet. You know, something like Whispering Hope.
Say, we need a girl for that. Remember, like Sister Cathy used to sing soprano?
Well, she's up in Watsonville now, but we got Lulie Jean Norman here at the Rhythmaires.
Gee, we haven't sung this since we were kids, and Dad accompanied us on the mandolin, remember?
Well, you kids start it, and I'll study my part.
Soft as the voice of an angel, breathing a lesson unheard. Hope with a gentle persuasion, with her comforting word. Wait till the darkness is over. Wait till the tempest is done. Hope for the sunshine tomorrow. After the shower is gone. Whispering hope. Oh, how welcome my voice, oh, my welcome my voice. Making my heart in its sorrow rejoice. Whispering hope, welcome my voice, oh, how welcome thy voice. Making my heart in its sorrow
Bob, it was a pleasure to have you and Cathy with us tonight.
Well, nice of you to invite us.
And I hope you'll be tuned in next week when our guests will be Peggy Lee and Frank Fay.
Gee, Frank was wonderful on your show a few weeks ago.
Francois was fairly riotous, I thought. In fact, Bob, we received so many letters from Fay fans that we're having him back by popular acclaim.
Letters, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's how you get a return engagement on this show, huh?
Well, yes.
Come on, Daddy. Let's go.
Well, what's your rush, Cathy?
We've got a lot of letters to write.
I see what you mean. You'll be hearing from us, Bing.
I fancy I will. Good night, Bob and Cathy.
Good night, Bing.
Good night, Uncle Bing, and say hello to the boys.
I sure will, Cathy. See you soon. Folks, don't forget the kids this week. Help observe National Kids Day, November 19th. Good night, folks, and thanks. I hope to see you next week for Chesterfield, the best cigarette for you to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Show is produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear The Chesterfield Show with Bing's guests, Frank Fay and Peggy Lee. Stay tuned for the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show, which follows immediately.
Someone waits for me.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield. The Bing Crosby Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, Peggy Lee, and Bing's guest, Frank Fay. And now, this being Thanksgiving Eve, we bring you our groaning gobbler, a man who's full of dressing, Bing Crosby.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Groaning gobbler. Ken, let's not get too topical. And besides, when you say I'm full of dressing, that's tantamount to saying I'm full of baloney. Now, Ken, I think some music is in order, and Mr. Trotter has prepared a delightful arrangement of a new novelty tune entitled Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. What's the song about, Bing?
Oh, it's about a hula dancer gets killed in a volcano. What do you mean? What?
Well, I just thought perhaps the song was about a reindeer named Rudolph that had a red nose.
Actually, it is.
Oh,
yes.
good.
And like you said, tonight I'm full of dressing, and so are you. Incidentally, folks, to add to the novelty of this number, we have strapped antlers on Miss Gloria Wood of the Rhythmaires. She's playing Rudolph. Now, we've got to have... She's going to play it. Part of Rudolph. Let's go. Wait till I get my copy. Don't anybody move a muscle. Go.
You know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen,
Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen.
but do you recall the most famous reindeer of all? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, well, you would even say it glowed. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, well, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, you'll go down in history.
I'm Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I got a very shiny nose.
And if you ever saw it, you would even say it glowed.
All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call me names.
They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games.
Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say,
Why, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight?
Then how the reindeer loved me as they shouted out with glee,
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, you'll go down in history.
On Donner, on Dancer, on Prancer, on Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donner, on Jolson, on Rudolph.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
Thank you, Gloria and kids. Folks, that was Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Seems to be Santa Claus's answer to Mule Train, I guess.
What's your answer to Mule Train?
I did it, and I'm glad. You may quote me.
I see. By the way, Mr. Crosby, do you have any other emphatic, quotable statements to make tonight?
Yes. Always buy Chesterfields. They're the best cigarette for you to smoke.
This is interesting. Why do you make this statement, Mr. Crosby?
Well, there's a blend of cigarette tobaccos in Chesterfields that make for a wonderful smoke. They call it the right combination of the world's best tobaccos. And you get it in every single Chesterfield.
This boy knows what he's talking about. It's that right combination that makes Chesterfields milder than other cigarettes. And that's why Chesterfields taste better and smoke cooler than other cigarettes. And they leave a clean, fresh taste in your mouth.
Everything you want in a cigarette you'll find in a Chesterfield. So join all of the smokers who say, it's my cigarette.
And whenever a friend of yours has a birthday coming up, give him 200 Chesterfields and that swell-looking birthday gift carton.
Chesterfield satisfied women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield's ABC.
Which Miss Patty Andrews has boosted into hit classification almost entirely by her recording thereof.
I can see, no matter how near you'll be, you'll never belong to me. But I can dream, can't I? Can't I pretend I'm locked in the bend of your embrace? For dreams are just like wine, and I am drunk with mine. I'm aware my heart is a sad affair. There's much disillusion there, but I can dream, can't I? Can't I adore you, although we are oceans apart? I can't make you open your heart, but I can dream, can't I? Can't I adore you, although we are oceans apart? I can't make you open your heart, but I can dream, can't I?
Mr. Tubby Garland, Paramount Studios' roving ambassador of songs, is currently plugging a tune called 1,000 Violins. He's threatened to let the air out of my tires if I don't sing it. Well, we've scheduled 1,000 Violins for tonight, and in line with our policy to make everything authentic on the Chesterfield show, we have engaged the services of 1,000 violinists. Why do you laugh? Ken, have the fiddle players shown up yet?
Yes, they're coming in the door now, Bing.
Violinists? Halt! Attention for roll call. Joe Venuti?
Here!
Harry Bluestone?
Here.
Cy Bernard?
Here.
Mr. Russell?
Here.
Raul Poyakin?
Here.
Rachmunis Poonam?
Just been up.
Yasha Heifetz?
Are you kidding?
Why, Peggy. Peggy Lee, folks. What on earth are you doing in there with all those violinists?
Well, I was just walking down the hall, and I guess they decided to string along.
Oh, girl. Never saw you with so many bows. You see what happened, Peggy? I was just about to sing 1,000 violins from Bob Hope's next picture, The Great Lover.
Oh, The Great Lover.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that must be a comedy.
With a title like that, what do you think? But this song from the picture is really a nice song. You want to join me?
I'd love to.
Well, here we go. 1,000 violins. John Scott, Let the Rosin Fairly Fly.
They say, and gypsies know, one day, many moons ago, two lovers knew such bliss, 1,000 violins played when they were kissed.
And now, like days gone by, when two gypsy lovers sigh, 1,000 violins, sighing violins, come from the sky.
Ah, sweet serenade, please come to me. I need your aid to make her see, to make those lips that haunt me so, and haunt me so, want me so.
My darling, take my heart and make magic music start.
Be still, so we may hear those 1,000 violins so near. My darling, take my heart and make magic music start. Be still, and we may hear those 1,000 violins so near.
Thanks, Peggy. That was lovely. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, heavens, I almost forgot. Ladies and gentlemen, some 5 or 6 weeks ago, a certain comedian appeared on this program. Following his appearance, we were deluged with mail. To be specific, 80,000 letters were received.
Mention the name.
Quiet. A man who is not only famous for his delivery of the written line, but also a celebrated wit off stage. Like the time at the Stork Club, I recall, when they brought him a lobster minus a claw. He complained to the waiter, who in turn explained that the lobster had lost his claw in a fight. Whereupon this great wit, without a moment's hesitation, niftily retorted, "Well, take it back and bring me the winner." You see, they love you.
You'll get us killed.
Why, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like only yesterday when this artist thrilled the audience at the Palace Theater with his rendition of "And he doesn't live here anymore."
Sing.
Well, you must be the guy
Sing,
she waited for.
Sing.
Okay. And so, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, here's the man who needs no introduction. Not yet, I'll tell you. That star of stage and screen.
What about radio?
On this program, we just cannot go out on a limb.
Well, I can. The star of stage, screen, and radio, and here I am, Frank Fay. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
And you can thank me, too.
For what?
Well, for putting you over.
You did not put me over. By your own admission, you received 80,000 letters about me. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Then why should I thank you?
Because the letters were not all good.
How many were bad?
I'd rather not say.
1,000?
Oh.
100?
No.
5 or 6?
No.
How many?
1.
Who pays attention to one bad letter?
Bingsy.
You mean to say that you threw away 79,999 good letters and kept that one blast?
Yep.
Why?
To show the people.
And you, the Bing Crosby, the one I always said was.
Was what?
I'm not going out on a limb either.
Well, just for that, I'm going to read the letter to everyone.
Want my glasses?
What? Don't want to leave you standing there in the dark. I don't want you bumping into the mic.
Could be Peggy Lee. But I'm just thinking out loud. Go ahead, read the letter.
Want me to, huh?
Go ahead. I'm
Okay, it says, Dear Bing. That's me.
I figured that out by myself.
Dear Bing, heard your show of October 19th. You were in great voice, but I thought you made a mistake having F-A-Y on your program. Furthermore, Bing, you could be a great comedian in your own right if you would just let yourself go.
You could be a great comedian if you just let yourself go.
Mm-hmm.
Where?
Frank, I find myself in a singular position here. I just cannot let the writer of this letter down. So for my fans' sake, I'm going to tell a joke.
Oh. This is the end.
I have one. It takes 2 people to tell it. You'll help me, of course.
If I must.
What do you mean, if I must?
If it's necessary.
Well, it isn't necessary at all. I just don't want to break faith with my fan. man who wrote this letter.
Go ahead.
Well, now, in this joke, I'm an old woman.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
What am I?
Well, you're an old woman, too.
I am?
Yes, and I'm...
Wait a minute. Who's the oldest?
What? Really doesn't make any difference.
Well, if we're both old dolls, I want to know who's the oldest.
You are.
I am?
Yeah.
Well, I don't look it.
Well, hot or cold, I'm an old woman. And I'm sitting rocking back and forth on my veranda, and I'm just about to be sitting there rocking back and forth on my veranda, and I'm
Just a minute.
Hey,
just a second.
What?
Have I got a veranda?
Yes, but mine's the biggest.
It is?
Yes, I've got the biggest one on the block.
That's what everybody says.
Well, I'm rocking back and forth, and I'm knitting 3 socks for my son who's in the Army. And you come walking down the street. Now, just as
I got a son?
No.
If you have a son, why can't I have one?
Well, you can't. You just can't, that's all.
Why not?
You're an old maid. Now, don't keep asking questions. Don't keep asking questions now. Now, you come walking down the street, you see me knitting, and you say, "Hello, Binny." Binny! That's my name. You say, "Hello, Binny," and I say, "Hello, Penelope."
That's my name?
I say, "Hello, Penelope," and you say, "What are you knitting?" And I say, "I'm knitting 3 socks for my son who's in the Army." And then you say, "Why are you knitting 3 socks for your son who's in the Army?" Then I tell the joke. Everybody laughs.
Is that all I say?
Mm-hmm.
There isn't much for me to look forward to.
Well, it's my joke.
Okay.
Now, will you ask me why I'm knitting 3 socks for my son who's in the Army?
No, I will not.
Why not?
Because I know.
What?
Your son wrote you a letter and said, "Dear Ma, since I'm in the Army, I have grown another foot." Is that right?
That's right. That's the whole thing. That's it.
You're not mad, are you, Benny?
Well, it isn't a case of being mad, Penny. It's just that I'm hurt.
Not when you hear the news.
What?
You know that mottled gray sheer chiffon that you were so crazy about but couldn't afford?
Yes.
Well, it's been marked down.
So what?
$14.95, and guess what I did?
What?
I put a deposit on it for you, and they're holding it in will call now.
Mercy me. I'm so happy I could sing.
What?
Frank, with you here tonight, I think I'll do something that goes back a little bit.
Not too far.
I'll be gentle. John Scott, let us away.
Everything I have is yours. You're part of me. Everything I have is yours. My destiny. I would gladly give the sun to you if the sun were only mine. I would gladly give the earth to you and the stars that shine. Everything that I possess, I offer you. Let my dream of happiness come true. I'd be happy just to spend my life waiting at your beck and call. Everything I have is yours, my life, my all.
Ah, very nice, Bing. You know, everything I have is yours reminds me of Chesterfield's in a way.
Well, Chesterfield give you everything. Everything you want in a cigarette.
That's what I mean.
Folks, next time you buy cigarettes, buy the best cigarette, Chesterfield. Chesterfields are A, always milder than other cigarettes.
Yes, and they're B, better tasting. Taste better than other cigarettes.
And C, cooler smoking. Smoke cooler than other cigarettes.
Yes, friends, ABC means smoking satisfaction. The right combination of everything you want in a cigarette. Smoke Chesterfields. They satisfy.
With Thanksgiving coming on and all, Peggy and I thought Way Back Home would be an appropriate selection.
The roads are the dustiest, the winds are the gustiest, the gates are the rustiest, and the pies are the crustiest,
The songs
the lustiest,
the friends
the trustiest, way back home.
The trees are the sappiest, the days are the nappiest, the dogs are the yappiest, the kids are the scrappiest,
The jokes
the snappiest,
and the folks
the happiest, way back home.
I don't know why I left the homestead. I really must confess I'm just a weary exile singing my song of loneliness.
The grass is the springiest, the bees are the stingiest, the birds are the wingiest, the bells are the ringiest,
The heart's the singiest,
the
arms the clingiest, way back home.
The sun is the blaziest, the fields are the daisiest, the cows are the graziest, the health is the laziest, the boys
the wittiest,
the
girls are prettiest, way back home.
The pigs are the snootiest, the owls are the hootiest, the plants are the fruitiest, the stars are the shootiest, the grin's
the funniest,
the
smiles the sunniest,
way back
I don't know why I left the homestead. I really must confess I'm just a weary exile, singing my song of loneliness.
The home food's the spreadiest, the old wine the headiest.
The old pal's the readiest, the home gal's the steadiest.
The love,
the liveliest.
the life the loveliest.
Way back home.
Well, that's it for this time. I want to thank Peggy Lee and Frank Fay for joining us this evening.
Say, Bing, who's your guest next week?
Al Jolson.
Oh, goody.
Nice timing, wasn't
Oh, my boy. Do you think you'll be able to get him to sing?
I'm laying 7-5. He comes in on one knee. Good night, Frank. Have a nice Thanksgiving, folks. See you next week for Chesterfield, the best cigarette for you to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Chesterfield program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guest, Al Jolson. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
Say, Groucho was really rapid tonight, wasn't he, Ken?
Yeah, imagine that couple winning $1,000.
Well, the wrong program.
Someone waits for me.
Welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guest, Al Jolson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the year 1949 almost gone, it's our pleasure to present a man who, during the past 12 months, has brought to the world such outstanding song hits as White Christmas.
Continue, Ken.
That's it.
Wait a minute. Hey. I did a lot of other big tunes this year.
Yeah?
You seem to have overlooked my smash record of I'm Dancing with Tears in My Eyes because the girl in my arms is Arthur Murray.
Oh, yeah. Big one.
Very
yeah.
big. And then there was my excellent platter of Your Lips Seemed So Warm When I Kissed You in the Smog. Little did I know you were holding up your dog. Very big for me.
That was a very big number. You did that with the Fred-Waring Glee Club, didn't you?
Yes. And Lassie. Ken, I don't like to be hammy, but you've completely overlooked my biggest record of 1949. This is a deathless disc.
What song is that?
Next time you go home to your mother, sweetheart, take your old man, too.
I love that one. I'd forgotten that one.
Mention those things.
Well, Ben, you'll just have to forgive me for overlooking.
Surprised of the progress of things I'm doing.
You'll just have to forgive me for overlooking your song successes of 49, but now that you've reminded me, I can see where you had a very big year.
Ken, 49 must have been a good year for me. Our brother Everett gained 20 pounds.
Oh, at least.
People can talk all they want about atomic energy, but Everett still believes in meat and potatoes.
Yes, I understand Governor Robbins of Idaho has decorated Everett for his work on behalf of baked potatoes alone.
That's nothing, Ken. For his outstanding performance on behalf of steaks, the cattlemen of America have made him an honorary bull.
Yes, I've seen him running around with that ring in his nose.
That's a napkin ring. He was probably on his way to a banquet or something, or Nino and Nella's.
He was certainly all dressed up. He was wearing a lovely boutonniere. A head of cabbage.
Boiled?
He was weaving a little.
Where's your grand boy?
Say, by the way, Bing, what'd you give Everett for Christmas?
I gave him a smoked whale and a tank car of tartar sauce. Ken, let's get away now from the delicatessen counter. The Rhythmaires are gathering around. The girls are wearing their GE electric blanket shirts. Our opening selection, which is a little thing called I Got a Lovely Bunch of Coconuts. Let's have it, the blinking thing. Hey, John, what do you say? Now, Dave.
Roll, roll, a ball. Roll, roll, a ball. Roll, roll, a ball, a penny a pinch.
Down at an English fair, one evening I was there, when I heard a showman shouting underneath a flare. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, there they are, standing in a row. Lovely, 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 lovely. A big one, small one, some as big as your head. You gives them a twist and a flick of the wrist, and that's what the showman said. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Every ball you throw will make me rich. There stands me wife, the idol of me life, sing and roll her bowl a ball a penny a pitch. Sing and roll a bowl a ball a penny a pitch. Sing and roll a bowl a ball a penny a pitch. I roll a bowl a ball a roll a bowl a ball. Sing and roll a bowl a ball a penny a pitch.
Say I got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
Ah, have you now?
There they are standing in a row.
Oh, that's adorable.
Big one, small one, some as big as your head.
Hi, laddie.
Give 'em a twist, a flick of the wrist, that's what the showman said.
Easy.
I got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
I'll have a avocado.
Every ball you throw will make me rich.
Who's the lady, laddie?
There stands me wife, the idol of me life, singing.
A ball, a ball, a ball, a penny a pitch.
A singing, roll a ball, a penny a pitch.
Harmony, please.
Singing, roll a ball, a penny a pitch.
Hot for the soloista.
Roll a ball,
I sing and roll a ball, a penny a pitch.
How about trying one out in the hall? I'll get back a little farther. I can still hear it. Try one out in the parking lot. Still leaking in somewhere. Get the Scotch tape, somebody.
Sing, roll a ball, a penny a pitch.
Friends, if you want a wonderful smoke, get some Chesterfields for yourself. Get a carton, take out a pack, and when you open it up, you'll notice something that you find only in Chesterfields.
It's the mild aroma of the world's best mild, ripe tobacco, something you find only in Chesterfields and in no other cigarette. This mild aroma is due to Chesterfield's perfect blend, the blend we know is the right combination of the world's best tobaccos. You'll find because of that blend that every Chesterfield will be A, always milder, much milder than other cigarettes. B, better tasting, will taste better than other cigarettes. And C, cooler smoking, will smoke cooler than other cigarettes.
And what's more, you can count on every Chesterfield to leave a clean, fresh taste after smoking. So keep those ABCs in mind and always buy Chesterfield, the best cigarette for you to smoke.
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield's ABC.
Here's a new song, recent recording for Decca.
Sorry, can't you see that I'm sorry? All my life I'll be sorry. I was mean to you. You're so near to me. When you're dear to me, the whole world seems fine. I need you so, how I long to know. You'll always be mine. I'm sorry. Will you ever forgive me? Heaven knows I'll be sorry if you say we're through. So have a heart, say we'll never part again. Darling, I love you. Won't you tell me you're sorry too?
Sorry, can't you see that I'm sorry? All my life I'll be sorry. I was mean to you.
You're so dear to me. When you're near to me, the whole world seems fine. I need you so, how I long to know. You'll always be mine. I'm sorry. Will you ever forgive me? Heaven knows I'll be sorry if you say we're through. So have a heart, say we'll never part again. Darling, I love you. Won't you tell me you're sorry too? Won't you tell me you're sorry too?
Buddy Cole on the piano. Always very nimble, very active, always plays with excellent taste. It's guest time once again, ladies and gentlemen, and once again, our guest is Mr. Jolson. I guess it's agreed that a lot of words aren't necessary to describe what he does or how well he does it. Jolie always comes on big, and he comes on singing.
I've been away from you a long time. I never thought I'd miss you so. Somehow I feel your love is real. Near you I want to be. The birds are singing, it is song time. The banjo's strumming soft and low. I know that you yearn for me too. Swanee, you're calling me. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. I'd give the world to be among the folk in the IX. I even know my mammy's waiting for me, praying for me down by the Swanee. The folks up north will see me no more when I get to that Swanee jaw. I love the old folks at home. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. The folks up north will see me no more when I get to that Swanee.
Good. Welcome once again to the Chesterfield program. I must tell you, Al, you were a smash, on your last visit here.
That's what I like about you, Bing. If a fellow's a hit on your show, you're a big enough man to have him back again.
Or you can keep coming on back here just as long as I'm on this show.
I may even come back after you left.
And he can do it, too. This man came back even after he left. that brings something to mind. You know, the last time you were here, you said you might buy CBS from Bill Paley. How's that deal coming along?
Well, Bing, we hit what you call a temporary snag.
What happened?
Mr. Paley willing to sell everything except Arthur Godfrey.
Well, I see his point. With Godfrey, he could start another network.
With Godfrey, he's got another network.
That Godfrey gets around more than Bob Hope, doesn't he? Hope hasn't been home since Pearl Harbor.
I didn't even know Hope had a home. But getting back to CBS, Bing, when I get it, I'm going to change the name in your honor. I'm going to call it the Network of Bing Crosby.
Well, thank you. That's very nice. The Network of Bing Crosby, eh?
Yes, sir. NBC.
But if you go through with this, I suppose you make some changes, huh?
Well, naturally, I'd inject what you call additional talent at every show on the air. I'd give every program something they can all use.
What's that?
Jolson.
I see. You know what? I prophesied what's going to happen. I can see it in the distance. Young Dr. Malone would become old Doc Jolson. Marie Wilson would star in My Friend Asa.
Well, that's the idea, Bing. You see, Ma Perkins will become Mammy Perkins. And then it'd be My Al Sunday. Mr. Jolson Tracer of Lost Keen. Lummin Al and Amos Al and Andy.
You've got to get that in there. Of course, the greatest show of them all.
Yeah.
Stop the Jolson.
They can't stop me, Bing. I just started to get my second wind.
Well, then you admit you're through with your first one.
Bing, I'm in great shape. Why, do you know something? I feel so good, I even made up a list of the fellas I can lick.
Who you got on it?
Well, I got the list right here. I can lick Eddie Cantor. I can lick Jessel, Ed Wynn, Victor Moore, Mickey Rooney, Bing Crosby.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the matter? You can't lick me.
I can't lick you?
No.
I'll scratch you right off the list.
I think I broke in myself.
But on the level, Bing, I feel so good medical science hasn't even caught up with me, you know.
How do you figure?
Well, science invented the four-way cold tablets.
What they did?
Why, I've yet to catch a four-way cold.
Well, I hope you never get one, Al, but if you do, please accept in advance my four-way gesundheit.
Well, four-way Dankeschön. Now, Bing, maybe you can give me some advice.
Advice? Al, you flatter me.
Well, you deserve it, Bing. You're good, too.
Four-way Dankeschön.
Now, tell me, do you think I should buy the CBS network, or should I make another movie about my life?
You mean there's more?
Oh, man, I've lived. I've been everywhere. And done everything.
Well, you've certainly had time for everything. Don't you think 2 pictures are enough, Al? Really. After all, they only made 1 picture of Pasteur's life, only 1 about Emile Zola and Disraeli, and only 1 about Alexander Graham Bell.
I know, Bing, but none of them boys could sing.
I won't question that, Al, because I'm sure you knew them all personally, and I would know you.
Now, wait a minute, Bing. I know you're kidding, and fun is fun. But let's get one thing straight. On this show and every other show I'm going to be with you on.
I like to hear what's this.
I did not fight in the Civil War.
Didn't have to. You were entertaining the troops.
They loved me at Bull Run.
You and Everett.
I didn't see him.
Kidding on the square. Now, I really hope you're not offended by all this stuff.
Oh, Bing, I love it. I love it. I know you're clowning. You know, these are the first minstrel show jokes I've done since I was with Lou Dockstader.
Well, let's get back to your next movie. What part of your life could you possibly make into a picture now?
Well, it's going to be the story of my boyhood, Bing. I'm thinking of calling it Huckleberry Jolson.
I think sort of a barefoot boy with cheeks of burnt cork. Huh?
Exactly.
Your story should be an inspiration to every American boy who wants to go through life on one knee.
Well, anyway, stop your clowning. I want to give you the idea of this picture. It begins with me walking with my childhood sweetheart in the park. We pause at a tree. And I carved the initials, S.T. and A.J.W.G.E.
Who's S.T.?
Sophie Tucker.
Sophie Tucker?
Yeah, she was a girl once.
Well, she's doing all right now, but, Al, about those other initials.
Yeah?
S.T., I get that, but A.J.W.G.E. Who that?
Al Jolson, world's greatest singer. That's who that.
That's what I like about you, Al. When you're good, you're man enough to come right out and carve it on a tree, ain't you?
You know, Bing, when I was in Washington, last month, Washington, D.C., that's my home, I went back to that park to look at the trees. You'd be surprised how the trees grow and spread out. And that goes for Sophie, too.
I can remember back in the days when I initialed trees.
Yeah?
I was so poor, though, I couldn't afford a knife. I had to gnaw the initials in.
You did?
Yeah, but it worked out fine. My girlfriend felt that I truly loved her when I kissed her with a mouthful of birch bark.
Well, I hear you were quite a sheep. In fact,
I was the Rudolph Valentino of the Palouse country.
You guess so? Well, your brother Bob, the one who works. Bob told me that you were quite a ladies' man when you was a boy,
I was no
he told me.
Those were the days. On Saturday nights, I used to borrow my brother Everett's necktie, my brother Larry's keychain. There wasn't a girl in the neighborhood who wouldn't go to the movies with me.
Oh, Bing, you were lucky, son.
What do you mean?
Well, when you were a kid, they had movies.
Well, they flickered a little, but there's movies.
Yeah, when I was a young boy, all we had were young girls.
Mm-hmm.
But that was sufficient.
Where'd you take your girls on dates, Al?
Well, to Lover's Lane and a horse and buggy. And Bing, I won't tell you. That was much better than with drive-in theaters they have now.
What do you mean?
No pictures to distract you.
Well, I'm sure we could go on all night discussing the old days versus the new, but when you come right down to it, singing's our racket, eh?
And I sure love to sing with you.
Even when I hit the high ones?
There ain't gonna be no high ones.
That was a close one.
Don't worry, Bingy. We ain't going to give each other away.
Okay, Jolie, you start the medley and I'll clamber in.
I heard Robin this morning.
Man, you was up early.
I'm feeling happy today.
Good for you.
Don't pack my cares in a whistle. Blow them all away.
What if you've been unlucky? You really haven't a thing.
Oh, I got lots of stuff.
There's a time for you to feel happy. Happy as a king.
When the red, red robin comes bobbing along.
There'll be no more sobbing when he starts throbbing his old sweet song.
Oh, wake up, you sleepyhead.
Get up, get up, get out of bed.
Cheer up, cheer up. The sun is red. Live, love. Oh, Bing, be happy.
Ah, what have I been blue? Now I'm walking through fields and flowers.
Chrysanthemum.
Rain may glisten, but still I listen for hours and hours.
I'm just a kid again, doing what I did again, singing a song.
When the red, red robin comes bobbing along.
When the red, red robin comes bobbing along. The stars out tonight. I don't know if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I only have eyes for you, dear.
The moon may be high, but I can't see it thing in the sky, 'cause I only have eyes for you.
I don't know if we're in a garden
or on a crowded avenue.
You are here, so am I. Maybe millions of people pass by. but they all disappear from view. And I only have eyes for in old Alabama. There's Daddy and Mammy, there's Ephraim and Sammy on a moonlight night. You can find them all while they're waiting. The banjos are syncopating.
What's that they're saying?
I don't know.
What's that they're saying? While they keep playing, I'm humming and I'm swaying.
It's a good ship, Robert E. Lee, that's come to carry the cotton away. Watch them shuffling along.
I'm watching, baby, see them shuffling along.
Go take your best gal.
Get your real pal down to the levee.
I said the levee.
I'm gonna join that righteous shuffling throng.
Get that music and song. It's simply great. Waiting on the levee, waiting for the Robert E. Lee.
Red Nickel.
Red Nickel?
Yes, he plays you on board, plays for the quadrille, plays for the captain.
He do?
He's a mess.
Oh, yeah, he is. Watch them shuffling along.
Chug.
See them shuffling along. Go take your best gal, your real pal.
Steady.
Go down to the levee.
I said to the levee.
Join that shuffling throng. Get that music and song. It's simply great. Wait on the levee, wait for the Robert E.
Wonderful, Al. That's a great tune. But tell me, just what are all the folks waiting there on the levee for?
Oh, I can tell you, Bing. Everybody's waiting for the Robert E. Lee to come into the cargo Chesterfield.
Oh, Ken's absolutely right, Bing. The folks are waiting for Chesterfield.
You sure?
Sure. I'm positive. Because when Ken and I worked for Mr. Kraft, everybody waited on the levee for the cheese to come in. So on this show has got to be Chesterfield.
Well, the folks are smart, I think, to run down and meet a boatload of Chesterfield.
Yeah, they certainly are, Bing. And now, here's a special reminder to all who have birthday presents to buy. Give your friends and relatives 200 milder Chesterfields in the new Chesterfield birthday gift carton. It makes a very nice present.
It sure does, folks, and whether you smoke them or give them, you're sure that Chesterfield's satisfied. Members of the songwriting fraternity have always been kindly disposed toward dreaming. We've just finished dreaming about a white Christmas. We had Dreamer's Holiday, and now I can dream, can't I?
I can see, no matter how near you'll be, you'll never belong to me. But I can dream, can't I? Can't I pretend that I'm locked in the band of your embrace? For dreams, they're just like wine, and I am drunk with mine. I'm aware my heart is a sad affair. There's much disillusion there, but I can dream, can't I? Can't I adore you, although we are oceans apart? I can't make you open your heart, but I can dream, can't I?
Although we are oceans apart, I can't make you open your heart, but I can dream and
for this session. Before making way for Burns and Allen, I want to thank Al Jolson for being with us and brightening the evening with his dynamic personality.
Ain't he the sweetest boy?
I mean that.
Tell me, Bingsy, who's going to drop in and brighten your evening next week?
Al, we've got to have a big guest next week, someone who can follow you.
I'll be here.
Al, I was hoping you'd say that. In fact, I was sure of it.
Well, all I can say is four-way Dankeschön to you.
And the same to you. I'll see you next week. Happy New Year. We'll be back right here next week, same time for Chesterfield. The best cigarette for you to smoke.
Bing Mackenzie. Tune in again next Wednesday to hear Bing and his guest, Al Jolson. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
Say, that Groucho Marx was really flying tonight, wasn't he, Ken?
Hey, Bing, we're on the air.
Well, that's Wednesday night for you, I guess.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the mayors and Bing's guests, Miss Peggy Lee and Hopalong Cassidy. Wait a minute. Hey, what's this? What's going on here?
Out of my way, tenderfoot. Make way for Creep-Along Crosby.
Why, Bing, what's come over you?
This is what's come over me, partner. Just look at the smog pouring out of this here gun barrel.
Bing, what's the matter? What's the idea of this He-Man talking?
Well, I'll tell you what the idea is. We got Hoppy on the show tonight, and my kids is listening. I don't want them to think their pappy's a sissy.
Now, wait, look, creep along. I think we ought to calm down now. Pull yourself together.
You think it better, huh?
Yes. I don't blame you for being excited, though. I think it's wonderful that we have Hopalong Cassidy on the program tonight.
Yeah, Ken, this is our answer to television.
It's about time we came up with something.
Hi, Bing. Hi, Ken.
Well, we came up with Peggy Lee. Peggy Lee, folks.
Say, Peg.
Yes, Ken.
You should have seen Bing before you got here. He was firing his six-shooter, talking out of the corner of his mouth, and really blowing his top.
Well, he's been acting a little strange ever since he recorded Mule Train.
Get along there, you lop-eared swayback critters. Hold there! Pardon me, Peggy. My whip slip.
You know, Peggy, Hopalong Cassidy's going to be on the program tonight.
Well, I thought so. Look out there in the audience.
All right, settle down, little doggy. He'll be along directly. Now, Ken, if you'll excuse Peggy and me, we shall burst into their opening number, which is Here Comes Santa Claus. Santa Claus and Hopalong Cassidy. Boy, we got everybody going for us tonight, ain't we? John Scott, hit it, if you please.
Happy days. Happy times. Listen to the bells and chimes as Santa Claus comes your way today.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Right down Santa Claus Lane.
Vixen and Blitzen and all his reindeer are pulling on the rein.
Bells are ringing, children singing.
All is merry and bright.
Hang your stockings and say your prayers, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight.
Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He's got a bag that is filled with toys for the boys and girls again.
Hear those sleigh bells jingle jangle, what a beautiful sight. Jump in bed, cover up your head, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight.
Hey, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He doesn't care if you're rich or poor, for he loves you just the same. Santa knows that we're God's children, that makes everything right, right. Fill your hearts with a Christmas cheer, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight, tonight. Santa Claus comes tonight, tonight.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Right down Santa Claus Lane. He'll come around when the chimes ring out. Then it's Christmas morn again.
Peace on earth will come to all if we just follow the light. Let's give thanks to the Lord above, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight, tonight. Santa Claus is coming tonight. Stand by.
Happy days,
Happy times.
listen to the bells and chimes.
Here comes Santa Claus.
Bing and kids.
Thank you, Ken.
Say, Bing, have you got my Christmas present yet?
Got her all bought, Ken.
Oh, good. By the way, Bing, what size hat do you wear?
7 3/8. You get me a hat for Christmas, Ken?
No, I've got an uncle back in Peoria with a head about like yours, and I got to get him a hat. Oh, don't worry, Bing. No, I've already purchased your Christmas present.
I'll tell you what I bought for you if you tell me what you bought for me.
Oh, no. No, that would spoil the surprise. But I would like to tell the folks listening that Chesterfield has a beautiful Christmas carton this year.
Say, by the way, Ken, would you like to get one of those Chesterfield Christmas cartons containing 200 milder Chesterfields for Christmas?
Oh, I sure would.
You got it.
So have you.
Oh, joy.
And friends, the Chesterfield Christmas carton with Arthur Godfrey on the cover will make all smokers happy. Take our tip and see your neighborhood tobacco dealer or phone him with your list and order some of these gay Chesterfield Christmas cartons. In no time at all, your shopping will be done, and you know your gift will satisfy.
Well, with everybody holiday-minded these days, I guess one more rendition of Dreamer's Holiday shouldn't get us in any big trouble.
Climb aboard a butterfly, take off on the breeze. Let your worries flutter by, just do the things you please. In the land where dollar bills are falling off the trees, on a dreamer's holiday. Every day for breakfast, there's a dish of scrambled stars. And for luncheon, you'll be munching rainbow candy bars. You'll be living a la mode on Jupiter and Mars, on a dreamer's holiday. Why don't you make it a long vacation? Time there is plenty of. You need no reservation. Just bring along the one you love. Help yourself to happiness. Sprinkle it with mirth. Close your eyes and concentrate. Dream for all you're worth. You will feel terrific
when you get back down to earth from a dreamer's holiday, from a dreamer's holiday.
You will feel terrific when you get back down to earth
From a dreamer's holiday. Oh, take it easy. He's coming. Now, don't get sick. Now, here's Peggy Lee with some special Christmas lyrics to one of her biggest tunes, Mañana.
Well, these words are brand new, Bing.
Yeah?
Will you join in and help me?
Well, I'll join, but I don't know if I'll be any help.
Way before Thanksgiving, you could hear the people say they're putting up the Christmas trees all over town today. So everybody starts to think that Santa Claus is due. You have to sing the jingle bells before the turkey's through.
Mañana, mañana.
Mañana is soon enough for me.
So you think there's lots of time before St. Nicholas Day, and there'll be signs to tell you if he's many days away. And then one morning you decide to get your shopping done, and instead of 30 days you find there's only una.
Mañana, mañana, mañana.
You get your shopping done.
So then you make a great big list of lots of ties and socks. You run and get the ribbons and you pack them in a box. You say this tie is pretty. You might even say it's swell. You give it to your uncle. He don't like it very well.
Mañana, mañana, mañana.
You have to change the tie.
But there are lots of other things about the Christmas day. And Christmas really is, you know, for the children, anyway.
They go to bed on Christmas Eve and wait for Santa's sleigh. And soon it's not mañana, it's Merry Christmas Day.
Mañana, mañana.
Get ready for Santa and his sleigh.
Mañana, mañana.
Christmas is not so far away.
Not far, not far.
Christmas is not so far away.
Not far, not far.
Merry Christmas
is not so far away.
Mañana.
Guest time is here, and I'm sure we're all happy that the hoppy moment has arrived. You know, folks, it seems to be a fact that as the children of the nation go, so go the grown-ups. Right now, the kids and their mothers and dads are going for our guest of honor in a big way, and it's a very heartening and a healthy sign that we Americans have the good sense to go for a gent who is symbolic of adventure, clean living, and fair play. Here now is Bill Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy.
Thanks, Bing.
Be doggone, he didn't come on horseback. Howdy, Hoppy.
Howdy, hippie.
What's that, hippie? Well, it's good to hope got to you, huh? It's good to see you, Bill. Tell me, do you have anything to do with these Hopalong Cassidy cowboy suits that they sell in the stores?
I certainly do.
Well, I have a complaint.
What's that?
I've been all over town. I can't get one to fit me.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Bing. I'll give you one of mine.
Well, I don't know. Our figures are so...
All right, I'll give you two of mine.
That might do it. But look, say, you are in wonderful condition, aren't you? You're in good shape. How do you keep that waistline down, Hoppy?
Well, I've been on tour around the country, and what really does it, Bing, is bending over to shake hands with thousands of little children.
Shaking hands with children, huh? You think that would work for me?
Well, you got the equipment at home. Why don't you try it?
Pretty good suggestion. I might do that. I got a question, Hoppy, something I've always wanted to ask you.
What's that?
Well, it's about cowboy pictures. Have you ever attended one of those Saturday matinees for children?
Yes, and I've never seen anything like those kid fans for enthusiasm.
Oh, I know what you mean. There's a sign on the front that says, doors open at 12:30. And brother, they better, or down they go.
Those ticket takers are braver than anyone on the screen.
Yes, and the lobby is a dangerous place to be. And if you ever get caught in that rush between the popcorn machine and the washroom, boy, you're a dead duck. Traffic is something.
But isn't it wonderful, Bing, that the theater owners have those special Saturday matinees and let the kids in for only 15 or 20 cents?
I don't see why they charge the kids at all, Hoppy. They don't use the seats. I took my mob the other afternoon. They didn't touch leather once.
Well, a Western movie is just like watching a baseball game, Bing. If you enjoy it, you gotta go home limp.
At least when a baseball game is over, everybody leaves, but your audiences stay there. Do you know when those kids finally go home?
Sure, when they get hungry.
That's it. The kids get hungry, they go home, they sit down to their supper in front of the television set, and they see you in the same picture again. They love it.
How do you like this guy? I don't think it's as bad as that, Bing.
Bad? That's good. Golly, I'm sorry I never made a Western.
Well, I saw you in a Western picture the other night.
You saw me in a Western? What was the name of it?
Top of the Morning.
That isn't a cowboy picture. You must have come in the middle or something. It confused you.
No, I saw it from the very beginning.
Well, that'll confuse you even more. While we're on this happy topic, Bill, you know there's a very strong rumor going around Paramount that you and I are going to do a Western picture together.
But, Bing, if we do make this Western together, I want to straighten something out before we start.
What's that?
Which one of us gets the girl?
I'll get the girl, Bill.
Boy, am I relieved.
And that's another thing that puzzles me, Hoppy. How is it that a handsome, two-fisted fellow like you never marry the girl at the end of the picture?
Being after 8 reels of jumping off cliffs, ducking Indian arrows, falling down mine shafts, getting caught in a stampede, and slugging it out with 4 or 5 tough hombres, a fella just wants to be alone.
Honestly, though, Bill, I'm really excited about this movie we're going to do together. But tell me, do you think, partner, that there's room in one picture for 2 such virile, red-blooded, hard-riding fellas as you and me? Huh?
Well, I'll take care of you, Bing. I'll put a rumble seat on my saddle.
I can ride a horse all by myself. I'm a rancher, you know.
Oh, that's right. You got to spread up around Elko.
Yes, I take my boys up there every summer for a vacation. The oldest lad stacks hay all day, the twins dig post holes, and the youngest boy takes care of the lawn and milks the cows.
And what do you do?
Well, I keep busy, too. Every morning right after breakfast, I grab my fly rod and I go out after a mess of trout.
That is back-breaking work.
Well, the trout up there run pretty big, you know. Then after lunch, I shoe the horses.
Now you're getting somewhere. That's really tough work.
Yeah, I shoe the horses. I shoe the horses out of the mint bed so I can make a julep.
I don't know how you really keep up that pace.
That's no pace. That's nothing. After I shoe the horses, I shoe the chickens.
Shoe the chickens?
Yep, shoe the chickens out of the hammock so I can lie down.
Oh, I must apologize. I never knew you lived such a rugged life.
I do.
You must be a wreck at the end of the day.
I am. But, Bill, with you here tonight, you know what I think we ought to do? It'd be real clever if we do a Western play. You game?
Oh, we can't do a Western
Why not?
thing. We haven't got a villain.
I'll be the villain, Hoppy.
Bing, do you think you could play a bad man?
Listen here, Cassidy. I'm the toughest hombre you ever seen. I eat raw meat. I pick my teeth with a live porcupine. John Scott, while I'm strapping on my 6-gun, set the scene here.
Somewhere between the Rimrock country and the Badlands lies the rip-snorting little town of Rip-Snorton, Arizona. And there in the sheriff's office, we find the town constable discussing the local crime situation with Hopalong Cassidy.
What's up, Sheriff?
Cassidy, the town's getting restless. Any news on Wildcat Crosby yet?
Well, Monday held up the First National Bank. Tuesday held up the Second National Bank. So this being Wednesday, I waited for him at the third National.
What happened?
The double-crossing coyote held up the first National again.
I told you he was slick as a weasel. I don't know how we'll ever get our hands on him.
Oh, hop along.
What is it, California?
That Wildcat Crosby has taken a cymbal lesson over at Arthur Murray's dance hall.
Is he causing any trouble?
Yup, he spiked 3 hostesses with his spurs.
That settles it. I'm going over to Murray's for a showdown. This town ain't big enough for Wildcat Crosby and me.
It's hardly big enough for me.
Never mind, California.
And you, Wildcat, Hopalong Cassidy's in town. You better get.
I ain't a-gonna get getting, and anyone that gets in my way is going to get got before they can get getting. You get it?
Wildcat, you're a bad man.
Oh, shuckins. I just rob from the rich and I give to the poor.
Well, how long do you expect to go on like this?
Till I ain't poor no more. I ain't such a bad sort after all.
Well, if you got so much money, why don't you pay me for the cymbal lesson I just gave you?
Oh, no, I don't want to.
Well, you took a dancing lesson, and I want my money.
You heard what I said. No money.
Pardon me, but if you want to stay healthy, pay the girl.
Why, no one tells Wildcat Crosby what to do.
Why, you spavin' horn toad, you lop-eared, low-down, thieving, ornery, treacherous, sidewinding rattler.
Oh, yeah? Say that again.
Why, you spavin' horn toad, you lop-eared, low-down, thieving, ornery, treacherous, sidewinding rattler.
What a memory.
Wildcat, I've been waiting to meet up with you for a long time.
And who might you be, stranger?
I'm Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, you can't be Cassidy. I've seen Hopalong. He's a little short, fat man who wobbles when he walks.
You must have a cheap television set.
You better smile when you say that, stranger.
Look out, Hoppy's going to shoot.
Ouch! My hand.
Let that teach you a lesson, Wildcat. And if you ever reach for your gun again, you're going to die with your boots on.
Well, might be neater that way. I got a hole in my sock.
All right, Wildcat. Come along to the jailhouse.
Okay, Hoppy. You got me. Just goes to show crime doesn't pay.
We're having a little trouble with Paramount, too.
Oh, we'll get that straightened out. Before we leave this sagebrush atmosphere, I'd like to do a chorus of a genuine Western favorite. See them a-tumbling down, pledging their love to the ground. Lonely but free I'll be found, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweeds. Cares of the past are behind, nowhere to go but I'll find just where the trail will wind, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweeds. I know when night is gone that a new world's born at dawn. I'll keep rolling along. Deep in my heart is a song. Here on the range I belong, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweeds. Say, friends, if you want a wonderful smoke, get some Chesterfields for yourself. Get a carton, take out a pack, and when you open it up, you'll notice something that you find only in Chesterfields.
It's the mild aroma of the world's best mild, ripe tobacco, something you find only in Chesterfields and in no other cigarette. This mild aroma is due to Chesterfield's perfect blend. The blend we know is the right combination of the world's best tobaccos. And you'll find because of that blend that every Chesterfield will be A, always milder, much milder than other cigarettes. B, better tasting, will taste better than other cigarettes. And C, cooler smoking, will smoke cooler than other cigarettes.
And what's more, you can count on every Chesterfield to leave a clean, fresh taste after smoking. So keep those ABCs in mind and always buy Chesterfield. It's the best cigarette for you to smoke. A new song from a new Broadway show, Stay Well, from Lost in the Stars, with Peggy Lee. Stay well, oh keeper of my love, go well throughout all your days.
Your star, the luckiest star above, your ways, the luckiest ways.
Since unto you my one love is given, and since with you it will remain.
Though you bring fear at dawn, despair at even,
stay well,
come well to my door.
Again.
Stay well, oh keeper of my love, go well throughout all your days. Your star,
The luckiest star above,
your way,
the luckiest way.
since unto you my one love is given, and since with you it will remain.
Though you bring fear at dawn, despair at even, stay well, come well to my door again. Stay well.
Thank you, Peggy. My profound thanks to Peggy Lee and Hopalong Cassidy for joining up with us tonight.
Thanks, Bing.
Well, you got a mighty nice outfit here, Bing, and it sure was a lot of fun.
Who's with you next week?
Next week, Peg, Jimmy Stewart and Carole Richards join us. Good night, Peg.
Good night, Bing.
Night, Hopalong.
Good night, Creep-Along. See you at Paramount.
Right, old Bill. Right, old Bill. And folks, we'll see you next week for Chesterfield, the best cigarette for you to smoke. Now, for more singing, why don't you stay tuned right where you are and catch the new rave, Sugar Throat Burns. Thanks very much.
Crosby Show is produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next Wednesday and hear Bing and his guest, Jimmy Stewart. This Christmas, give the gift that makes every pipe smoker happy. A Christmas humidor of mellow Granger. Granger is made just for pipes by the tried and true Wellman method. Rough cut to smoke mild and cool, and humidor packed to stay ever fresh. Yes, make this Christmas a Merry Christmas for all the pipe smokers on your list. Give them each a Christmas humidor of mellow Granger. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
Presented by Chesterfield, The Bing Crosby Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Mares and Bing's guests, Carole Richards and Jimmy Stewart. Ladies and gentlemen, you've just been entertained by the Groucho Marx program. And in just 30 minutes, George Burns and Gracie Allen will entertain you. While we're waiting for George and Gracie, here's a man to fill in the gap, Bing Crosby.
A gap, I am now, huh? Well, it's very nice of you to rave about Groucho Marx and Burns and Allen, but do you think it wise to kick me around with Christmas so close?
Oh, no,
you can
Bing.
get shut out entirely, you know.
When I sandwich you in between Groucho and Burns and Allen, that's a compliment.
Oh.
You see, in this Wednesday night sandwich, as I have named it.
You have?
Yes, I have. Groucho in this sandwich is one piece of bread,
yes,
and Burns and Allen is the other piece of bread.
And me?
You are the meat.
Oh. You mean ham?
No.
Roast beef?
No.
Lamb?
No, I consider you more the liverwurst type.
Sliced?
No, more of a spread.
I think I was better off as a gap.
Bing, you're not offended about me mentioning George Burns, are you?
Say, if I'm not offended at liverwurst, why should I be offended at Sugar Throat Burns?
Well, you know how you are about other singers.
Oh, what are you talking about? I go out of my way to help other singers. I've boosted Sophie Tucker all my life. But that George Burns, it's impossible.
What about him?
Well, when Sugar Throat Burns sings, it sounds like the mules are beating him. What does he want? Why does he insist on becoming a singer?
I understand from the grapevine that he's going to step into Jolson's shoes when Al retires.
Oh, when Jolson retires, he's going to have a long wait. You know, Jolson's got one knee he hasn't even used yet. Now, Ken, enough of world problems. The Rhythmaires are approaching, and our opening selection is going to be Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. This is a powerful thing featuring Gloria Wood as Rudolph. You ready, Gloria?
Yes, I am.
John Scott, we're gone. This is exciting. Well, you know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen.
Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen.
Ah, but do you recall the most famous reindeer of all? Watch it, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, you would even say it glowed. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer game. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer
You'll go down in history.
I'm Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
You all right?
I've got a very shiny nose.
And if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows.
All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call me names.
They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer game.
Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say,
Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight?
Then all the reindeer loved me as they shouted out with glee.
You're pressing, kid. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history. On Dasher, on Dancer, on Prancer, on Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donner, on Jolson, on Rudolph. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
That was very good, Bing and Kid.
Thank you, Cat.
Bing, did you ever stop to think how wonderful it is that Santa Claus travels all over the world and stops at everybody's house in just one night?
Hey, he certainly gets around. Now, how does the jolly old boy accomplish this thing, Cat?
Why, he has the right combination of the world's best reindeers.
Right combination, huh?
Yes, and incidentally, it's that right combination of the world's best tobaccos that make Chesterfields get around so fast.
I follow you, Ken. Yep, it's the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, the way they're put together and blended, that make Chesterfields such a wonderful smoke.
Yes, and Chesterfields are always milder than other cigarettes because of that blend. And they're B, better tasting. Taste better than other cigarettes because of that blend.
And they're C, cooler smoking. They smoke cooler than other cigarettes because of that blend.
Believe us, friends, that right combination of the world's best tobaccos makes Chesterfield the best cigarette for you to smoke.
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Smiler, much smiler, all smokers agree. Always by Chesterfield's ABC.
From the Paramount picture, The Great Lover, which incidentally seems like an extravagant title when you consider that Mr. Robert Hope is featured, comes the following ballad.
They say, and gypsies know, one day, many moons ago, two lovers knew such bliss, 1,000 violins played when they would kiss. And now, like days gone by, when two gypsy lovers sigh, 1,000 violins, sighing violins, come from the sky. Ah, sweet serenade, please come to me. I need your aid to make her see. To make those lips that haunt me so, and taunt me so, want me so. My darling, take my heart and make magic music start. Be still, and we may hear those sounds that haunt me so, and haunt me so, want me so, my darling, take my heart and make magic music start. Be still, and we may hear those thousand violins so
Make 9 violins sound like 1,000. It's hard to do.
See, that's a beautiful song, Bing, but it doesn't seem to belong in a Hope picture. I admit Bob is very clever.
By clever, you mean he's fooling the public.
Well, that's clever.
Well, I try. I didn't get much with it, but I threw it in there.
But, Bing, what I'm getting at, I can't understand a baggy pants comedian like Bob daring to sing a beautiful ballad like 1,000 violins.
Ken, you know what violin strings are made of, don't you?
Yeah.
That eliminates the next 3 lines of this script. But now, Ken, it's time to introduce our first guest, a very charming young vocalist, Miss Carole Richards.
Hi, Bing.
Carole, you got a song ready for the folks?
Well, just happened to have one. I thought I might do I Can Dream, Ken.
You might do it.
Mm-hmm.
You better do it, or we're going to have another gap right in. Go ahead and dream, Carole.
No matter how near you'll be, you'll never belong to me. But I can dream, can't I pretend that I'm locked in the bend of your embrace? For dreams are just like wine, and I'm drunk with mine. I'm aware my heart is a sad affair. There's much disillusion there, but I can dream, can I? Can I adore you? Although we are oceans apart, I can't make you open your heart, but I can dream, can I? Can I adore you? Although we are so far apart, I can't make you open your heart, but I can dream, can't
Very nice, Carole. That was beautifully done. Friends of ours in the Sagebrush Belt will be interested to hear that Carole Richards is currently appearing at El Rancho Vegas, along with our dear friend Joey Lewis. Give him our love, Carole. And now, folks, here's an old friend of ours. He's always been considered a catch, not only in the entertainment world, but also among the pursuing fair sex. However, since he was last with us, his status has changed considerably. In fact, I might even say completely.
Because now Hollywood's most famous bachelor has went and did it. And it's with pleasure and congratulations that we welcome ex-bachelor Jimmy Stewart to the Chesterfield Show. James, you look wonderful.
Well, thanks, Bing. You know, all my friends tell me the same thing ever since Gloria and I got married.
It's a fact. I really mean it. Your eyes have real sparkle. You have more zip and zing.
I also snap, sizzle, and pop.
Well, you wait till you've been married as long as I have.
No more snap, sizzle, and pop?
No, just flap, fizzle, and flop. Jim, tell me, where'd you and your bride go for your honeymoon?
We went marlin fishing at Sun Valley.
You went marlin? Laddie boy, Sun Valley's 1,000 miles from the ocean. There's no marlin fishing there.
Well, who cares?
I guess you're right. Who wants a marlin when you have your darling, huh? You know, Jim, I'm sure your marriage made Gloria happy, but I want to tell you something. It made a lot of other women very unhappy.
It did?
Sure. The day you became a groom, Jimmy Stewart fan clubs throughout the nation wore their bobby socks at half-mast.
Golly.
Yes, and grown-up women all over the world drank a solemn farewell toast to their lover boy. Martinis with black olives in them.
Bing.
That's true. Gosh, what a tough year the poor girls have had. Why, before their tears had dried over losing you, the next shock came like a bolt out of the blue.
What?
Vice President Barkley.
Oh.
An awful year, really.
Yeah. The Missouri Waltz used to be the theme song of Washington. Now it's St. Louis Woman.
I just can't get over you. And the vice president, especially you. Everybody was betting 20 to 1 that you'd remain single the rest of your life. Did you know that? 20 to 1. What made you decide to get married?
Oh, Bing, I just couldn't pass up those odds.
Besides picking up a lovely bride, you also grabbed some lovely loot, huh?
No, enough to buy a license, pay a minister, and rent a tuxedo.
Now, Jimmy, besides making expenses, what are the reasons that made you forsake bachelordom?
Well, to tell you the truth, Bing, I wanted to get married a long time ago, but I didn't have a girl.
Well, I guess a girl's a definite must. You want to get married.
Unless you're a girl yourself, and then, of course, a man would be necessary.
That's what I like about you, Jimmy, your innate ability to see both sides of a problem.
Thanks very much,
You're incisive in that respect.
Well, anyway, I finally found the right girl, and that's about all there is to my getting married.
What baffles me is how a girl could get used to a fellow as bashful as you are.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, Gloria happens to be very shy herself.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember the first time we were introduced, she took one look at me and ran and hid in a closet.
Oh, she is shy.
Mm-hmm. I got so flustered, I ran and hid in a closet.
Well, a meeting like that can never lead to romance.
Well, it can if you both pick the same closet.
What a fair. Hey, boss, James, tell me, how did you ever get up nerve enough to kiss your bride after your wedding?
Oh, well, Chuck, when it comes to girls, I'm just as aggressive as the next fella. After the ceremony, I just barged over and got in that line like everybody else. Went around 6 times.
Oh, what a wolf.
And the next time I see one of those lines, she's going to get kissed again.
Jim, after living alone for so many years and being your own boss, how does married life strike you?
Well, I'll tell you, Luella.
Wait till I get my... How do you get...
We get along wonderfully. But women do funny things. Now, like at breakfast this morning, Gloria said, I had to pay the gardener this morning, so while you were sleeping, I took $20 out of your pants pocket.
Yeah, well, you can't break him of those habits. But if you want revenge, do what I do. Now, you know, when Dixie says to me, I took $20 out of your pocket, I say, that's all right, honey. I'll still get by today. I have a $10 bill in this other pocket.
Oh, what kind of revenge is that?
Oh, drives them crazy when they think they missed something.
They can't stand it. They can't abide it.
Jimmy, I don't want to pry into your private life as if I haven't been, but I think that all of our listeners would really be interested in knowing how you finally got up enough nerve. Now, how did you really build yourself up to ask Gloria to marry you? How'd you do that?
You mean you want to know how I proposed?
Yeah.
Well, in front of all these people?
Sure.
Well, being a fella can't propose all alone. You need a girl.
Well, I'll help out. I'll be Gloria, and we'll reenact exactly what took place the night that you popped the question.
No, Bing, I can't do that.
Well, why not?
Well, suppose I ask you to marry me and you accept. That's big on you.
Come on, Jimmy. We'll put you in the mood. Come on, John.
We now take you to the home of Miss Gloria McLean, who will be played by Mr. Crosby. And we find Miss McLean and her suitor seated in the living room.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yes, Gloria?
Come over here and sit beside me.
Well, wait till I cover the birdcage. They keep staring at me.
Jiminy, those are lovebirds. You notice how they're snuggling together? Why don't we do that?
Oh, we could never get in that little cage.
Oh, Jimmy, you're so bashful.
No, I'm not. Now, as a matter of fact, I had something very important to ask you. Gloria?
Yes, Jimmy.
Gloria? Have you ever thought of changing your name?
Why, yes. What have you got in mind?
Well, Catherine might be a nice one.
Oh, Jimmy.
No, what I started to say, I mean, I thought perhaps, or maybe I shouldn't mention it, but I've just got to come right out with it. Gloria?
Yes?
You said yes. You said yes.
Jimmy, what you so excited about?
Well, I just proposed to you. You said yes.
I did?
Oh, honey, you made me the happiest man in the world, I think.
Jimmy, aren't you going to kiss me?
No, I got to go home.
But, Jimmy, we're lovely. We use ponds. We're engaged.
Now, I'll phone you in the morning, Gloria.
Well, don't go. It's still early.
I really can't stay.
Baby, it's cold outside.
I got to go away.
Baby, it's cold outside.
This evening has been
hoping that you drop
so very nice.
I'll hold your hand there just like
I ought to say no.
Mind if I move in?
At least I'm going to say that I tried.
What's the sense of hurting my
I really can't stay.
Oh, baby, don't hold out.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Romantic thing, and Jimmy, I'm sure that lovers all over the world will find inspiration in your little offering.
Oh, thanks very much, Ken.
Say, Jimmy, you know it's getting pretty close to Christmas, and for the smokers on your list, this year Chesterfield has something special, the Chesterfield Christmas carton.
Oh, it makes a nice gift, Jimmy.
Well, I got to pick some of them up.
Yeah, it's really an attractive package. It's in full color with a picture of Chesterfield's Arthur Godfrey dressed as Santa Claus.
Arthur Godfrey? Well, what's the matter with you, Bang? Why didn't Chesterfield put your picture on the Christmas card?
Well, I can't wear a Santa Claus suit, Jimmy. You see, I'm not stout enough to be believable as Santa.
Oh, uh-huh.
The costume would sag on me.
You can fill out the pants, all right.
I appreciate your confidence in me.
I'll bet Chesterfield didn't even ask you to have your picture on the Christmas carton.
Oh, yes, they did, Ken. I could have had my picture on that carton right with Godfrey.
Oh, why didn't you then?
Well, they wanted to dress me up in a Buster Brown suit and sit me on Godfrey's lap. I wouldn't hold still for that. I was supposed to hold a balloon in one hand and a candy cane in the other.
Anyhow, friends, just drop around or phone your neighborhood dealer and order the bright Arthur Godfrey Christmas Chesterfield carton. It'll completely satisfy every smoker on your list.
Here's a tune. It's called the Christmas Song.
looks like it's destined to become one of the Yuletide season's genuine standards. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping itchy nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa is on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is bound to spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Buddy Cole, for that very listenable piano interlude. Oh, my thanks to Carole Richards and Jimmy Stewart tonight, too, for joining us this evening.
Who's with you next week?
Well,
eh?
next week, Jimmy, our guest will be Miss Ethel Barrymore.
Oh, there's a wonderful lady.
Isn't she? We're especially happy that Miss Barrymore will be with us next week, Jimmy, because it's our Christmas show.
Oh, it sounds like a real gift for everybody.
In addition to Jingle Bells, White Christmas, and some of the other favorite songs, we'll present a brand new Christmas play. Thanks again, Jimmy. We'll see you soon.
Oh, I enjoy it. Good night, Gloria.
Good night. See you next week to Chesterfield, folks. The best cigarette for you to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Show is produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear the Bing Crosby Show and Bing's guest, Miss Ethel Barrymore. Ladies, only 10 days till Christmas, so remember to get him a big Christmas humidor of smooth, sure fresh velvet pipe and cigarette tobacco. It's a double pleasure to any smoker when you give this generous humidor of velvet. It smokes cool and sweet in both pipe and cigarette. In every way, the gift for him is a Christmas humidor of velvet, America's smoothest smoke. Jimmy Stewart is currently seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Stratton Story. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
Someone wait for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Chesterfield Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Bears, and Bing's special guest, Miss Ethel Barrymore. As is Bing's custom at Christmas time, he opens the program with a Adeste Fidelis, and as usual, he will sing it first in Latin and then in English with a studio audience joining him.
Yeah, Ken, I think it would be very fitting if our guests here would join in the chorus of Come All Ye Faithful.
Well, Bing, I think it'd be very nice if the home folks, the folks listening in all over the world, would join in, too.
Well, it would indeed. Gather round, folks, wherever you may be, and help us sing this eternal hymn. Adeste Fidelis, Leti Triumphantes, venite, venite in Bethlehem. Natum videte, regem angelorum, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, venite adoremus. And now everybody here and at home in the family key. Oh, Thank you very much. Well, the Rhythmaires are assembling now to join in a big welcome to St. Nick and also a big welcome to the Ohio State football team, the Buckeyes, who are here in attendance this evening to witness this show. Here we go.
Happy days, listen to the bells and chimes as Santa Claus comes your way today.
Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane.
Vixen and Blitzen and all his reindeer pulling on the rein. Bells are ringing, children singing, all is merry and bright. Hang your stockings, say your prayers, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight.
Hey, here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He's got a bag that is filled with toys for the boys and girls again. Hear those sleigh bells jingle jangle, what a beautiful sight. Right, jump in bed, cover up your head, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight, tonight. Santa Claus comes tonight, tonight.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Right down Santa Claus Lane. He'll come around when the chimes ring out, and it's Christmas morn again. Peace on earth will come to all if we just follow the light. Let's give thanks to the Lord above, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight, tonight. Santa Claus is coming tonight.
Happy days, listen to the bells and dance. Here comes Santa Claus.
Very good, Bing and Kid.
Thank you, Ken. You're very sweet.
Bing, you know I'm not one to make a big issue of things, but... Well, what in the world has come over you tonight?
What do you mean?
Well, you're wearing a necktie.
Yes, sir. It's a hand-painted job, too, by Ori Kelly.
Hand-painted? Let me see it. Let me see it. Now,
Don't touch it. It isn't dry yet.
Oh. Look at that, a new transparent tie clip.
Well, that's Scotch tape, but it does it too.
And Bing, you've got a haircut.
Well, I had several hairs cut.
You did.
I went first class before.
And look at that suit.
Nice?
Yes. This is the first time I've ever seen you wearing a coat and pants that match.
Oh, yes, and I got another pair of pants that match these.
Bing, this is really something.
Wow.
You're a knockout. Gosh, you look like you just stepped out of Foreman and Clark's window.
What are you talking about? I look like I just stepped out of Esquire.
You sure you don't mean Popular Mechanics?
Ken, you're just unnerved because you've never seen me so gussied up before.
Maybe you're right. But Bing, what's the big idea of dressing? You've been called for jury duty or something?
No. Ken, I just felt that I had to dress up tonight for our distinguished guest, Miss Ethel Barrymore.
Well, that I can understand. That's being very respectful.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you finally made it, Bing, how does it feel to own a suit of clothes?
Oh, I don't own this suit, Ken.
No?
I got it from Paramount. It has to be back in the wardrobe department in the morning. Now, Ken, I think it's time for our annual sleigh ride with John Scott Trotter's famous arrangement of Jingle Bells.
I'm for that, Bing.
But first, would you like to say something about Chesterfield? You know, sort of mention Chesterfield's Christmas carton. They're a great bet for last-minute shoppers.
Yes, sir. One of those gay red cartons with Arthur Godfrey's picture on it will make any smoker happy. And now, on behalf of the whole Chesterfield family, our wholesale distributors, our million retail outlets, your friends who sell you your Chesterfields, Merry Christmas.
Righto. And from all of us here, a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open. Oh, we have a lot of fun. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells and bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Jingle, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Here's a song with a nice Yuletide sentiment. In fact, it seems to be becoming almost a standard this time of the year. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa is on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is bound to spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. You know, Christmas is a time when nice things are supposed to happen, and they do. Certainly a nice thing is happening to us right now with the arrival of our very wonderful guest. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Ethel Barrymore.
Thank you, Bing. Bing, that was really very nice. I'd like to say that being here is the nicest Christmas present I could possibly have. I'm delighted to be here and hear my favorite singer sing my favorite Christmas song.
Well, thank you, Miss Barrymore. That's a rather overpowering compliment.
Well, it should be, coming from another baritone.
Mighty full, rich baritone, too.
Really, Bing, I do enjoy your singing. I enjoy your pictures, too, especially those with Bob Hope. I think he's a fine comedian, and I want to sing his praises to the world.
You came here to do it?
You see, to appreciate Bob, you must realize he has many sides to his character.
Well, how would you analyze Hope? What kind of a mixture is he?
Well, there's his childlike simplicity.
And,
That's all there is, isn't there?
Oh, goody.
Now, consider that your Christmas present.
Oh, that's just what I wanted. Miss Barrymore, now that you live out here in California, I bet you kind of miss Christmas in New York, huh?
Oh, I haven't spent all my Christmases in New York. First 2 years I was on the stage, I spent them in a hall bedroom in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh? Oh, did you ever see the Pittsburgh Pirates play in those days?
Yes. In those days, they won a pennant.
I don't know why they can't win one for us.
I don't either. You got the same fellas playing.
Oh, we have... Oh, you must be mistaken.
No, I'm not. This summer I saw good old Honus Wagner out there on the field in the uniform.
Oh, well, Honus isn't playing anymore. He's just coaching.
Well, that's where your trouble is. Get him back to shortstop where he belongs.
Well, you may have something there at that. I'm going to see what I can do about it. But, you know, I was thinking with your theatrical career, you must have spent a great many Christmases away from home, Miss Barrymore.
Yes, but fortunately I was able to have my children with me. They joined me wherever I happened to be playing. Sometimes in Chicago, sometimes in Boston, sometimes in Philadelphia, sometimes at home.
Well, the important thing is that you got together.
Yes, and for many years we listened to Christmas carols sung by a young man named Crosby on the radio.
Well, I'm very happy I could be with you. You know, something I wanted to ask you. What do you think about this new fad they got out here for colored Christmas trees? Especially out here in Hollywood, they seem to accentuate that.
I've
color.
seen them.
You don't like
Pink,
them?
blue, silver, maroon, yellow. But I was lucky, Bing. I managed to get a green tree this year.
You did? Well, how did you ever do it?
I bought a pink one and painted it green.
Very clever.
Bing, I bet there's lots of excitement around your house with all your boys home for the holidays.
Oh, it certainly is. You know a funny thing, though? The kids wanted to spend Christmas in New York this year.
Probably they want to get east for the snow.
No, it wasn't that. It was the water shortage that intrigued them. They wanted to get in on Bathless Friday.
Bing, this is really something standing here talking about your children when I remember so well when you were a kid yourself, singing with the Rhythm Boys.
My goodness, you go back that far?
Are you kidding? But, Bing, let's get back to Christmas.
All right.
You know, in our family, you've got a new little fan, 3 years old, my little grandson, Johnny. And we'd love to hear some carols.
Christmas carols? Well, Miss Barrymore, if the chorus will gather around, I'd be thrilled and I'd be happy to oblige you and Johnny.
Thanks.
Deck the hall with boughs of holly. La 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. La 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. La 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. La 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 la. That's the way the old year passed. passes. La 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 la. Hail the new ye lads and lasses. La 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 la. Sing we joyous all together. La 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 la. Heedless of the wind and weather. La 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 la. La 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 la. Cattle are lowing, the poor baby wakes, but little Lord Jesus, no crying he makes. I love thee, Lord Jesus, look down from the sky. Stand by my cradle till morning is nigh. The first Noel, the angel did say, was to certain poor shepherds in fields as they lay, in fields where they lay, keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night that was so deep. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. They looted up and saw a star shining in the east beyond them far, and to the earth it gave great light, and so it continued both day and night. Noel, 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 born is the King of
They were beautiful, Bing.
Well, I'm sure glad that you liked them.
Now, would it be too much if I asked for White Christmas?
Oh, no, not at all. Anything you wish.
And Bing,
Hmm?
by the way, thanks for wearing the necktie and suit tonight.
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Now, don't try to pass it off lightly. You're in agony. You know it.
Oh, I can take it, honestly. John Scott, White Christmas for Miss Barrymore, huh?
Just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your day be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. Just like the one I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. May your day be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
Thank you, Bing.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood.
Say, Groucho had a good show tonight, didn't he?
Yes, I thought it was excellent.
Oh, hello, Groucho. Stick around, will you?
Someone waits for me.
Presented by Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares and Bing's guests, Peggy Lee and Groucho Marx. And now, here's a young man who was recently chosen radio's best master of ceremonies in Motion Picture Daily's annual poll, Bing Crosby.
Thank you, Ken, and my thanks also to the American newspaper, magazine, and radio writers who gave me their votes.
Well, you know that's a very great honor, Bing, because that's a very big survey.
I know that, Ken. Those surveys are very important.
Oh, they certainly are, Bing.
They reflect the real pulse of the nation.
Oh, you're so right, Bing. And I see, according to another survey that was taken a couple of weeks ago, Bob Hope has replaced you as nation's #1 box office attraction.
Oh, who pays any attention to these surveys? Really, they have no
Well, Bing,
indicator.
I know that you're glad that your pal Bob moved into first place.
I am?
Well, certainly. I think it's mighty big of you to step aside for your buddy.
Had to. I got tired of that nose stabbing me from the rear.
How come Bob's pictures had a bigger attendance than yours last year?
Well, he goes to see his pictures more often than I go to see mine.
He's got more nerve than you have.
Oh, his game is Truman. But however, candor compels me to concede that, I think the public can expect even greater things from him next year. Perhaps even something highly dramatic.
You mean Hope's going in for drama?
Mm-hmm.
What makes you say that?
Well, I know Bob wants to do something dramatic because when Cecil B. DeMille first started casting Samson and Delilah, Hope showed up at the studio in a leopard skin loincloth and wanted to play the part of Samson.
Oh, no.
He even had link sausages scotch taped on his arms for muscles.
Did he sell DeMille?
Only the sausage. Well, here's Peggy.
Hi, Bing, Ken.
Peggy Lee, folks. Peggy, if you're ready, I think we should get on with the opening selection. A little song called Little Jack Frost, Get Lost. The tune seems to be enjoying something of a revival this season. John Scott, boys and girls, let's Frost step to place in.
Oh, little Jack Frost, get lost, get lost.
Little Jack Frost, get lost.
You know you don't do a thing but put the bite on my toes.
Freeze up the ground and take the bloom from the rose.
Oh, little Jack Frost, go away, go away. Don't you come back another day.
There's lots of cold feet, all the lovers complain. You turned off the heat down in Lover's Lane.
The bench in the park is all alone in the dark. So little Jack Frost, get lost, get lost. Little Jack Frost, get lost.
So little Jack Frost, get lost, get lost. Little Jack Frost, get lost, get lost.
You don't do a thing but put the bite on my toes.
Freeze up the ground and take the bloom from the rose.
Oh, little Jack Frost, go away, go away. And don't you come back another day, get gone, go away.
There's lots of cold feet, all the lovers complain. You turned off the heat down in Lover's Lane.
The bench in the park is all alone in the dark. Little Jack Frost, get lost, get lost.
Little Jack Frost, get lost.
Get lost, get lost, get lost, get lost. L.J. Frost, get lost. Lost.
You know, friends, for quite a few weeks now, Bing and I have been telling you that the best cigarette for you to smoke is Chesterfield.
Yeah, that's what we've been saying, and that's for sure.
You ought to try Chesterfields, folks. Pick up a couple of packs the first chance you get, and then open one up. Right away, you'll notice something you can find only in Chesterfields, that wonderful mild aroma. The mild aroma that can come only from the right combination of the world's best tobaccos. That same mild aroma that makes every Chesterfield, A, always milder, much milder than any other cigarette, and B, better tasting, and C, cooler smoking.
Right. And if you want to make this year a year of real smoking satisfaction, keep those ABCs in mind, and always buy Chesterfields.
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield's ABC. ABC.
Now from the Broadway show Texas Little Darling, here's a Johnny Mercer, Bobby Dolan tune called The Big Movie Show in the Sky.
A fella can get lonesome when he's all alone out there in the Pacific with no friends to call his own.
Fellas can get lonely out there in the Pacific.
A fella gets to thinking if he's getting anywhere. A fella gets to wondering how it's gonna be up there.
Wondering if he will meet the mayor.
When your final chip is cashed and the pearly gates swing wide, and there is old St. Peter asking you to come inside.
Old St. Peter was born to meet your greeter.
He whispers, son, go find a seat. I hope you like the show. And then you see a picture of the life you led below.
By and by, by and by, can you look yourself in the eye?
When you come on the screen up yonder at the big movie show in the sky. Imagine you are one of that great celestial crowd, sitting back, relaxing, with your feet up on a cloud.
Sitting back, relaxing.
You're pouring buttered sunshine on your popcorn white as fleece, and waiting for the latest inner hemisphere release. The stars spell out the title and the cast before your eye. The show commences on the silver screen they call the sky.
And everything is vital.
The past begins unfolding and you see it taking place. And pretty soon you're looking at your own big ugly face.
By and by, by and by, can you look yourself in the eye?
When you come on the screen up yonder at the big movie show in the sky. The big movie show in the sky.
Peggy Lee now returns to sing a new song called When You Speak With Your Eyes. Peggy has fashioned some very nice lyrics to go with Rene Toussaint's popular Latin melody. In fact, Peggy has a new record out on this, right, Peggy?
Yes, that's right.
Your eyes, your eyes. When you speak with your eyes, my reason is
my own. When you speak with your eyes, I feel something near to saddening, like a walk in the dark, all alone. I feel the pain of jealousy. If you but smile for others to see, I try to go, you hold the key, but please don't set me free. So I open my arms to all that I know is madness. Darling, you are my love. When you speak with your eyes, darling, you are my love. When you speak with your eyes, speak with your eyes.
It's guest time again, and it's with great honor and extreme pleasure that we present a little something left over from the Groucho Marx program, Groucho Marx. Welcome, Groucho.
Too late to extend the friendly hand of welcome after that degrading introduction.
Degrading introduction?
Yes, on my program, I'm treated like royalty. I get more attention than Rita Hayworth's baby. Imagine introducing me as a leftover. Me, Zeppo Marx.
You're Groucho.
Whatever happened to Zeppo?
Say, whatever happened to you? I've never seen you in such a temper, such a snit.
You'd be angry, too, if I introduced you as a leftover. You make me sound like an old hunk of dressing that's trapped in a turkey carcass and can't find the escape hatch.
You shouldn't let a little thing like that bother you.
Why, do you realize that a leftover is just a step away from the automatic disposal unit?
Well, step right this way.
Listen. What I have to say to you can be written on the head of a pin, and if you'll bend down, I'll be glad to write it. Thank all you pinheads.
Gotcha, now I like you. You're beginning to sound like the Marx I remember.
Don't try to beat around the bush, Crosby. On account of you, I lost my wife and my home. And believe me, I miss that home.
What about your wife?
Let's take one thing at a time. If it weren't for you, I'd still have my happy home and my hippie wife.
Your wife isn't hippie.
I'll thank you to take your eyes off my wife, you beast.
All I'm trying to say, Groucho, is that your wife is beautiful and charming and young.
A lot of good that does me if I'm locked out of the house.
Well, what happened? What was the beef? Why did Kay lock you out?
Because she wrote a song, and I promised her you'd sing it, and you didn't.
Oh, gosh, that's
it's coming back to you now. It's coming back like a song.
Yeah. She did write a song with Harry Ruby.
Yeah.
Gosh, she's been kicking around my house for weeks. I've
been kicked around my house for weeks. Kay's so angry at me, she makes me sleep in the garage.
Well, Groucho, I'll get around to singing Kay's song sometime, honestly.
Yes, but meantime, my roommate's a new DeSoto. Very embarrassing when I undress at night and see those two big headlights staring at me. say nothing of that smirk in the grill work.
Well, it really is a terrible situation. You have my sympathy, Groucho. It must be real cold out there in the garage this time.
Well, I sleep between my two Chihuahua dogs. Mm-hmm. And you'd be surprised how much heat a Chihuahua full of chili throws off.
Oh, well, anything full of chili throws off heat.
Bing, you've got to sing this song. Take it from me, I'm an authority on music. I just took a nationwide survey.
What'd you find out?
I found out the nation is really wise.
What's the name of your wife's tune, Groucho?
The Look in Your Eyes.
Yeah?
Bing, this is a song that'll never die. And if it does, it can't happen too soon.
I may be the fellow who can do it.
Well, then open your trap and get going.
So wait a minute. Not so fast. I haven't even learned it yet.
Since when did that stop you from singing songs?
I got some other songs scheduled for tonight, Groucho. Please take your knee out of my chest, will you?
If your chest was up where it belongs, I wouldn't be able to reach it. Crosby, if you don't sing this song right now, you'll regret it. I'll give it to Jack Smith.
Well, you mean the fellow who smiles when he sings?
He even smiles when he cries.
He's a grinner. His boy grins all the time. I understand he has to shave with Amadent toothpaste.
The George Burns and Gracie Allen show follows immediately.
Hey, that's a good idea. Why don't you get George Burns to sing this song?
Why don't you shut up, huh? And that goes for George Burns, too.
I'm sorry, Groucho, but I can't sing the song right now. I just don't feel I'm ready.
You're always ready. You're just a jukebox with a brother named Everett who gets lit up.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Groucho.
See him tonight.
I'll never let it be said that I'd give a pal the brush off. I'm going to help you with this song. I'll get Peggy Lee to do it. Oh, Peggy.
Yes, Bing. Oh, hi, Groucho.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
If you pay attention, you wouldn't have to ask this silly question. What am I doing here? We've been standing in the dressing room since 1 o'clock. Come to think of it, what am I doing here? Take any Chevy line, no matter what it says.
Peggy, Groucho's got a very big problem. He's living in his garage, and it's very drab.
Oh.
Garage, huh?
Well, maybe I could go over and
Got some
hang...
Gonzaga?
Well, maybe I could go over and hang curtains in his garage for him.
Peggy, if my wife catches you in the garage, it'll be curtains for me. But if you're coming by there, bring some chili. My Chihuahuas need refueling.
Oh, you got those old-fashioned Chihuahuas you have to fill with chili?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you get the new type?
The one line I put in. I told him I fixed up the script.
Why don't you get the new type?
Take it from Chihuahua. Okay, yeah.
Why don't you get the new type? You just plug them in like electric blankets.
Oh, I got one of those electric blankets. I plug it in the wall, and in a minute the whole wall is as warm as toast.
Great if you sleep on the wall.
It's better with coffee. But, Crosby, I can't use this girl for the song, that is.
What song?
Forget the song. I got bigger plans for you. I'm going to hold you over until next summer. I'm going to rub grease on you and have you swim the English Channel.
But Groucho, I'm not going to swing the fence.
Go back to Chihuahua. I'm going to rub grease on you and have you swim the English Channel.
But Groucho, I'm not going to swim the channel. I can't swim.
You mean the grease job is out, too?
You're making a mistake, Groucho. You ought to let Peggy sing a song.
Then why don't you sing it? I'd like to hear it myself.
Go ahead, Bing, sing it.
Well, maybe I'll give it a once-over lightly. Is your wife, has she got an arrangement?
Yeah, she's in the house, and I'm still living in the garage.
must say, it's not a very good arrangement.
Let's see a copy of that. Have you got a copy there?
Yeah, right here.
The Look in Your Eyes by Harry Ruby and K. Marx.
Yeah, Kay is the one I'm married to. Harry wouldn't have me.
Hey, John Scott, give me a little background.
John has got plenty of background.
Give me a little background, John. We'll try it.
Oh, the look in your eyes gave me all the answers that my heart was waiting to hear. You were telling me you cared, and I felt right then and there the end of the bumpy road was near. The look in your eyes told me what the score was, that I had nothing to fear. I looked up into the sky, and to my amazement I saw all of the gray clouds disappear. Just for fun I took another look to see what else I could see. I think I saw you kiss somebody who looked just exactly like me. From that moment on, everything looked brighter, including the stars in the sky. I know that I always will get that same romantic thrill whenever I see the look in your eyes. Just for fun, I took another look to see what else I could see. I think I saw you kiss somebody who looked just exactly like me. From that moment on, everything looked brighter, including the stars in the sky. I know that I always will get that same romantic thrill whenever I see the look in your eyes.
Thanks, Bane. That was very nice.
Well, it's a nice song, Groucho. Now, don't be leaving because you and I got to do some vocalizing.
Well, I'd love to sing with you. What do we do, Bane?
Well, we've had a lot of brand new tunes on the show tonight. Why don't we do something old? Something
What about
real?
The Life of Jolson?
Something real old, you know.
Something more ancient than that?
nostalgic. Yeah.
Oh,
I got
fine.
a ukulele here that Godfrey gave me.
Well,
for
okay.
Christmas.
You play it, and I'll do the Jolson, huh?
Do a little duet?
Yeah,
I'll
sure.
start it and you come in. When I nod, you come in.
Yeah. I may be nodding by the time it's time for me to sing.
Advance it.
Not me, you're not.
Won't you play some simple melody like my mother sang to me? One with a good old-fashioned harmony. Play some simple melody.
Oh, musical demon, set my honey to dream, and won't you play me some rag?
What's the tempo, please?
And set that classical drag to some sweet, beautiful rag. And when the music is choppy and you play it from a copy, you'll get all my applause. And that is simply because my little bingo, I'm simply crazy about rag. Musical theme and set my honey to dream, and won't you play me some rag? And set that classical rag, my mother, to some sweet, beautiful rag. And when the music is choppy and you play from the copy, you get all my harmony. And that is simply
I'm being very jolly.
Oh, you're just saying that because you want a horn in here with a commercial.
No, I really enjoyed it, Groucho. Of course, I enjoy Chesterfields, too.
Everybody enjoys Chesterfields, Ken, because Chesterfields give you just what you want in a cigarette. They're much milder, they're better tasting, and they leave a clean, fresh taste in your mouth after you've finished smoking. Yeah, it's easy to see why more and more people are changing to Chesterfields.
Yes, friends, you like Chesterfields once you smoke them. Buy a couple of packs as soon as you can. And remember, when someone you like has a birthday coming up, give them Chesterfields in that Chesterfield birthday gift carton. It makes a very nice present.
Sure does, folks, and whether you smoke them or give them, you're sure that Chesterfield's satisfied. Tubby Garland, prominent oil man and song consultant to the stars, recommends I sing You're Wonderful from the Paramount picture Bit of Victory. Has some exceptional lyrics by Livingston and Evans and some compelling music by Victor Young. You're wonderful. You're all that I've yearned for. The flame that I've burned for. You're by my side to stay. Wonderful to be on a crest with this love we've been blessed with. It warms our every day. You complete the glow that was missing in casual kissing, the glow that comes with love. Now, my sweet, we're whirling, we're reeling, we've found a new feeling. It's wonderful, so wonderful. You're wonderful, love. A new feeling. It's wonderful, so wonderful. You're wonderful to love. About it for this week, folks. My thanks to Peggy Lee and to Groucho Marx for dropping in.
Bing, who's your guest next week?
Our guest?
Yes, who's your guest? Or haven't you looked in your traps lately?
Groucho, you can't. We've already snagged a mighty array of talent. We got Gary, the oldest of the young Crosbys, and he's on hand to lend his charm, his wit, his embonpoint, his talents to these festivities.
Crosby, it's a little late in the show for a monologue.
Yes, I guess so. Good night, Zeppo.
Good night, Everett. I know that. And if you see Bing, say good night to him, too, and a happy New Year.
Good night, Chico. See you next week at Chesterfield, folks. The best cigarette for you to smoke. Thanks very much.
The Bing Crosby Show is produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Miss Barbara Whiting and Mr. Gary Crosby. Looks like the teenagers are going to take over, folks. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
one waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in San Francisco, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Miss Barbara Whiting and Gary Crosby.
Oh, that's right. Gary's going to sing a song on the show tonight. Of course, that's if he doesn't fall asleep. Pretty late, you know, for a kid like him.
It isn't so late.
Ken, you'd be surprised how tired little boys get.
But Gary's 16 years old.
Oh, well, then it's me that's tired. I knew somebody was tired around here.
Shall I slide the old rocking chair under your dad?
No, thanks, Ken. I get car sick in a rocker. I tell you what you can do, though. Would you just slip my shawl over my shoulders and bring me a cup of hot tea?
Shall I also fetch your paints and brushes, Grandma Moses?
Grandma Moses, Ken, you're beginning to sound like Bob Hope.
Well, thank you.
You know Bob Hope, folks. He's the great lover who dislocated his shoulder falling out of the front seat of an automobile.
Bob didn't fall out. He was thrown out of the front seat.
Well, if he's really a great lover, he should have been thrown out of the back seat. I'll tell you one thing, though, Ken. It was nice. I think it was nice in a way that Bob had that accident and dislocated his shoulder. Gave the servicemen a chance to get even.
What do you mean?
Well, when Hope was in the hospital, a bunch of soldiers went over to entertain him. Fair, I think.
How could a group of soldiers possibly entertain Bob Hope?
Well, they held a dice game on his bed, and they gave him a cut of every pot.
He'd like that.
Oh, but you should have seen the beautiful nurse Bob had.
Oh, really? Did she bandage his shoulder and put his arm in a sling?
She put both of his arms in a sling.
Why both of them?
Why should a girl be half safe? I see the rhythm mares are gathering around now, and that's my cue to get ready for the opening selection, which is a little item called Quicksilver. I did quite a flashy deca-platter on this tune with the Andrews sisters. Now we'll see if we can flash it here tonight. Perry Bodkin is outstanding in this number, playing the banjo.
Quicksilver, Quicksilver, into someone's arms.
You're as hard to hold as Quicksilver when you kiss and run away. I dream you're mine, and then as quick as Quicksilver, all my dreams are led astray.
I keep chasing you till I'm facing you and embracing you with all your charms.
With all your charms, and you slip through my fingers just like Quicksilver right into someone else's arms.
Seems like I am having trouble with you.
You're having trouble with you.
And I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Seems like you're fickle, fickle as can be. And your fickle ways have got me up a tree.
You're as hard
You're hard to hold,
Quicksilver, when you kiss.
When you kiss and run away. Oh, you kiss and then
I dream you're mine, and then
I dream you're mine.
Quicksilver, all my dreams
are
led astray.
I keep chasing
you
till I'm facing
you
and
embracing you with all your C-H-A-R charms. Then you slip through my fingers,
slip right through
Quicksilver right into someone else's
Quicksilver into someone's arms.
Jolly little item. Thank you, folks. Thank you. You know, there's a difference between Chesterfields and other cigarettes, and you can tell this difference for yourself when you open a package of Chesterfields and you get a whiff of that mild aroma.
All right, you are, Bing. That mild aroma that can come only from Chesterfield tobacco.
Yes, sir, the right combination of the world's best tobaccos.
And that mild aroma proves that because of Chesterfield's exclusive aging process, all rawness and harshness has been removed from the tobacco. And Chesterfields are milder, much milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. So, friends, just get a whiff of that mild aroma of Chesterfield tobacco, and you'll know that there's a difference between Chesterfield and other cigarettes.
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield's ABC. ABC.
You know, we got Barbara Whiting on the show tonight, and I thought it would be appropriate, be nice, to do one of her father's songs. It's a new song called Sorry. Buddy Cole at the piano.
Sorry, can't you see that I'm sorry? All my life I'll be sorry I was mean to you. You're so dear to me. When you're near to me, the whole world seems fine. And I need you so, how I long to know you'll always be mine. I'm sorry. Will you ever forgive me? Heaven knows I'll be sorry if you say we're through. So have a heart, say we'll never part again. Darling, I love you. Won't you tell me you're sorry too?
Sorry, can't you see that I'm sorry? All my life I'll be sorry I was mean to you.
You're so dear to me. When you're near to me, the whole world seems fine. I need you so, how I long to know you'll always be mine. I'm sorry. Won't you ever forgive me? Heaven knows I'll be sorry if you say we're through. So have a heart, say we'll never part again. Darling, I love you. Won't you tell me you're sorry?
Sorry, so sorry.
Won't you tell me you're sorry?
Thank you very much. You know, in the Crosby household, there are 4 boys. That's if you don't count me. The youngest is Lindsay, who's 11. Then there are the twins, Dennis and Phil, who are 15. The oldest is Gary, who is... already? Well, anyway, tonight's guest is the biggest of the little Crosbys, and it's with a father's pardonable pride that I present him in this, his debut as a radio soloist. Step out, son. Do your pop proud, huh? Thanks, Dad. Say, isn't that a new ensemble you're wearing, a new suit there? Gary, you look pretty sharp.
Yes, sir. That's Mom's idea. She even made me put on this necktie.
Oh, well, certainly, I would hope so. You're appearing before the public tonight.
You are too, Dad. Where's your necktie?
You're wearing it.
Gee, Dad, you're doing pretty good. You ought to have more than just one necktie.
I don't see why. I've only got one neck.
Yeah, but you got 4 sons.
Yeah, that's why. That's why I can only have one of you on the show at a time, too. Say, by the way, did you practice your song this afternoon a little?
I don't have to practice, Dad. I want to sound like my favorite singer.
Well, I see, but, son, what you don't realize is that I do practice.
Oh, I know you do, Dad.
Hmm? Maybe I'm taking too much for granted here. Just who is your favorite singer?
Elroy McDougal.
I never heard of him. Where's this McDougal ever sung?
He sings in our glee club at school. All the fellas think he's going to be another Morton Downey.
He sings that high?
Yeah, but Elroy wonders how he's going to sound when his voice changes. He worries about it.
So does Downey. Hey, Gary, I guess if you're ready with your song, maybe we better get at it, and then you can get on home. You got school tomorrow, you know.
Oh, I can stay up late tonight, Dad.
Who gave you that idea?
Took a nap today.
A nap? When did you take a nap?
This morning. Didn't get up till 10:30.
Well, you 8 to 5, you get up before 10:30 tomorrow morning. And incidentally, what's that scent that's making my nostrils quiver and twitch? Are you wearing cologne?
Oh, no. This is before shave lotion.
Before shave lotion?
Yeah. Turns fuzz into whiskers.
Oh, now, see here. Where in the world did you ever get that?
Uncle Larry invented it. I'm testing it for him.
Listen, don't you test anything for your Uncle Larry. I gave him $20 to buy guinea pigs. He can let you kids alone.
Well, Dad, I'm not exactly a kid anymore.
We won't go into that either.
Say, Dad, I was wondering if it would be possible for me to get an advance on my allowance tonight.
Gary, I don't like to be the stern parent, but if you want extra money, you can do what I did when I was a kid.
Oh, Dad, I don't want to stand on the street corners and sing.
I didn't sing on street corners until after I joined Paul Whiteman's band. Whiteman had me sing on the street to drive people into the theater.
Who drove him out?
Nobody drove him out. Henry Buzzy blew him out. To get back to your case, now, if you need some extra money, you can do what I did when I was a youngster. You can get the lawnmower out, you can cut grass and earn it.
I can't. Lindsay has the grass-cutting concession.
Then you can borrow the money from Lynn.
I can't. Phil's got the money-lending concession.
Yes, and he's a hard man to tap, too. But look, why don't you try it? Try borrowing a little money from Phil. He might soften up.
Hasn't got it. Loaned it all to Lenny.
Lenny? What does he need with money?
To pay Denny to cut the grass for him.
Oh, well, where's the money you made working at the ranch last summer?
Phil borrowed it to lend Lenny to pay Denny.
Well, then Denny must be loaded.
No, he broke the lawnmower, and he had to pay the dough to get it fixed.
Don't you mean Dennis let the money get out of the family?
Oh, no, it's still in the family. Uncle Larry fixed the lawnmower.
That's a long story. But I don't see why you need any money anyway. As long as you're going right home to bed, there's no need of it.
I hadn't planned on going right home to bed tonight.
No, you hadn't.
No, I thought I might go out for a bite to eat later and maybe take in a movie.
Well, that might be an idea. We might do that.
We?
Yeah.
Well, Dad, would it be all right if you didn't go?
Like if you're going out to eat with one of your school chums?
Well, yeah, kind of.
What do you mean, kind of?
Well, what I had in mind is more like a girl than a chum.
talking about?
Well, it's a chum, but you couldn't exactly say she's a fella.
You asked a girl for a date?
It was inevitable, Dad.
Now, this comes as something of a shock to me, Gary. You're an athlete, you're a football player. You shouldn't be thinking about girls.
Well, girls are more fun than football. And they're not so seasonal.
Yeah? That's true, that's right, but I don't know, you amazed me tonight. I always thought you were bashful type. I always thought you was being timid around girls.
Yeah, that's good.
What do you mean?
Shy guy does a lot better than a wise guy.
Let's not get into techniques. Right. I realize that you should be going out on dates, but really not so soon. After all, Gary, you're only 14.
I'm 16.
Oh, yes. Even at 16, son, you've got plenty of time for girls.
That's what I say. From now on, I've got plenty of time for girls.
Well, now I'm beginning to realize how Louis Stone felt every time Mickey Rooney walked into his study for a heart-to-heart chat.
Of course, Dad, now that the whole matter has come up, maybe we ought to talk about girls. Have a little talk.
No, son, I still take the stand that you're too young for girls.
Well, if you won't talk about them, maybe I should talk to Uncle Everett.
Pull up a chair, son. We are going to have a talk.
Are we going to talk about girls?
No, about Uncle Everett. Come to think of it, I doubt if you're old enough to talk about him either.
Well, Dad, how about it? Can I go out on the date or not?
Oh, Gary, you haven't got time for girls now. You've got your schoolwork, your athletics to think about. That's all you can handle right now.
Well, gee whiz. If Dick Tracy can take time out to get married, I can certainly take time out to have a date.
You can go out on a date when little orphan Annie gets married.
Well, all I can say is this puts me in a terrible spot.
Why?
I'll be the laughing stock of Monterey Peninsula.
Oh, well, I guess as long as you've gone ahead and made this date, we'll have to take her out to dinner.
We?
Sure.
Then I'll be the laughing stock of the whole world.
Well, let me ask you this. Will it be all right if I meet the young lady? Can that be handled?
It's not that I'm ashamed of you, Dad. It's just that you might get in the way.
Get in the way of what?
How do I know? This is my first date.
Now, don't get excited.
Gee whiz, you treat me like an infant. You'd think I was 15 instead of 16.
This'll work out. Just unscrew your face and don't give me that Academy Award performance either.
Well, all I can say is, gee whiz.
Well, thank you, Corliss Archer. Now, first of all, who is the young lady that you have a date with, and where is she?
Well, she's a real doll, and she's right here.
She's right here? Hmm?
Barbara, this is my father, Mr. Crosby. Mr. Crosby, this is Miss Barbara Whiting.
Well, hello, Barbara.
Hello, Mr. Crosby. How do things look, Gary?
Oh, man, it's rough.
Did you try crying? It always works for me.
Nothing will work. The groaner's solid granite.
All right. All right, kids, break up this huddle now, if you don't mind.
Gee, Mr. Crosby, this is the biggest thrill of my entire life.
Oh, gee, Barbara.
I mean your father.
Oh.
Mr. Crosby, it's such a thrill meeting you after all these years.
All what years?
I've got the biggest collection of your records of anybody in school. And you know something, Mr. Crosby?
What?
On your real old ones, you sound just like Elroy McDougal.
That was before Dad's voice changed.
I never should have changed it. Today I could have been another Morton Downey, you know that?
Oh, we like you the way you are, Mr. Crosby. All the girls in my class are just dying to meet you.
Why?
Because you're loaded with sons.
Oh, you amaze me, Barbara. You're just like the rest, though. All you youngsters seem to think about is boys.
Not me.
Mr. Crosby, before we leave, I want to thank you for letting Gary borrow your car to take me out tonight.
The car? Well, I guess it's all right if you kids use the car.
Gee, thanks a million, Dad.
Of course, I go with it. We're a set.
Dad.
Well, you see, Mr. Crosby, Gary and I plan on going out and dining and dancing it up a bit.
Well, that's all right. You and Gary can dine it up and dance it up, and Daddy's going to be right there chaperoning it up.
Oh, this is going to be a mad, mad evening.
Now, don't get the idea that I'm old-fashioned. Please don't do that. I don't want you thinking I'm a wet blanket. I'm a very modern parent. I'm a wet electric blanket. And the three of us, I think the three of us can certainly have a good time tonight.
But gee whiz, Dad. Barbara asked me for the date, not you.
What? Barbara had to ask you for this date? What's the matter with you? You're supposed to take the initiative.
Dad, I wish you'd make up your mind. 1 minute I can't have the date, and the next minute you're telling me how.
And I can tell you.
Well, Mr. Crosby, I didn't ask Gary for a date. I merely inquired if he'd like to take me out. And he said yes, and I accepted.
All I can say, things have certainly changed since I was a boy. Maybe I am being a little old-fashioned. I'll tell you what, you two kids, you can go out and you can have dinner and dance. You don't have to take me with you.
Thanks a lot, Dad. Nothing personal, you understand. You're a lot of fun on a fishing trip.
You're a great comfort, son, a great comfort. Then right after the show, you kids can go out. I want you to behave yourselves and have a good time. And Gary?
Yes, sir?
Make sure that you're home by 11 p.m.
Oh, Dad, 11 o'clock. Things don't really start jumping until after 11.
That's right. And at 11:05, you'll be jumping into your pajamas.
Well, Mr. Crosby, if Gary has to be home by 11, you might as well come along with us. The evening's shot anyway.
If I come along, honey, you'll be home by 10. Now, Gary, I'm sure Barbara will excuse you for a minute or so while you sing your song. Which number have you selected from your rather limited repertoire? What are you going to do?
Well, I thought I might sing Dear Hearts and Gentle People.
Well, now, that should go all right. That's a nice little ditty. Would you step right up to the mic here, son? Barbara and I'll fall back here and watch you with adoring eyes.
I love those dear hearts and gentle people who live in my hometown, because those dear hearts and gentle people will never, ever let you down. They read the good book from Friday till Monday. That's how the weekend goes. I got a dream house I'll build there one day with picket fence and rambling rose. I feel so welcome each time that I return, that my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I love the dear hearts and gentle people who live and love in my hometown. There's a place I'd like to go, and it's up in Idaho, where your friendly neighbors smile and say hello. It's a pleasure and a treat to meander down the street. That's why I want the whole wide world to know. I love those dear hearts. I love those gentle people who live in my hometown. Because those dear hearts and gentle people will never, ever let you down. They read the good book from Friday till Monday. That's how the weekend goes. A dreamy dream house I'll build there one day with picket fence and rambling road. I feel so welcome each time that I return, that my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I love the dear hearts and gentle people who live and love in my hometown. Home, home, sweet home. Home, home, sweet home. Home, home, sweet home. Home, home, sweet
Max. That was okay, Gary.
Thanks, Dad.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ken Carpenter approaches with a few words of tremendous import.
Well, Bing, I just wanted to remind the folks that Chesterfields are the right blend of the world's best tobaccos. Chesterfields are, always milder than other cigarettes because of that blend. And they're B, better tasting, taste better than other cigarettes because of that blend. And they're C, cooler smoking, smoke cooler than other cigarettes because of that blend.
And, folks, when your friends have a birthday coming up, remember them with Chesterfield's gay red birthday carton. Makes a very nice present for every smoker. I have a new picture coming out soon called Riding High. The following is the ballad from the piece by Jimmy Van Heusen and Johnny Bird.
Won't say that grass will grow or ivy will climb, but darling, I'd say we got a sure thing this time. I'd say that we're on our way to a star, and take a tip from me. We are. Won't say that rivers flow or day turns to night, but darling, I'd say we got a sure thing, all right. Won't say it's winter when snow falls from above, but darling, it's a sure thing, we're in love. When snow falls from above, but darling, it's a sure thing, we're in love.
That just about gets it for tonight. My thanks to Barbara Whiting and to Gary for dropping in to help the old man out.
Oh, it was wonderful, Mr. Crosby.
Who's with you next week, Dad?
Gary, we've snagged a mighty array of talent for next week because we're going to welcome Louis Armstrong back to this country after his triumphant tour of Europe. Also with us next week will be Miss Peggy Lee with her pretty pipes, Joe Venuti with his fiery fiddle, Jack Teagarden with his tender trombone, all those and many others. Folks, before leaving, I would like to mention the campaign of the Big Brothers of America. The Big Brothers are not appealing for funds. They're asking for more members. They want men to act as a big brother to a boy who is fatherless, unfortunate, in trouble. They want to add many more men to the thousands who are now giving friendship and affection to boys who need it desperately in order to find the road that leads to a happier life. Thanks very much, and good night.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Barbara Whiting, radio's junior miss, appeared through the courtesy of the makers of Rave Home Permanent. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Louis Armstrong, Peggy Lee, Joe Venuti, and Jack Teagarden. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
Don't forget, next week the big question will be worth $2,000.
Well, it's almost time for Bing Crosby, so good night, folks. And remember, just be sure to see your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Folks, here's a reminder. A dime seems like a lot of money to a small child, especially when that dime is part of the money you give the March of Dimes. And that child is a victim of infantile paralysis. Send all the dimes and dollars you can spare to your local March of Dimes headquarters. This is George Fenneman signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
This is CBS, where you hear Bing Crosby every Wednesday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KCBS San Jose and KCBS FM San Francisco.
When good friends get together, Bergie belongs.
Burgermeister, Burgermeister, it's polite and bold and clear. Burgermeister, Burgermeister, it's a truly fine pale beer.
San Francisco Brewing Corporation, San Francisco.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in San Francisco. With John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins for the Mayors and Bing's guests, Peggy Lee, Joe Venuti, Jack Teagarden, and Louis Armstrong.
Oh, yes, tonight, Ken, this austere network is going to get beat to a pulp.
Well, don't worry, Bing. CBS is a big chain. It can take it.
Mm-hmm. Ken, when we get through tossing CBS around tonight, Bill Paley will have to sell it to NBC for scrap.
Bing, are you allowed to mention NBC on CBS?
Well, I just said it. Nobody hit me on the head.
Tell me, Lumpy.
Just call me Knothead. The sound man stole the whole thing. Come out there with that yacht club jacket of his. Never been near a yacht club. Fisherman's Wharf.
Well, it certainly is a great night, Bing. Quite a reunion of the Paul Whiteman Alumni Association.
Oh, it should be a lot of kicks, Ken, cutting up old touches with Joe Venuti and Jack Teagarden. As you probably heard, Jack has been on a tour of Europe with Louis Armstrong and his All-Stars.
Yeah, Joe Venuti's got some great records out.
Yes, he has. But besides that, Joe is the indigestion king of California right now.
The indigestion king of California? What do you mean?
That's true. He's got a string of vending machines in operation that dispense Italian food.
I see. Instead of pushing a button and getting Chesterfields, you get a plate of spaghetti and meatballs, huh?
Yes, and you want to stand back when that stuff comes flying out, too.
Barrage of meatballs can be dangerous.
I wouldn't put a coin in a machine like that unless I was wearing an asbestos suit. Well, here's Peggy Lee. Hiya, Peg.
Hi,
Say, Peggy, are you a Paul Whiteman graduate, too?
Oh, no, I'm from the Benny Goodman School of Hard Knocks.
Say, here comes the indigestion king, Joe Venuti. Is this the place? Sure. Come right in. Yes, we were just talking here about those machines of yours. You know, the ones that dish out the Italian food. You know something? A machine like that could replace restaurants?
You know, Bing, machines like that could replace Italians.
Hey, I saw one of Joe's machines.
You're kidding. What do they look like, Peg?
Well, the one I saw looked something like a big jukebox, only instead of records, Joe had long playing pizza pies stacked in it.
And we use a wet noodle for a needle.
I've been trying to get that line in about the last 12 shows. Long playing pizza pies might replace music. Now, Joe, if you'll skip out in the green room, Peg and I'll get at the opening number. It's a jumpy little thing called Sunshine Cake, and it happens to be from a forthcoming Paramount picture in which I'm involved called Riding High. John Scott, let's get her cooking, huh?
We're gonna make a sunshine cake. It's everything nice.
It's sugar and spice.
It's a cinch.
We'd ought to bake a sunshine cake. It does more good than a big, thick steak.
Well, start.
You start with
a tablespoon of trouble.
And then you add a smile and let it bubble up.
We'd ought to bake a sunshine cake. It really isn't so hard to make.
How now?
Fresh tears,
a pound or two of pleasure.
Kind words.
You needn't use a measure cup. Any questions? Then we proceed. Well, it's not from a recipe book, and you don't have to be a good cook.
Or run to the oven and look
for such a simple dish. All you do is wish. Why not bake a sunshine cake?
Of course, it may keep your dreams away.
But friends say there's nothing like the flavor.
Don't wait to do your friends a favor. And for goodness sake,
what are we waiting for? Let's bake a sunshine cake. Well, we've got the right ingredients, so let's proceed. Cheerful disposition, that's all we need. We need some happy poetry, we need a lot.
And then you put them all together, tell me what have you got?
Remember worry, that's one thing that we must forget. So put on your slippers, light a cigarette. You add a little feeling in your measured cup, and then you give it to the lady, let her stir it up.
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 Stir it up. Up, up. Bow, bow, bow. Stir it up.
It's got vitamins A.
And vitamins B.
Vitamins L-O-V-E.
If you're fat, it's for that.
If you're thin, pack it in.
What's wrong if you get a double grin? We'd ought to bake a sunshine cake.
We'd ought to bake a sunshine cake.
We ought to say there's nothing like the flavor. Of course, you make your friends to do a favor. And
to do your friends a favor. And for goodness sake,
your friends a favor.
And for goodness sake,
what are we waiting for?
Let's bake a sunshine cake.
Very nice, Bing, Peggy, and Kid.
Thanks, Ken.
Say, Bing, you know they're dedicating Chesterfield's new cigarette factory and research laboratories at Durham, North Carolina tomorrow.
Yes, I know, Ken. I understand that the new Chesterfield factory at Durham outshines the Taj Mahal. They're really going to have a big time there tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. And tomorrow night there's going to be a full-hour radio broadcast with Chesterfield's Arthur Godfrey and Chesterfield's Perry Como.
That's right. Certainly wish I could be there, but unfortunately I'm tied up here on the coast. But I was lucky enough, very fortunate. Mm-hmm. I got someone to take my place on the broadcast, Ken.
Who's that?
Oh, some fella runs errands for me around Paramount, stands in for a fella named Hope, Bob Hope.
Yeah.
Bob Hope. Clever boy.
Bob's going to be on the broadcast from Durham, huh?
Yep, Bob's flying in to guest on Perry Como's show. Arthur Godfrey will be there, too, and also another fine singer, Mr. Eddie Arnold.
Oh, I got to catch that show.
Me, too. Incidentally, folks, as long as we're talking about Chesterfield's new factory, we might as well mention that Chesterfield's has a special birthday carton at the pit. And believe me, those 200-miler Chesterfields make a wonderful gift for every smoker. I have a new Decca release out on a song called Chattanooga Shoeshine Boy. We present it now with the added ingredient of Joe Venuti's famous fiddle. If the boys and girls of the ensemble gather around, if Joe will slide in here real cozy like, we can take right off for Chattanooga. past the corner of 4th and Grand. A little ball of rhythm has the shoe shine stand. People gather round and they clap their hands. He's a great big bundle of joy. Claps a boogie-woogie rag, the Chattanooga shoe shine boy. He charges you a nickel just to shine one shoe. Makes the oldest kind of leather look brand new. You feel as though you want to dance when he gets through. Oh, he's a bundle of joy. Pops a boogie-woogie rag, the Chattanooga shoe shine boy. It's a wonder that the rag don't tear. Lord, the way he makes it pop. You'd ought to see him fan in the air with his hoppity, hippity, hippity, hoppity, hoppity, hippity, hop. Flop. Opens up his store when the clock strikes 9. Likes to get 'em early when they're feeling fine. Everybody gets a little rise and shine. He's a great big bundle of joy. Pops a boogie-woogie rag, the Chattanooga shoe shine boy. There goes. Listen to them, huh? You fix your feet so you can walk your beat. Yes. Can't get no fire insurance around here. Mm-mm. When you goes, man, your twinkle toes. Pop. Just listen at him fan in the air with his hoppity, hippity, hippity, hoppity, hoppity, hippity, hop. He opens up the store when the clock strikes 9. Likes to get 'em early when they're feeling fine. Everybody gets a little rise and shine. He's a great big bundle of joy. Pops a boogie-woogie rag, the Chattanooga shoe shine boy. Man, I'll tell you one thing. If you're wearing a pair of Cordovans, he's going to cut all the neon signs in town. You lay a quarter on him, guarantee he'll draw blood. The Chattanooga shoe shine boy. Very lucky, too, to have Peggy Lee aboard because her blues message is that great song, I'm Coming Virginia. And folks, when Peggy sings the blues, you're going to hear the truth. Every word's the truth. Comes now that pulse-quickening moment when we proudly usher in our guest of honor. Tonight's visitor is an old and valued friend of all the international jazzophiles. How about that? A personal pal of my own and an artist who knows no peer in the idiom of pure Dixieland. I'm fairly ripping with rapture as I welcome back from a truly triumphant trek through Europe the powerful potentate of sweet and hot, Louis Satchmo Armstrong. Welcome home, Louis.
Yes. Thank you, Papa Bing. In fact, mercy be cool, much ratches and Dankeschön, grazie, skol, hootman, and a very mellow pip-pip.
Oh, that's what I like, a linguist. By the way, Louis, according to Time magazine, you got a royal reception in France, huh?
Oh, it was regal as an eagle, Mr. Seagull. They tossed a big banquet for us and served all them fancy French cuisines. That's food, you know.
Oh, I know. I took lessons from Hildegard. I know that. What'd they serve? Things like blue trout, almondine, filet mignon, vichyssoise, pâté de foie gras, crêpe Suzette.
That's the stuff.
Oh, they're all delicious. Hey, did you get over to Italy?
Well, we had to, you know, because Jack Teagarden ran out of grease for his trombone. Mm-hmm. So we had to go to Italy for some olive oil.
Say, Louis, how's the food in Italy?
Oh, wonderful. Joe Venuti's got machines all over the place.
What do you know about that? That's miraculous.
Look here, Papa Bing.
What now?
Look here, have you ever been in the Scandinavian countries?
No, I never made it up there. What's it like?
Well, everything is over there. Scold, you know. And you want to know something?
What's this?
How was the scoldest catch you ever saw?
Well, you want to watch out. Them schnapps can marinate your chops, Pops.
Oh, you dog.
Louis, I think you and I could gab further about your recent experiences, but right now I think the folks would like to hear a good jazz band number, something to really get out and take off. What do you think you and Venuti and Teagarden ought to climb on? What would you like to know?
Well, I'd like to beat out a little old Royal Garden Blues.
Royal Garden Blues, that rocks it. That'll get it. Get ready, folks. They're coming on out. Louis Armstrong, Jack Teagarden, Joe Venuti, Buddy Cole, Perry Bodkin, Nick Fatul, all you're going to send Royal Garden sky high.
Okay, there. What is there? Get your chops in there, boy. 1, 2.
it up. That broke it. Kill that.
Captain jumping that, Daddy.
Stand by now. Stand by for a minute, Louie, while Mr. Teagarden and his trombone, his tantalizing Texas trombone, they're going to wake us up good with Baby. Won't you please come home? Jack does a fine vocal on this, too.
Oh, baby, won't you please come home? 'Cause you left me all alone. I have tried in vain, never more to call your name. Oh, when you left, you broke my heart. I pray no more we'll ever part, Every hour of the day you can hear me say, baby, won't you please come home, come on home. Baby, won't you please come home.
I ain't gonna take no money for tonight. I'm not too much fun. Jack, you're really going. Say, Louis.
Yes, sir.
You know you got a platter out on Blueberry Hill.
Yes, sir.
Really a great record. Really a killer.
But thank you, Papa Bing. You know, I wouldn't mind climbing old Blueberry Hill right now if you'd climb it with me. Would you?
Mr. Trotter, give us a little boost. I think I can make it.
Okay.
John Scott, are you ready?
Found my thrill on Blueberry Hill, on Blueberry Hill. When I found you, the moon stood still on Blueberry Hill. And it wasn't until when I found you.
The wind and the willow play.
Sing it, Daddy, sing it.
Love's sweet melody. But all of those vows we made were never to be.
We were part, you part of me still, for you are my thrill on Blueberry Hill.
I found my thrill.
Come climb the hill with me, Papa Bing.
On Blueberry Hill.
We'll see what we will see.
On Blueberry Hill.
I'll bring my horn with me.
You don't bring your horn, we're cooked.
Yeah. Berries are blue.
The moon stood still.
Oh, up in the moon we'll go.
On Blueberry Hill.
Higher than the moon we'll go.
And we'll linger
until our wedding in June we'll go.
Wedding in June? I didn't get in my dreams come
true. I don't know. When in the willow place.
Do you really love me?
Love's sweet melody.
As I love you.
And all of those vows we made were never to be.
The night is through.
Though we both fought bitter, you followed me still. for you are my true. On Blueberry Hill.
Louis, the last time you worked here on this very same stage, about a year ago, we did an old song called Lazy Bones. We kicked it around. I bet you we could get through it again.
Oh, yeah, I'll bring you down that power. Let's play it on.
Oh, ain't that a mess? I'd like to hear that one more time. Oh, give me that
lazy bones, sleeping in the sun. How you expect to get your day's work done? I never expect to get my day's work done, Papa Baby. I just knocks myself out, laying in the noonday sun. Lazy bones. Sleeping in the shade. How you expect you're ever gonna get your cornmeal made? I never want no cornmeal made. You ain't gonna get no fritters. You won't get no cornmeal. I know. But I just can get me some good old chitlins and black eyed peas. Come close here. When taters need spraying, I'll bet you keep praying. I bet you're praying that the bugs just fall off of the vine. Oh, I boy. I swear that's the truth. And when you go fishing... You been fishing? Yeah, a long time ago. You was fishing? 5 years ago. Get a catfish in the old Mizzou. But you pray the fish don't grab at your line. Tell me the truth. Lazy bones. Loafing through the day. I expect you're ever gonna make a dime that way. I don't never expect to make a dime that way. All I do is come on in here, Daddy. Come on in here, Daddy. Well, he never heard a word I say. Oh, personally, I don't know about you, but I'm kind of sorry to see this session come to a close. I want to thank Peggy Lee, Joe Venuti, Jack Teagarden, and Louis Armstrong for giving us liberal portions of their top talents this evening.
Papa Bing, who's with you next week?
Next week, Louis, our guest will be Bob Hope.
Bob Hope? Oh, man.
Man.
You talking about a real funny man. That cat really breaks me up, man.
Thatch, I hate to see a long-standing friendship such as yours as mine terminate so abruptly.
Well, rather than have that happen, I just ain't gonna laugh at him no more, that's all.
You can laugh at Bob if you want to, Louis. Everybody else does. Thanks again for joining up with us tonight. See you soon, huh, Sands?
Thanks. Good night, Mr. C.
Good night, Mr. A. See you next week for Chesterfield, folks. Best cigarette for you to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guest, Bob Hope.
Be sure to listen every Saturday night to the Arthur Godfrey Digest starting next Saturday, January the 28th, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time over CBS. Arthur will be there with his best jokes and best songs and the reason why Chesterfield is the best cigarette for you to smoke. So everybody listen in, the whole family, and they can enjoy the best stuff he pulled on Mother in the Morning. Saturday night, Chesterfield's Weekend Entertainment. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KCBS San Jose and KCBS FM San Francisco. Attention, please. Don't throw your old watch away. Take it to Mylan's Jewelers during their trade-in sale. Get double the usual allowance toward the purchase of a handsome, dependable Bulova. Your old watch makes the down payment at Milan's Jewelers, corner 12th and Washington, Oakland. 7 p.m., BULOVA, Bulova watch time. Give him the handsome new Bulova Director. Imagine it's only $33.75 with matching expansion band.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest of the week, Miss Peggy Lee and Mr. Fred Allen. And now, this being Boy Scout Week, it gives me great pleasure to present a former boy who is still a good scout, Bing Crosby.
Say, you're right. You're right, Ken. You're right about
This is the 40th anniversary of the Boy Scouts.
Yes, sir.
Ken, the Boy Scouts is truly a wonderful organization. As a matter of fact, I really thought of it, but I didn't think I should. I was going to wear my old scout uniform tonight.
Yes?
But it's got a little tighter right around the merit badge. Binds me a little.
A little snug around the canteen.
Now you got
Well,
look who's here, our favorite Girl Scout, Peggy Lee. Hey, Peggy, you're still playing up at the Venetian room at the Fairmount, n'est-ce pas?
Oh, yes, I am, but I gotta
like
get...
that n'est-ce pas, too,
I gotta get back to Hollywood soon, though,
What's the
Bing.
matter?
Well, a big producer flew up here, and he wants me to do a picture.
Oh, wonderful. That's quite a break.
Mm-hmm. Well, you might know him. He's with Paramount.
Yeah, who's it?
His name is Barney Dean.
Peg, I don't want to upset you or anything, but I know Barney Dean. He's not a producer.
Oh, but he must be, Bing. He even invited me over to his hotel to audition tonight.
Don't go. Do not go.
Why not?
It's a trap. I know how this fellow operates. He gets you up into his hotel room under false pretenses. He gives you a great big build-up, calls room service to send up a bottle of Roma wine. Showers you with attention, and then, when your head is reeling, he strikes.
Oh, no.
Yep, before you know it, you've signed an order for 300 Christmas cards.
Oh, Bing, this upsets me terribly.
I don't see why. You got to have Christmas cards.
Oh, gee, I never looked at it that
You
way.
see, there's a bright side to everything. Peggy, buck up now, kiddo. Let's go into the opening number, which happens to be Sunshine Cake from the forthcoming Paramount picture, Riding High. John Scott, boys and girls, let's bake this cake, huh?
We're gonna bake a sunshine cake. It's everything nice. It's sugar and spice. It's a cinch.
We ought to bake us a sunshine cake. It does more good than a big, thick steak.
Well, start.
Start with
A tablespoon of trouble.
then add a smile and let it bubble up. How now?
Fresh tears.
A pound or two of pleasure.
Kind words
You needn't use a measure cup. Any questions, ladies? Then we proceed. Well, it's not a recipe book, and you don't have to be a good cook.
Or run to the oven and look.
With such a simple dish, all you do is wish. So why not bake us a sunshine cake?
Of course, it may keep your dreams away.
Friends say there's nothing like the flavor.
Don't wait to do your friends a favor. And for goodness sake,
What are we waiting for? Let's bake a sunshine cake. Well, we got the right ingredients, so let's proceed. Cheerful disposition, that's all we need. We need some happy poetry. We need a lot.
then you put them all together. Tell me, what have you got?
Had a little dream about a long shot bet. Put on your slippers, light a Chesterfield cigarette.
Add a little feeling in your measured cup, and then you give it to the lady. Let her stir it up.
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 Stir it up. It's got vitamins A.
Vitamins B.
Vitamins L-O-V-E.
If you're fat, it's for that.
If you're thin, pack it in.
What's wrong if you get a double brim? We'd ought to make us a sunshine cake. Of course, it may keep the dreams away. We ought to say there's nothing like the flavor. Don't wait to do your friends a favor. And don't wait to do your friends a favor. Don't forget to do your friends a favor. And for goodness sake, what are we waiting for? Let's make a sunshine cake. They say, and gypsies know, one day, many moons ago, two lovers knew such bliss, 1,000 violins played when they would kiss.
And now, like days gone by, when two gypsy lovers sigh, 1,000 violins, sighing violins, come from the sky.
Ah, sweet serenade, please come to me. I need your aid to make her see, to make those lips that haunt me so, and haunt me so, want me so.
My darling, take my heart and make magic music start.
Be still, so we may hear those 1,000 violins so near. My darling, take my heart and make magic music start. Be still, and we may hear those 1,000 violins. So the dustiest, the winds are the gustiest, The gates are the rustiest, the pies are the crustiest,
The songs
songs the lustiest,
the friends
the trustiest, way back home.
The trees are the sappiest, the days are the nappiest, the dogs are the yappiest, the kids are the scrappiest,
The jokes
the snappiest,
and the folks
the happiest, way back home.
I don't know why I left the homestead. I really must confess I'm just a weary exile singing my song of loneliness.
The grass is the springiest, the bees are the stingiest, the birds are the wingiest, the bells are the ringiest,
The
heart's the singiest,
the
arms the clingiest, way back home.
The sun is the blaziest, the fields are the daisiest, the cows are the graziest, the help is the laziest, the boys
the wittiest,
the
girls are prettiest, way back home.
The pigs are the snootiest, the owls are the moodiest, the plants are the fruitiest, the stars are the shootiest, the grins
the funniest,
the
smiles the sunniest,
way back
I don't know why I left the homestead. I really must confess I'm just a weary exile singing my song of loneliness.
The home food's the spreadiest, the old wine the headiest,
The old pal's the readiest, the home gal's the steadiest,
the love
the liveliest,
the life the loveliest,
way back
Disney picture, Cinderella, is just full of good tunes. Peggy Lee wants to do the ballad for you now.
A dream is a wish your heart made when you're fast asleep. In you will lose your heartache. Whatever you wish for, you choose. Have faith in your dreams, and someday your rainbow will come smiling through. No matter how your heart is grieving, if you keep on believing, the dream
Very pretty, Peggy. Well, folks, we kind of feel like we certainly hit the jackpot in our guest department tonight because our distinguished visitor is a former top-ranking radio star. I say former because he's been in retirement. He's been enjoying a hiatus from his career. However, we were able to interrupt his respite from radio and coax him out of the luxury of hibernation. And we're proud to welcome Fred Allen.
Well, thank you, Bing. Bing, pardon me, what is that introduction? Retirement, hiatus, respite, hibernation?
Pretty classy?
Well, yes, it is, offhand. That's what a college education does for you. It takes you 20 minutes to call a guy a bum. But I must say it was nice of you to give this apprentice derelict, this neophyte in the welfare state, a touch of respectability, Bing.
Well, I didn't do it exactly for you, Fred. I was really thinking of the program. You see, we feel obligated here to maintain a certain amount of dignity, class.
Class? Mm-hmm. On this program? Mm-hmm. Bing, for your information, I have seen more class hanging on B.O. Plenty's clothesline. Bing, any man who goes around dressed the way you do should never mention class. You're the only man I know who has baggy buttonholes. I am out of work, and you look it.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Steady, Freddie. You're getting more crotchety than Barry Fitzgerald with me. If you're so touchy about being unemployed, well, why'd you quit radio?
Well, it was the pressure, Bing, the pressure, the strain. Mm-hmm. The circles under my eyes were so deep, I looked as though my nose was riding a bicycle. For a while there, I was bouncing so many pills down my throat, my tonsils were black and blue.
Well, all I can say is it must have done you some good because you seem to be in good shape now.
Oh, I am. I am in good shape. I must admit that, Bing. And I owe it all to those new miracle drugs.
Oh, yeah?
They're wonderful. You know, they have cures for colds, asthma, rheumatism. They have cures for so many things. The Mayo brothers are sitting up nights thinking up new diseases.
Oh, now you're exaggerating.
No, they're 3 maladies behind at the moment. They have one cure for which there's no disease. They're There seems to be no limit to those miracle drugs. They have even invented a long-distance aspirin.
What's this?
Well, you can drop one of these aspirins in a phone slot here in San Francisco and cure a friend's headache in Toledo.
No.
Bing, the American Medical Journal got out a bulldog edition on it. I heard about a case. Last week, a fellow dropped a long-distance aspirin in a phone here and got a wrong number and cured a stranger's sinus condition in Omaha.
Well, I must say your gay approach to such a lugubrious subject indicates that you're feeling better.
Yes,
you're back on the
am.
way to recovery, and I know those of us in radio, we felt kind of bad seeing your whole show go off the air.
Well, I tried to go off a little at a time, but they couldn't. They couldn't arrange it, son. Technicality.
Could have kept Minnie on just for the laugh.
The Min tried to make it, but she was finally taken out of the building forcibly between 2 commercials. I hated to break my show up, Bing, but the cast and my writers were all talented people and had no trouble, of course, getting other jobs.
I don't think so, no.
However, it was quite a blow to the 3 can't men on my show.
But what do you mean, can't men?
Well, you know those stuffed nonentities in radio who say you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't. They were really left stranded when the show went off the air.
Oh, they were sort of caught with their cants down.
Bing Crosby, how can you be so selfish?
What have I done?
Well, I was going to say that. What do you want? You have a beautiful voice, a wife, and 4 wonderful children, one of them working sporadically. And all I have is a couple of small jokes and very few places to tell it. Gosh, that line was my big chance. I was building up to it. And you step in with the zinger before I had a chance.
Well, you were caught with your chance.
Now, please, Bing, no wonder a comedian can't find
Oh,
work
now,
today.
Freddie, you're feeling sorry for yourself. It doesn't become you. You've been doing okay. You've been doing all right.
Jousting with malnutrition is all right. Bing, this job on your show is the first money I have made all year.
Oh, what about Bob Hope? You were with him last night.
But when Hope showed up with his arm in his sling, a routine about an accident or
You
something.
knew that was it.
He had a short arm and his money was low in his pocket.
Well, it sounds just like him.
Yes, Hope is tighter than a ping pong ball in a test tube. He's tighter than a kumquat in a thimble. Say, confidentially, you don't like Bob, do you, Bing?
Well, I can't say I dislike Hope, but I will say that my admiration for him is completely under control. Let's put it that way.
Well, incidentally, Bing, we've been beating around the bush. The bush is in a sorry state here at the moment. But these subjects, money and me laying off, remind me that's what I came to see you about.
What was it?
You can put me on my feet and help me make a buck.
I'd certainly be glad to help out, Fred. What's the pitch?
Well, I understand that you're going to make a picture with Hopalong Cassidy.
Right.
Now, I thought, if you're in the mood, perhaps you could use some of my Western songs.
I didn't know that you wrote Western music, Fred. did you?
Oh, yes, Bing. I'm practically the Irving Berlin of the bunkhouse. Would you like to hear one of my latest laments?
I'm game. I'll stand by.
All right, this number is called Lonesome in the Saddle.
Oh, this must be an outstanding thing.
It is, really. You'll hear it when
Can I
it
hold
comes
you
out.
down?
Yes, if you will.
Thank you.
Lonesome in the saddle since my horse has gone away. My horse has gone away. My horse has gone away.
Where'd you go, partner?
There are teardrops on my saddle, 'cause it's all I've got to straddle since old Paint has gone to graze up in the sky. Tararoo, tararoo, tararoo.
Out on the trail at twilight, my old cayuse I miss. In my blanket I am longing for his goodnight kiss. We would sit around at sunset, gazing at the evening star. Then I'd sing a cowboy ditty, and old Paint would play guitar.
To the far-off ranch up yonder, they have taken my cayuse, and I'll join him when I catch a ride aboard that old wild goose.
My heart knows what the wild goose knows, and I must go where the wild goose goes.
Without a horse and just a saddle, you're up the creek without a paddle. Yippee-yi-yi, hararoo,
on. Rather a nice song, too. Why remind me the way we used to talk and laugh? I don't need any photograph to think of you. Why remind me the way we danced the whole night long? I don't need records of our song to sing it through. I don't need books of matches to remember our affair. What earthly good are matches to a flame of yesterday? Why remind me? I know our love has played its part. I'm only asking of my heart to stop reminding me of you.
Why remind me? Why remind me? Why remind me?
I know our love has played its part. I'm only asking of my heart to stop reminding me of
Allen for appearing with us tonight.
Terry Carpenter saying so long for Bing from Hollywood to the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
welcome you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in San Francisco, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Gary Cooper and Gary Crosby. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from San Francisco, the city of the Golden Gate, we bring you Bing Crosby, the gentleman of the Golden Voice.
Say, Ken. That's a very nice introduction you gave me. Wow. You really think my voice is gold?
Shall we say unrefined gold with rocks and gravel in it?
Ken, I may not impress you, but I want to tell you one thing.
What's that?
I'm very popular with the crowd down at Fisherman's Wharf for my singing. Matter of fact, this is going to really surprise you.
What is it?
I'm very proud of it.
I'd like to hear it.
Well, I find it. Oh, here it is. As a matter of fact, down at Fisherman's Wharf, I have just been elected an honorary crab.
Is that supposed to be good?
Good? Why, that's bigger than being made an honorary clam at Pismo Beach. Yes. You see, Ken, that the crabs are the saltwater branch of the elks.
Oh, I get it.
Only instead of wearing a tooth on our watch chain, we crabs wear a claw.
Oh, I see. Little pinchers, huh?
Little pinchers.
Uh-huh.
And this is the only lodge emblem that I know of that can get you slapped on a crowded bus.
Yes, I can see where you could meet a lot of interesting people.
Yes, you can make some nice connections. You can. But enough of these intimate matters, Ken. We always like, as you know, we like to open our show on a spirited note. And tonight I think we've captured just the selection, a thing called New Ashmolean.
It's a new Ashmolean, my King Society and student conservatory band.
Here they come with the sunlight on the trumpets. Here they come with the banners flying high. In my throat I've a lumpy sort of feeling, and a bright gleam of pride is in my eye. Here they come with the clarinets a-wailing. Here they come bravely marching up the square. And I know in a moment I'll be cheering, and my best Sunday hat will be high in the air for the New Ashmolean Marching Society and Student Conservatory Band. Yes, the New Ashmolean could have beaten Napoleon with all those deadly instruments in hand.
There are those who favor the Philharmonic flavor, but to us, the finest in the land
is the New
Ashmolean Marching Society and Student Conservatory Band. But though they march only slightly out of tempo, though they play just a trifle out of tune, though there's just a suggestion in the oboe of the sound of a hound beneath the moon.
The trombone's a little independent, and the drummer not exactly choice. The silly old college spirit is upon me, and I shout every time at the top of my voice for the New
Ashmolean Marching Society and Student Conservatory Band.
Well, if you're analytical, sensitive or critical, you like it more the farther back you stand. But to me, it's bully. It satisfies me fully when I hear that thunder close at hand. The silver cornet, the clarinet, the slide trombone. All right, mister, wash up, get your things, and get out of here. At the New
Ashmolean Marching Society and Student Conservatory Band.
Say, folks, do me a favor, will you? See for yourself which cigarette is the best. Be your own cigarette expert. It's easy. It's simple as ABC. A,
take a pack of Chesterfields and open it all the way. B, get a good whiff of the pleasantly mild aroma that comes from that pack. C, check that milder Chesterfield aroma against any other brand. That milder Chesterfield aroma comes from the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, and no other cigarette has it. Only Chesterfield.
Yes, sir. What you get out of a cigarette is what you put into it. Into every Chesterfield, we put mild, ripe tobaccos. And out of every Chesterfield, you get a cooler, better-tasting smoke. A much milder smoke.
Of course, the milder a cigarette, the better it is. And that's why much milder Chesterfield is the best cigarette for you. Always buy Chesterfield. You'll like them. It's a great cigarette.
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield's ABC. Here's a popular ballad that I like very much. I sang it a couple of times before, and on the basis of the favorable reaction received, I make bold to sing it again. Why remind me the way we used to talk and laugh? I don't need any photograph to think of you. Why remind me the way we danced the whole night long? I don't need records of our song to sing it. Tonight's guest is a fellow who's very close to the Crosby clan. In fact, we named our oldest boy after this fellow. It's a pleasure to welcome the strong, silent man of the talking movies who's fresh in, just arrived from Aspen, Colorado. Gary Cooper. Howdy, Jim. Hey, Coop, I want to tell you it's great to see you. Really wonderful. But
One thing puzzles me. How did they ever drag you away up here to San Francisco, away from all that good skiing and all that good hunting up there in Aspen, Colorado? How'd they do that?
Well, Bing, as much as I enjoy hunting and skiing, I'm a man who thinks of the future.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided it was time to lay aside my skis and head for the city and take care of business.
What business?
Well, I had to buy some fishing tackle.
Well. Now, ain't that a pity? Isn't that a mess? Shopping for fishing tackle. Very exhausting work.
Yep, now, once I had to raise my arm and point.
Holy cow. Well, man, you had it. You really had it. But you got a good bird dog. I'm surprised you didn't bring him along to your point.
Well, I couldn't bring the bird dog. He's not city broke.
Well, I guess Mayor Robinson's got enough problems up here. Streetcar fares and one thing. But, Gary, it's a real pleasure. It really is nice to have you up here, and it's a pleasure to be standing here alongside a guy who's as lazy as I'm supposed to be.
You don't have to take a back seat to anyone when it comes to being lazy.
No?
And you got the back seat to prove it.
I'm not really lazy, Gary. That's a misapprehension. That's a great fiction, a giant fiction. Can't you see it's just my manner?
Well, you do have a certain air about you.
I guess I've been around that mule train too. What do you mean?
I mean, I like the way you work in pictures. You're so natural.
Well, you know something? I stole that from you.
You mean I'm natural, too?
Sure. Great racket, isn't it? Us getting paid for standing in front of a camera and proving we can't act.
Yeah, but, Bing, just imagine what a hit you'd be if you couldn't sing either.
I'd probably have Laurence Olivier just flipping his wig. Say, tell me something, Gary. How come you never do any singing in those pictures you make?
Bing, I can't sing a note.
Oh, don't let that ever stop you. Get yourself one of those guys like Larry Parks has.
You mean Al Jolson?
Sure, you're just the boy.
You think Al Jolson could sing for me?
Sure.
Well, I can't understand him. All that...
Well, Gary, that's Al's style.
Take that song he sings, Yes, Sir, That's My Baby. Now, is it his baby or isn't it?
Well, while we're talking about singers, your namesake, Gary Crosby, made his debut on this program a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It looks like my pal Gary is going to be a crooner, huh?
Well, it looks that way.
It's too bad. I was hoping he'd amount to something.
Somewhere in there I sent a slight slur. Well, gee, I'm sorry that you don't approve of Gary's singing career. Coop, his mother doesn't mind. I don't mind. And his girl doesn't mind.
His girl?
Yeah, you know what girls are.
Well, I do now, but I didn't when I was 16.
Where were you?
Well, I can't get over it.
What's the matter with it?
Boys of 16 don't even think of girls.
They don't, huh?
Say, I better have a talk with that young man.
Before you do, I better have a talk with you. I'll bet when you were Gary's age, you went out with girls, didn't you?
Yep.
And you didn't think they were too young, did you?
Nope.
Must have been a pretty dull date, just saying yup and nope.
Well, my girl was even worse than me.
What do you mean?
She just said nope.
I don't see why you're making such a fuss about Gary. You just said you had dates when you were young.
Well, I can remember the very day young Gary was born. 16 years ago.
Hey, that's right. I'd forgotten that. You were with me, weren't you, Coop? You remember how relaxed I was waiting for the stork?
Yep. But you wouldn't have been so relaxed if you'd known that stork was going to turn out to be a homing pigeon. Your first child was about to be born, and I was walking up and down in the waiting room.
Well, I was walking up and down, too.
Sure, but you were out on the golf course.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I got there in time for the big event, didn't I?
You sure did.
Darn right I did.
I'll never forget that day. There I was pacing up and down, and you were about on the 17th green. Gosh, I can remember that day at the hospital as if it were yesterday. Waiting for a baby is no joke. Yes, sir, that's my baby. Yeah. Gee whiz, I'm jittery. Gee, I wish Ben'd get here. Bing!
Hi, Gary. Did Stork arrive yet?
No, but he should be flying in any minute.
How do you know?
Well, look at my bird dog. He's been pointing for the last half hour.
How long have you been here?
Well, since Friday.
Gary, you mean you've been here a whole week all alone?
Well, not exactly. Dixie got here Thursday. Would you care for a glass of water?
No, but I'll tell you what you can do for me. You put that glass on the floor there, and I'll practice a little putting.
Hey, you're not going to practice your golf shots at a time like this.
Now, Gary. Quiet. Now, watch. Made it, you see? Now get this one.
Hey, Bing. Here comes the nurse.
Quiet.
Mr. Crosby, the baby's arrived, and it's a boy.
A boy?
Yippee!
Hey, Gary, where you going?
I'm going to tell Dixie.
Oh, no, let's surprise you.
And here's Dr. Stevens with the baby.
Oh, here he is. Congratulations, Mr. Crosby.
Hey, Gary, look at him.
Yeah. Say, hello, little fella. Say, I'm your Uncle Gary. And this is your father.
James, what tone? Let me have him, Doc.
Oh, do you know how to hold the little fellow?
Oh, sure. I've been practicing all week with a small caddy. Give him to me here.
All right.
Look at that baby. Oh, never mind.
All right, here you are, Mr. Crosby. Careful now.
Say, Doc, tell me something. Why does he look so shiny?
Oh, I had the nurse put oil on him.
Hey, I think he needs more oil. He's still a little squeaky.
Oh, say, he's a beautiful child. Look at that blonde hair. Takes after his mother.
Looks after his father, too.
We better put him to bed now, Mr. Crosby.
Wait a minute. Let me say goodnight to him, huh? Lullaby and goodnight. Da-da-dee, da-da-dee-dee. Lullaby, da-da-dee, da-da-dee, da-da. That's about what happened, with the exception that I was too nervous to hold a golf club, much less putt around the waiting room of the hospital. Say, you know, Coop, Gary Crosby's here tonight.
Well, I'd like to say hello to him.
Come on out here, Gary. Right here, Dad. Hello, Uncle Gary.
Hey, you're getting to be a big boy, Gary.
Yep.
Are you nervous standing out here in front of all these people?
Nope. He sure takes after his uncle, doesn't he?
Yep.
Gary, how about doing a little song with me? What do we do, Dad? Well, you remember a few weeks ago I did a real old song with Groucho Marx? You mean play some simple melody? That's the one. Let's do that for the folks right now, and you sing Groucho's part. Well, that's a pretty big job for me. Well, we'll get by all right. Grab the ukulele now and let's go. Won't you
play some simple melody, like my mother sang to me. One with a good old-fashioned harmony. Play some simple melody. Musical demons set my honey to dream, and won't you play me some rag and set that classical drag to some sweet, beautiful rag. And when the music is choppy and you play it from the copy, you get all my applause. And that's just simply because I want to listen to rag. Musical demons set my honey to dream, won't you play me some rag and set that classical drag, my mother's some sweet, beautiful rag. And when the music is choppy and you play it from the copy, you get all my applause. And that's just simply because some simple I want to listen to rag.
Hey, that was all right, Gary.
Thanks. Gary, why don't you give your pappy a breather here now and do a song on your own?
About the only thing I know all the way through is Dear Hearts and Gentle People.
Well, I guess we can stand that again. The Rhythmaires and John Scott will fancy it up for you.
I love those dear hearts and gentle people who live in my hometown, because those dear hearts and gentle people will never ever let you down. They read the good book from Friday till Monday. That's how the weekend goes. I got a dream house I'll build there one day, with picket fence and rambling rose. I feel so welcome each time that I return, that my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I love the dear hearts and gentle people who live and love in my hometown. There's a place I'd like to go, and it's up in Idaho, where your friendly neighbors smile and say hello. It's a pleasure and a treat to meander down the street. That's why I want the whole wide world to know. I love those dear hearts. I love those gentle people who live in my hometown. Because those dear hearts and gentle people will never ever let you down. They read the good book from Friday till Monday. That's how the weekend goes. Got a dreamy dream house I'll build there one day, with picket fence and rambling road. I feel so welcome each time that I return, that my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I love the dear hearts and gentle people who live and love in my hometown. Home, home, sweet home. Home, home, sweet home. Home, home, sweet home. Home, home, sweet
That was okay, Gary.
Thanks, Dad.
You know, folks, there's a big difference between Chesterfield and other cigarettes, and that difference is why so many people are smoking Chesterfields. Millions of people smoke them. For example, the top men in America's sports smoke Chesterfield.
Right, Bing, and prominent farmers who grow tobacco, they smoke them, too. The top Hollywood stars smoke them, and we've got one right here to prove it, Gary Cooper. Gary, you're a regular Chesterfield man, aren't you?
Been smoking them for years. It's a good cigarette, the best. It seems Chesterfields smoke milder than other cigarettes.
Right you are, Coop.
Yes, folks, that's the big difference between Chesterfield and other cigarettes. Chesterfields are made milder. They smoke milder. They are milder. And what's more, they leave a clean, fresh taste in your mouth after smoking.
So always buy Chesterfield, friends. They're milder. And they give you everything you want in a cigarette. They really satisfy. One of the leaders in the race for the Academy Award nominations is the following song, My Foolish Heart, by Victor Young and Ned Washington, from a picture of the same title, belonging by Mr. Goldberg.
The night is like a lovely tune. Beware, my foolish heart. How white the ever-constant moon. Take care, my foolish heart. There's a line between love and fascination that's hard to see on an evening such as this, for they both give the very same sensation when you're lost in the magic of a kiss. Her lips are much too close to mine. Beware, my foolish heart. But should our eager lips combine, then let the magic start. For this time it isn't fascination or a dream that will fade and fall apart. It's love. This time it's love, my foolish heart. My foolish heart.
Well, sir, that represents the closer for tonight. My thanks to Gary Cooper for joining us up here in San Francisco. And thanks to Gary Crosby, too.
Well, Bing, it was a lot of fun seeing you and Gary again. Who's going to be with you next week?
Next week, Coop, we have two sterling performers as our guests. Master Dennis Crosby and Master Philip Crosby.
Oh, well, the twins are going to be on the show, huh?
Mm-hmm, that's right. Denny and Phil have some little vocal novelties worked out. Should frighten the people. Next week, we're going to put them on the air. Mm-hmm.
Well, I got to hear that show.
Don't miss it. Fine, Coop. And let's go out now and get something to eat, huh?
Right.
Go down to the Blue Fox. Fine. Before leaving, though, I would like to wish a happy birthday to the Campfire Girls Incorporated. This fine organization will celebrate its 40th anniversary next week. And I'm sure we all want to extend our best wishes to this fine and worthwhile group of young ladies. Thanks very much.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Philip and Dennis Crosby.
night.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in San Francisco, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins were the mayors, and Bing's guests, Dennis Crosby and Philip Crosby.
Oh, the twins. Some guests, huh?
Well, I think it's very nice on our March 15th broadcast that you should have two little dependents with you, don't you?
There's more, you know.
Yes, I know. I know. Bing, you've had your brother Bob on the show a couple of times. Your niece, Cathy Crosby.
Yeah, very good.
Gary, your oldest boy. And now the twins. What do you do for guests when you run out of Crosbys?
That is impossible.
Woods are full of them,
Scratching the surface. Ken, the Crosbys come in flocks and swarms like locusts, the Japanese beetle, grasshoppers, the tsetse fly, or the saber-toothed titmouse. They just abound.
The saber-toothed titmouse.
Very lethal animal.
There's a plague of Crosbys.
We are definitely a blight. Blight on the American scene. And sad part is, Ken, that up to now, we have baffled science.
Nobody's come up with the Crosby cure, huh?
Nope. Can't make it. Nobody can get it.
I'm sure some scientist will think of something.
Carp, in saying that, I'm positive that you've brought a message of hope to scores of long-suffering humans.
Say, by the way, Bing, I want to ask you about your brother Everett.
Science gave up on him.
No, I didn't mean it. What I meant was, how come you've never had your brother Everett as a guest on the show?
Saving him. For television.
Oh, is Everett visual?
Oh, he's a sight. Oh. Ken, it's time now for the opening number, which happens to be Copper Canyon, written by Livingston and Evans. This is from the Paramount picture Copper Canyon, and if the Rhythmaires and John Scott are ready, I guess I'm all set to head up for the Canyon home show. When I'm up to my neck, being down in the mouth, there's a place I can play. So to lose my hankering, I pull my anchor in and head that away. Dee-la-dee-lo, hear the fiddle and bow, and swing your cares away. Down in Copper Canyon, people are mighty gay. Look at her, look at him, look at Sally and Slim. Why, they're so glad they came. And in Copper Canyon, I'm sure I'm feeling the same. I'm gonna dance with the girlie, romance with the girlie, the one in the prettiest gown. Have a wing-ding, have a time. It's that kind of town. Dee-la-dee-lo, keep a tapping your toe and give a yip-yahoo. 'Cause in Copper Canyon, there ain't nothing else to do.
Gonna dance with the fellas, romance with the fellas, whirl in the prettiest sky. Have a wing-ding, have a time. It's that kind of time.
Dee-la-dee-lo, keep a tapping your toe and give a yip-yahoo. 'Cause in Copper Canyon, there ain't nothing else to do. But have a hoedown, let the cider go down, hoop and holler, never gonna slow down.
Gals in gingham, but you're gonna bring 'em, gingham, if you wanna swing 'em.
Down in Copper Canyon, there ain't nothing else, don't want nothing else, ain't got nothing else to do. Down in Copper Canyon.
Friends, we want to explain how every one of you can judge for yourself which cigarette is milder. Now, all you have to do is make the same test that all tobacco farmers make to judge which of their tobaccos is mild.
Yes, be your own cigarette expert. It's as simple as ABC.
A, buy a pack of Chesterfields and open the top all the way. B, smell the pleasantly mild aroma that comes from that Chesterfield pack. C, compare that milder Chesterfield aroma with what you get from any other brand.
As soon as you do, you'll find that Chesterfields do have a milder aroma. And then when you light up, you'll find that Chesterfield smoke milder.
That's because tobaccos that smell milder smoke milder. You see, that milder Chesterfield aroma comes from the right combination of the world's best tobaccos. No other cigarette has it, only Chesterfield. What goes into a cigarette is what you get out of it. And into every Chesterfield, we put mild, ripe, properly aged tobaccos.
So out of every Chesterfield, you get a cooler, better tasting smoke, a much milder smoke.
So be your own cigarette expert.
Yes, friends, make this test yourself. Buy Chesterfields today and enjoy more smoking pleasure than any other cigarette can give you. Always buy Chesterfield.
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield's ABC.
The Paramount Studios, where I've been stealing money for about 19 years, is planning a big party down at Front Royal, Virginia on April 1st. Seems they're going to have a big premiere of a new picture titled Riding High, which I am somewhat involved. Here's Sunshine Cake, one of the bright tunes from Riding High.
We're gonna bake a sunshine cake. It's everything nice. It's sugar and spice. It's a cinch.
We'd ought to bake us a sunshine cake. It does more good than a big fixed egg.
Well, start.
Start with a tablespoon of trouble.
Then
add
a small and let it bubble up. We ought to bake a sunshine cake. It really isn't so hard to make. Fresh tears, a pound or two of pleasure. Kind words,
you needn't use a measure cup. Any questions, ladies? Let me proceed. Well, it's not from a recipe book, and you don't have to be a good cook.
or run to the oven and look.
For such a simple dish, all you do is wish. So why not bake a sunshine cake?
Of course, it may keep your dreams away.
But friends say there's nothing like the flavor.
Don't wait to do your friends a favor. And for goodness sake,
But what are we waiting for?
Let's bake a sunshine cake.
it's got vitamins A,
Vitamins B.
vitamin L-O-V-E.
If you're fat, it's for that.
If you're thin, pack it in.
What's wrong if you get a double grin? We'd ought to bake a sunshine cake. Of course, it may keep your dreams away.
Of course,
Friends say there's nothing like the flavor.
friends say there's nothing like the flavor. Don't wait to do your friends a favor. Don't wait to do your friends a favor.
Then, for goodness sake,
What are we waiting for?
Let's bake a sunshine cake.
I'll see if this baby's ready. Well, sir, looks like it's old family night here once again. For as announced earlier, we got double trouble with us this evening. Sort of filled the guest spot. These two buckaroos have been kicking around the Crosby corral ever since the stork held a 1-cent sale at our digging some 14 years ago. Here now are two well-scrubbed but pretty uncomfortable young men. Dennis and Philip Crosby.
Thanks, Dad.
Well, sir, I must say, I've got to tell you this. Hurts me, but I've got to tell you that you look real flashy tonight. Very debonair.
We owe it all to soap and water.
Congratulations. I'm glad the four of you finally got together.
He used the soap, and I used the water.
And now, wait, what's this? As far as a cursory scrutiny indicates, you're very sharp, though. You're really dressed to the teeth. Incidentally, did you brush them?
You ought to know. You fell our toothbrushes, and they were wet.
I also know it's very easy to wet a toothbrush without brushing your teeth.
True, but it sure fools the average toothbrush feeler.
I got to tell you something, son. It ain't ever going to fool me, because from now on I'm going to mark X's on your teeth with black crayon.
Very sporty. Two-tone teeth.
Now, if we could only get black and white shoes to match.
Black and white shoes? That'd make it real flashy. I'll tell you what I'll do for you. I may pull off my hickock and give each of you a little belt in the back.
Now, Dad. Remember what happened the last time you got mad at us and pulled off your belt in a hurry?
Never mind. That was no laughing matter.
It sure got a laugh out of us.
Just settle down. Now, just take it easy. May I ask you something, Dennis? Why aren't your shoes shined there?
No time. He'll use the brush for half an hour.
I found that shoe polish is just about the best thing in the world to keep your hair down.
He's a real dude, isn't he, Dad?
Anybody with hair's a dude, I think.
None of that dude stuff for me.
No, why?
I'm a muscle man.
Oh, a muscle man. Get this, yeah, you're a regular Samson with Delilah's figure.
If you ask me, that's a pretty good arrangement.
Here now. Who asked you? Nimbly avoiding any further discussion along this line, tell me, what have you kids been doing lately outside of schoolwork and playing basketball?
Well, we've been pretty busy lately.
We're working on a big deal.
Yeah? What big deal is this?
We're organizing a Gary Crosby fan club.
Oh, Gary Crosby fan club. Well, I think that's nice. That's very brotherly.
Would you like to join?
Would
you like to join?
Oh, yes, I guess I would.
Thank you. That'll be $25.
Here's your receipt.
Wait a minute. Time here. $25 to join Gary's fan club? That's a pretty big bite, boys. How many members you got?
So far, only Gary.
Oh, he went for it, huh?
Well, you know, Dad, he's a joiner.
He's a joiner. Well, I tell me this. Now, let's say I pop for $25. What do I get?
You get a certificate, a celluloid button, and a lock of Gary's hair.
Nice. That's a very personal touch.
You ought to see the keen buttons we got for Gary's fan club, Dad.
Yeah, we got a real bargain on them. They're surplus.
On the buttons? Well, what do you mean surplus?
All we had to do was print Gary's name on them. They turned out fine.
Yeah? What'd they say?
Gary Dewey for president.
You know, he might make it. They haven't come up with anybody else so far. But getting back to that $25 fee now, I'd like to go into just a little accounting. Let's have an audit. How much do these buttons cost you, fellas?
3 cents apiece. And the certificates cost us about 7 cents.
All right, that's 10 cents. Now, what becomes of the other $24.90?
That's to cover the cost of mailing.
All right, I'll join the fan club, but because of the fact that you won't have to mail the stuff to me, you see, we live in the same place, I wouldn't be at all surprised if I should get in for, say, 25 cents.
Uh-oh, trouble.
That a deal?
Well, we're pretty bad businessmen, Dad. So we'll accept your offer.
Well, I'm glad. Now, I want to compliment you on starting this fan club for Gary. It's very nice. Don't you think it would also be a nice gesture if you started one for your dad, too?
Don't worry. We're going to take care of you, Dad.
Yes, Gary's fan club is bound to get too big, and we'll be very happy to throw the overflow your way.
Throwing my way, huh? I'd make a picture. Well, that's sweet. But, fellas, while we're on matters financial, I want to tell you that Gary got paid $25 for appearing on this program. Did you know that? What do you boys think you're worth?
We better not discuss that.
Matters of that sort are handled by our agent, D.L. Crosby.
D.L. Crosby?
Yes, Dixie Lee Crosby.
Is your mother your agent?
Yes, and she's good.
You ought to get Mom for your agent instead of Uncle Everett.
You think so, huh?
Sure. That way you might end up with something at the end of the year.
Wow. Seems to be a schism developing here in the crowd. You know something? You sold me, though. You boys have something you'd like to sing for the folks tonight? A little ditty you could warble?
Phil's got a number he'd like to do. Kind of a surprise for you.
I thought I might sing a song of yesteryear.
Oh, you did. Yesteryear. Oh, well, why don't you step right up to the mic? I'm taking an awful chance here, but I'll go ahead. Take us back, son. Dennis, you want to make a little announcement here? Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Philip Crosby will sing Thanks, which is made famous by our agent's husband.
Killer.
Give him a little arpeggio.
Oh, thanks for all the lovely delight I found in your embrace.
You're not suffering enough. Suffer a little.
I'm thankful, though I know it's ending all too soon. And thanks for unforgettable nights I never can replace, and memories that linger like a haunting tune. It is better to have loved you, dear, and lost.
You're in pain.
Than never to have loved at all. It is better, for no matter what the cause, I held the world in sway, an emperor for a day, and thanks for taking me on the road to paradise. We lost our way, but still I must convey my thanks.
Great. Thanks, Phil. Phil, that was fine. The best imitation of Jerry Colonna I've heard this year. But actually, I think I have a vague idea of what you were driving at. I really do.
That was okay, Dad, but people just don't sing that way anymore.
You're telling me. What do they sing like? What do you got to do?
Today you got to blast a song.
Blast a song? Yeah? What's that? I don't know from blasting. What do you do?
It's got to be a Ghost Riders or Mules or Birds or something.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Deems Taylor. What would you care to illustrate? Give us a little rundown on what you think the current trend is, but get in front of the mic or you'll be in Ashtabula, Ohio.
I think the big thing today is a song like this. My heart knows what the wild goose knows, and I must go where the wild goose goes. Wild goose, brother goose, which is best? A wandering foot or a heart at rest? Let it fly, let it fly, let it fly away.
Thank you, Frankie Lane. You were never in better shape. Plus, you know what you ought to do, though, while you're here? You ought to stand up and try and sing something legitimate. We got an arrangement, a couple of things here for you. What could you do, Phil?
Well, we had a rather ragged rehearsal on Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo.
Dad'll understand that.
What do you mean, a ragged rehearsal or Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo? Well, let's have it, huh? Let's have the song. You get over here, Phil. Get a good dead aim. Get shut out.
Bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi.
Soligadoola, Michigaboola, bibbidi bobbidi boo. Put 'em together and what have you got? Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Soligadoola, Michigaboola, bibbidi bobbidi boo. It'll do magic, believe it or not. Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Salagadoola means Michigabooloroo, but the thingamabob that does the job is bippity-boppity-boo. Salagadoola, Michigaboola, bippity-boppity-boo. Put them together and what have you got? Bippity-boppity-boo.
Oh, bibbity.
Oh, boppity.
Oh, bibbity.
Oh, boppity.
Salagadoola, Michigaboola, bippity-boppity-boo.
Oh, bibbity.
Put them together and what have you got? Bippity-boppity-boo.
Oh, bibbity.
Salagadoola, Michigaboola, bippity-boppity-boo.
Oh, bibbity.
It'll do magic, believe it or not. Bippity-boppity-boo.
Salagadoola means Michigabooloroo, but the thingamabob that does the job is bippity-boppity-boo.
Bippity-boppity-bippity-boppity-bippity-boppity.
Salagadoola, Michigaboola, bippity-boppity-boo. Put them together and what have you got? Bippity-boppity, 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 bippity-boppity-boo. Bippity-boppity-boo.
Thanks, boys. Very good, man. Thanks, boys. That was fine. Fine. Take 5 now while I do a favorite of some years ago. It's being revived quite a bit right now. Mr. P. Lafayette Bodkin on the guitar. From New Richmond, Indiana. Oh, that's so pretty. Let's do it again.
Martha, rambling rose of the wildwood. Martha, with your fragrance divine. Rosebud of the days of my childhood, watched you bloom in the wildwood, and I hope to be mine. Martha, now your eyes beam at twilight, sparkling like each dewdrop at dawn. Martha, when I look for your love light, I awake with a sigh, and I find you are gone. Martha, when I look for your love light, I awake with a sigh, and I find you are gone.
Thank you very much. Folks, there's a guy called Como, a character named Godfrey, who talked to you about Chesterfield. And, of course, Ken and I, we bat the word about him back and forth every week, as you know. But we're not the only ones who can tell you about him. No, sir. Millions of folks will speak up for Chesterfield, including the top stars of Hollywood. Yes, sir, the Hollywood stars smoked Chesterfields. William Holden, for example. Now, what was it he told us, Ken?
Well, Bing Bill Holden said Chesterfields have a wonderful aroma, and they give me a milder smoke, a much milder smoke. And even more than that, they leave a clean, fresh taste in my mouth after smoking.
Smart boy, that Holden. By the way, Ken, what's Bill's latest picture?
It's Paramount picture titled Dear Wife.
Bing, it's all about newlyweds. Stars Bill Holden, Joan Caulfield, Mona Freeman, and Billy DeWolf.
Well, with a combination like that, no wonder folks are saying that Dear Wife is the funniest thing they've seen in years. But getting back to Chesterfield's, Ken, what Bill Holden says about him is what millions of folks say about him.
Chesterfields taste better, and they leave a clean, fresh taste after smoking. Yes, friends, everything you want in a cigarette you'll find in a Chesterfield. Always buy Chesterfield, the best cigarette for you to smoke.
Walt Disney's Technicolor picture Cinderella is just packed with good tunes. Here's the ballad.
A dream is a wish your heart makes when you're fast asleep. In dreams you will lose your heartache. Whatever you wish for, you keep. Have faith in your dreams, and someday your rainbow will come smiling through. No matter how your heart is grieving, if you keep on believing, the dream that you wish will come true. No matter how your heart is grieving, if you keep on believing, the dream that you wish will come true.
Thank you, folks. Thank you very much. Nice arrangement, John. Well, that about gets it for tonight. But before I leave, I want to tender my profound thanks to Master Dennis, Master Philip Crosby for hooking it up with their pappy here tonight.
Say, Dad, who's going to be with you next week?
You know something, Dennis? I have absolutely no idea who our guest is. Nobody tells me.
Well, that certainly is a fine way to run a big show like this.
No criticism, please. Just wash up, get your money, and I'll call you. Don't call me. See you next week for Chesterfield, folks. That's the best cigarette for you to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Incidentally, I just got a late flash on our guests for next week, folks. With us will be Mr. Clifton Webb, and an old friend of Bing's from the Paul Whiteman days, a very fine singer, Miss Mildred Bailey. Folks, as you all know, this is Red Cross Fund Time. The theme for this 1950 campaign is All May Help Through the Red Cross. That means that everyone, through their contribution, may help a neighbor in need. But when your Red Cross uses the word neighbor, it's not just talking about those people next door or down the block, but people across the nation in all walks of life. Because to the Red Cross, a neighbor is not defined by distances and boundaries, but by the sympathy and understanding of people everywhere. And that's an idea that brings everyone together in a friendly spirit, no matter who they may be. And it's an idea, too, that gives everyone a chance to help. That's right. Giving to the Red Cross means that not just a few of us, or even a great many of us, but everybody can help. So let's all give now through the Red Cross 1950 Fund. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in San Francisco with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Miss Ethel Merman and America's favorite cowboy, Hopalong Cassidy.
Oh, boy, we're going to riddle the Rialto tonight, ain't we?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's an old cowhand from Elko, Nevada, Bang Crosby.
Who's this? That's a nice send-off, Ken. I'm glad you appreciate the fact that I'm a real cowboy.
Well, Bing, everybody knows you're really a dude.
Listen here, partner. I ain't no dude. I'm as tough a hombre as ever wheeled on a prairie dog and hit him between the eyes with a few shreds of cut plug.
No use trying to fool me, Bing. I've been over to Elko. It's not wild and woolly at all.
Don't ever kid yourself. It's pretty rugged around Elko.
Oh, I stayed over there last summer at the Ranch Inn. That hotel's just as modern as the Waldorf Astoria.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. Did the bellboys at the Waldorf Astoria wear spurs?
I've often wondered about that ranch Inn. Why do the bellboys there wear those spurs?
You just forget to give them a tip sometime. You find out.
Let you have it right in the Levi's,
Yes, sir. Them boys take dead aim, they'll pico your pantaloons for you. I'll tell you, it's rugged over there. Well, just like the song we're going to barbecue directly, this is a cutter. It's called Copper Canyon, from the Paramount picture of the same name. When I'm up to my neck, bleeding down in the mouth, there's a place I can play. So to lose my hankering, I pull my anchor in and head that away. Dee-da-lie, dee-da-lo, here's a fiddle and bow, and swing your cares away. Down in Copper Canyon, people are mighty gay. Look at her, look at him, look at Sally and Slim. Why, they're so glad they came. And in Copper Canyon, I sure am feeling the same. I'm gonna dance with the girlie, romance with the girlie, the one in the prettiest gown. Have a wing-ding, have a time. It's that kind of town. Dee-da-lie, dee-da-lo, keep a tapping your toe and give a yip-yahoo. 'Cause in Copper Canyon, there ain't nothing else to do.
Gonna dance with the fellas, romance with the fellas, whirl in our prettiest gowns. Have a wing-ding, have a time. It's that kind of time.
Dee-da-lie, dee-da-lo, keep a tapping your toe and give a yip-yahoo. 'Cause in Copper Canyon, there ain't nothing else to do. But have a hold down, let the cider go down, hoop and holler, I'm never gonna slow down.
Gals and gingham, what you gonna bring 'em, gingham, if you wanna swing 'em.
Down in Copper Canyon, there ain't nothing else, I don't want nothing else, and I ain't got nothing else to do. Down in Copper Canyon.
Friends, we want to explain how every one of you can judge for yourself which cigarette is milder. Now, all you have to do is make the same test that all tobacco farmers make to judge which of their tobaccos is mild. Yes, be your own cigarette expert. It's as simple as ABC.
A, buy a pack of Chesterfields and open the top all the way. B, smell the pleasantly mild aroma that comes from that Chesterfield pack. C, compare that milder Chesterfield aroma with what you get from any other brand.
As soon as you do, you'll find that Chesterfields do have a milder aroma. And then when you light up, you'll find that Chesterfields smoke milder.
That's because tobaccos that smell milder smoke milder. You see, that milder Chesterfield aroma comes from the right combination of the world's best tobaccos. No other cigarette has it, only Chesterfield. What goes into a cigarette is what you get out of it. And into every Chesterfield, we put mild, ripe, properly aged tobaccos.
So out of every Chesterfield, you get a cooler, better tasting smoke, a much milder smoke.
So be your own cigarette expert.
Yes, friends, make this test yourself. Buy Chesterfields today and enjoy more smoking pleasure than any other cigarette can give you. Always buy Chesterfields.
Chesterfields satisfy women and men. Chesterfields over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfields, ABC.
Got a home run on you? Here's the rhythm hit from Gentlemen Prefer Blondes, which incidentally is sung by a San Francisco girl, Miss Carole Channing. Bye, bye, baby. Remember you're my baby when they give you the eye. Although I know that you care, won't you write and declare that though on the loose, baby's still on the square. I'll be so gloomy, but send that rainbow to me. Then my shadows will fly, though you'll be gone for a while. I know that I'll be smiling with my baby by and by.
Bye-bye, baby. Remember you're his baby when they give you the eye. Although he knows that you care, won't you write and declare that though on the loose, you are still on the square?
I'll be so gloomy, just send that rainbow to me. Then my shadows will fly, though you'll be gone for a while. I know that I'll be smiling with my baby by and by. With my baby by and by. No one in the American theater today, I say no one, has the verve, the vitality, or the voice of the lady about to whisk into the Chesterfield chambers. New York theater goer. My own rack, too. New York theater goers love her madly. The critics adore her passionately. I'm kind of gone on the gal myself. Let's roll out the rug now for the Maharani of musical comedy, the original Annie of Annie Get Your Gun, Ethel Merman. Get out and join us, Miss Merman. Come on. Oh, it's great to see you, Ethel, real great. But I thought you were going to be out here a month ago. What held you up?
Oh, I wanted to come out sooner, but I had a television deal offered me, and I spent a long time thinking it over.
Well, I can understand that.
Believe me, it was a tough decision to make.
What'd you finally decide, Ethel?
Well, I figure this way, Bing. I've been on Broadway, in the movies, and in radio. I can afford it, so I bought the set.
You're a brave girl.
Well, Bingo, there's one guy on television who's tops for my money,
Who's
and
that?
that's Hopalong Cassidy.
Oh, well, you're only speaking of my pal. Hoppy and I are going to make a movie together, at Paramount.
Hey, that's a great
Isn't it?
idea. I can see the billboards now. Crosby and Cassidy, together at last. See what happens when two blazing six guns meet two lazy tonsils.
Hey, now, wait a minute. On behalf of Paramount Pictures, Miss Merman, I thank you. Dankeschön.
Dankeschön?
Mhm.
Why, Bing, I didn't know you could speak German.
Oh, just a few words. When I was a kid, we had a dachshund,
You were lucky. When I was a kid, we were poor. I had to play with boys.
Oh. More dangerous than dogs.
I know, boys bite.
Say, Ethel, are your two kids, are they Hopalong fans?
They're kids, aren't they?
No, gotta be fans. Well, that's the way with all of them, Ethel. Hoppy's the biggest thing to hit the movie business since the noiseless popcorn bag.
That Cassidy hombre certainly really started something with his merchandise business.
Didn't he?
Why, I saw a grown man in Los Angeles wearing a Hopalong Cassidy belt.
That's nothing, Ethel. A lot of grown men wear Hopalong Cassidy belts.
This was Roy Rogers.
Well, Roy's got to keep his pants up, too. Say, Ethel, I tell you what, as long as you're so Cassidy conscious, how'd you like to meet the man in person?
If I don't, Bingo, I'll never be able to get my kids to obey me again. Where is he?
Well, he'll be riding in here to Chesterfield town very soon. While we're waiting for him to arrive, why don't you and I sing a little song together? What do you say?
What do you got in mind?
Well, we could cuddle up real close and do a love song.
Oh, if we cuddle up real close, why kill it by singing?
You're right. I'll tell you what, Merm, I'll put on my putty nose and I'll slip into some baggy pants. We'll do a comedy song.
Oh, the ones you're wearing will do.
Cut it out. These are my straight man's pants I got on now. Well, Ethel, you've done some great Decca records with Ray Bolger. I heard some of them on the radio. I thought we could maybe do one of those songs. Like there's a thing you did with him called Dearie, or if I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake. How about that?
Oh, okay. No, let's do Dearie. Huh?
Dearie? Fine. We'll give the folks a little memory lesson here. See how far they go back.
Dearie.
Oh, dearie. Ha, 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 ha.
Dearie, do you remember when we waltzed to the Sousa band? My, wasn't the music grand? Chowder parties down by the seashore. Every 4th of July, test your memory, my dearie.
Let me hear from you.
Do you recall when Henry Ford couldn't even fix a running board under a Chandler 6? Dearie,
I drove an Essex
life
myself.
was cheery in the good old days gone by. Do you remember?
Ah, yes.
Well, if you remember,
I remember.
Then, dearie, you're much older than I.
What kind of a switch is this? All right, to the around deep. Wait a minute, I'm warming up. Dearie. Oh, dearie. Donamici gets better cues than that. Same thing. Ah, dearie, do you remember when most gents owned a pair of spats, winged collar and derby hats? Lovely ladies swinging their bustles made those gentlemen sigh. Test your memory, my dearie.
I'm testing.
Do you remember watching John L. win every fight? 'Cause nobody ducked from Sullivan's right. Dearie, life was cheery in those good old days gone by. Do you remember?
Of course I do.
If you remember.
How old do you think I am?
Well, dearie, you're much older than I.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Well, we'll see.
Come in, let me hear from you.
Dearie, do you remember when we sat up all night together?
Oh, yes, Pittsburgh on the crystal sets. Keystone movies. We got Coogan and Chaplin.
They made you laugh and then cry. Test your memory, my dearie.
I'm racking my brain.
Do you recall when sailed a gray, did the shimmy shake.
That started the San Francisco
You
quake.
mean fire, dearie? Life was cheery.
In those good old days gone by.
Do you remember?
Ah, yes, I remember.
Dearie, do you remember how they loved Harry Lauder's act?
Yes, my wasn't the palace pack.
Jenny Lind, presented by Barnum.
She sang her sweet lullabies. Test your memory, my dearie.
Chicago all in flames.
Well, it sure caused a terrific row.
And they blamed it on Mrs. O'Leary's cow.
Well, life was cheery.
In the good old days gone by. Remember, well, if you remember, then dearie, you're much older than I.
Thanks, Ethel. Now, folks, here's a gentleman who for a long time has been a leading citizen of Cinema City. Not only because of his screen counterpart, but because of the kind of fellow that he is personally. His popularity with kids and grown-ups, too, is richly deserved. Here now is the leading exponent of the Old West, Hopalong, Cassidy.
Thanks, Bing.
Oh, it's good to have you back on the show, Bill.
It's nice being here, Bing. Nice to be in San Francisco.
How did you come up?
Horse.
You rode all the way from Los Angeles on your horse?
No, I rode the Iron Horse. Came up on the Lark.
The Lark. How was the trip?
Oh, pretty dull. Didn't see one single engine or one solitary train.
Well, of course, the U.S. Cavalry's keeping the tracks pretty clear now. Johnny Wayne and Johnny Agar and them boys. Now, Hoppy, I'd like to have you meet a real friend of mine. Shake hands with Ethel Merman, huh?
Howdy, Pod. I've been dying to meet you.
Well, Ethel, I've been a great fan of yours for a long time.
Yeah, but I'll bet you never ran all over New York trying to buy a pair of Ethel Merman six-shooters.
I didn't know there was such a thing.
Not yet, but there might be.
Say, why don't you get into the act, Ethel? Everybody in Hollywood is doing what Hoppy's done. Just the other day, some grocery company came out with Ronald Coleman tea bags.
Well, that's nothing, Bing. The hardware store in my neighborhood sells Humphrey Bogart brass knuckles.
No.
Say, what about Lassie flea powder?
Well, Don Amici, he's got the hottest product of the whole bunch.
Telephone?
No. The new Don Amici plastic teeth. They light up after dark.
Well, all I know is that I had to buy a complete Hopalong Cassidy outfit for both of my kids.
Well, thank you very much. Incidentally, have you seen the new Hopalong Cassidy pajamas that we're putting out?
Not yet, but I'm sure I will.
Well, you will. I guarantee you they're going to go like hotcakes. Only way you can get kids out of their Hopalong Cassidy suits is to promise them they can put on their Hopalong Cassidy pajamas and get in their little Hopalong Cassidy beds.
Hoppy, you're changing the whole country. I used to think I lived in a quiet apartment in Midtown Manhattan, but today it's just a bunkhouse way out west on Central Park West.
Ethel, I suppose to your children, Central Park is the Wild West.
And how? They branded every squirrel in New York.
Yeah, now how are you going to brand a squirrel?
With hot peanuts. Since the first of the year, Central Park has seen at least a dozen squirrel stampedes.
Holy smokes. Any casualties?
Well, one nursemaid and a policeman were trampled together.
Were they hurt?
Well, they hurt. No, they rather enjoyed it. Will you ever run over by a squirrel?
Only once, but I had it coming to me. I was making a noise like a walnut.
Well, that'll do it every time. Say, Ethel, Hoppy, I think we've been standing here whacking our rack long enough. Well, why don't we... I think what the kids would enjoy, I really do, is a real rip-snorting Western drama, huh? Ken, we set the scene?
Well, certainly. Overture, if you please, Mr. Trotter. We take you now to a little heard-of town in Nevada called Little Heard of, Nevada. It's a rip-snorting cow town where there's never a dull moment. There have been a lot of strange goings-on, and the citizens have sent for a federal marshal to come out and find out why these strange goings-on are going on. The scene opens in the Dirty Double-Decker, a sandwich shop operated by Mr. Crosby. The Dirty Double-Decker is filled with hungry cowpokes who are busy poking cow in their mouths. We now take you to the Dirty Double-Decker with mustard and pickles.
Well, look at here, man. It's a girl. And she's coming right up the soda fountain.
Hey, bartender.
I'm the owner, ma'am. Have a snort.
Thanks, sport.
Just who are you, ma'am?
Take a look at this badge.
Says Marshal. You ain't the federal marshal, are you?
I ain't Herbert.
Can I be of service to you, Marshal?
You certainly can. Who are you, stranger?
I'm the owner of the Rockin' R, Circle Z, Lazy M, Half Diamond, C Bar, Flying W, Square X Bar, Double Triangle, Rollin' J Ranch. A half acre of heaven.
That's a mighty nice spread you got.
Thanks, ma'am, and the same to you.
What's your name, stranger?
I'm Hopalong Cassidy.
What about you, Shorty?
Ma'am? I've never been this here. Ma'am, my name is Crosby. Squirt along, Crosby.
Squirt gun, squirt along.
Well, ma'am, when I was a boy, I promised my mother I wouldn't touch nothing stronger than water.
Crosby's water pistols have done this town a lot of good, ma'am.
Yes,
there ain't a hombre in these parts that's got a dirty face anymore.
Well, let me tell you something, Squirty. From now on, I'm the law in these parts. Now, tell me all you know about these strange goings-on that's been goings-on around here.
Well, all I know is that every night after the bank closes, some varmint has been breaking in there.
Yup, somebody's been putting money in the bank after hours.
Yeah.
Putting money in?
Yes. Sounds to me like it's a crook who was frightened by a bottle of Saratan or something.
Cassidy, I want to see you in private. Squirty, you go out to the watering trough and load your guns.
Okay, Marshal. I'll see you later.
Hoppy, just between you and me, I don't trust that Crosby too much. You notice how his eyes point in?
That don't prove nothing. Notice how his ears point out.
Anyway, I got a plan. Tonight, you and me will hide in the bank. We'll disguise ourselves as money.
Well, ma'am, you look like $1 million, and I ain't never seen it piled up quite so swell.
This ain't no time for compliments, Cassidy. Now listen, Hoppy. You meet me in the bank at midnight.
I'll be there, Marshal Merman.
We'll just settle down here in the bank and wait for developments.
Looks like trouble.
Who's there?
There's nobody here but us money.
Well, what do you know? It's true. It does talk. Work on that.
What did I tell you, Hoppy? It's Crosby. And look, he's making a deposit.
Why, that ornery varmint. This is the last deposit he'll ever make when the bank is closed. Okay, squirt along. I got you covered.
Look out, Hoppy. He's going to shoot.
Ha ha! You missed me. Drop those guns, Crosby.
Oh, no, I won't. I'm going down with my guns a squirting.
Well, you asked for it.
Doggone you, Hoppy. You punctured my water pistol.
Well, you had it coming, you varmint.
All right, Crosby. Slip into these handcuffs. I'm taking you to jail. And after you serve 4 or 5 years, you and me is going to get married.
Well, thanks, Marshal. If that's not a square deal, my name ain't Squirt Along Crosby. Say, Ken, have you caught that new movie of Greg Peck's at 12 o'clock high?
Oh, you mean Darryl Zanuck's production for 20th Century Fox? Oh, sure, I saw it, Bing. That's a great show. By the way, I understand Gregory Peck's a Chesterfield smoker.
Oh, but of course. In fact, a little while ago, I was asking Greg why he smokes Chesterfield. And he said, Bing, it's because they're milder. Everyone who wants a milder smoke should smoke Chesterfields, and he's so right. Because Chesterfield is the best cigarette because it's milder.
Yes, Chesterfields are milder. They taste better, and they leave a clean, fresh taste in your mouth.
That's what they do. Now, folks, when you have a chance, go see Gregory Peck in 12 o'clock high. It's a very well-made picture about a bomber group in the 8th Air Force. I think you'll like it.
And remember, what Greg Peck says about Chesterfields is what most of the Hollywood stars say. They're milder. It's the best cigarette.
Yes, grab a couple of packs, folks, and see for yourself what a good, mild smoke Chesterfields give you. Chesterfields give you everything you want in a cigarette, so smoke them, huh? Here's a nice ballad, really well written. It's much played these days. It's by Mr. Ned Washington and Mr. Victor Young.
The night is like a lovely tune. Beware, my foolish heart. How white the ever-constant moon. Take care, my foolish heart. There's a line between love and fascination that's hard to see on an evening such as this. For they both give the very same sensation when you're lost in the magic of a kiss. Her lips are much too close to mine. Beware, my foolish heart. But should our eager lips combine, then let the magic start. For this time it isn't fascination or a dream that will fade and fall apart. It's love. This time it's love, my foolish heart. My foolish heart.
Well, folks, that's just about it for this session. I certainly want to tender my warmest thanks to Miss Ethel Merman and Hopalong Cassidy for appearing with us tonight.
It was great, Bing.
Might as well thank Hoppy's sponsor, too, Grape Nuts Flakes, huh? For letting them come over to our diggings.
Thank you, Bing.
Say, Bill, you're going to hit the road pretty soon, aren't you, with the Cole Brothers Circus? Is that true?
That's right. We open in Chicago April 21st.
That's a big day in shine.
Who's going to be with you next week, Bing?
Oh, very big. Next week, Ethel, our guests will be the Andrews sisters. And once again, we're going to have the famous Dixieland Band on. You know, the Firehouse 5+2. Great group. Well, come on, kids. Let's sashay over to the Perry Louvre, and I'll pick up the check. I'll buy you the dinner. See you next week for Chesterfield, folks. The best cigarette for you to smoke. And thanks very much.
The Bing Crosby Show is produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, the Andrews sisters and the Firehouse 5+2. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Bears and Bing's guests, the Andrews sisters.
Oh, very flashy chicks.
And also the very famous Dixieland jazz band, the Firehouse 5+2.
Yeah, man. When we get through tonight, this studio's going to be on the 5th floor, Ken.
Lid's really off tonight,
Yes, sir. This show is our answer to the flying saucers. Let them come. We're ready. We're loaded.
Say, you're pretty frisky for a guy who's only been out of the hospital a week and a half.
Oh, Ken, the operation I had was just as simple as taking a sliver out of your finger.
What were you operated on for?
Oh, they took a sliver out of my finger.
Oh, they did not. I happen to know they took your appendix out.
Well, I wouldn't know what they did. I was a coward. I took an anesthetic.
You had an anesthetic just to have your appendix removed?
Yeah, I guess I'm just a weakling, Ken. Matter of fact, I'm so bad I won't even get a haircut unless they give me Novocaine. I won't do it.
That can be painful.
On me, it's particularly extreme. They just take a little fuzz off. I shriek. Ken, we all set for the big show in Chicago next week? I want to check with you on the arrangements and everything.
Next week, we do our broadcast for the National Association of Tobacco Distributors at the Chicago Civic Opera House.
The Opera House?
Opera House.
The working man?
Mm-hmm.
I must brush up a little, on my bel canto, my bravura, and my andante cantabile.
You'll be lucky if you get by with bibbity-bobbity-boo.
But, Ken, I'm certainly looking forward to the Tobacco Distributors Convention. That's going to be something. Yes, sir. I'm really going to cut loose in Chicago, boy.
Oh, now, wait.
I'm
Bing. No, I didn't know you were the type of fellow who liked conventions.
Of course, I'm a real extrovert.
Oh, no. I always thought of you were more of a clean vine, a shrinking vine.
No, not at conventions, boy. I'm a rambling rose and a tiger lily.
Step right up and call me Speedy,
You said it, boy. I'm getting a big celluloid badge, a tie that lights up, and a hat band that says, "Call me Bing, I got plenty of zing."
It's liable to be pretty crowded in Chicago, Bing, at that convention. You got a room?
Who wants a room? I'll be in the lobby with the mob. You get cooped up in a room, what can you do? No action. Cramps your style in a room. I want to ramble around a little.
Bing, you amaze me.
Why, the last convention, I never got out of the lobby. I was shaking hands, giving hot foots, jumping out behind potted palms at people, and wearing dames' hats, and trying to wrest the elevators away from the elevator operator. I'm telling you, boy, it was wonderful. What fun, what laugh, what yell, jumping.
This all sounds pretty wild. What convention were you on?
I never found out. I was so carried away. I forgot to ask.
I never knew you were such a cut-up.
Really? I let myself go. I got a huddle here now with the Rhythmaires on the opening number, which is Wilhelmina, from the new 20th Century Fox picture, Wabash Avenue, starring Betty Grable and Victor Mature. John Scott, let's rip this thing, huh? Wilhelmina, about the cutest little chick in Copenhagen.
In Copenhagen.
Wilhelmina, got all the fellas going crazy in their noggin.
In Copenhagen.
And the roses on her cheeks, and the music when she speaks, and how sweet her kisses taste. The sugar cane is like my mama's Danish pastry, Wilhelmina. Maybe soon we will elope in Copenhagen.
In Copenhagen.
Wilhelmina, we'll share everything, including my toboggan.
In Copenhagen.
All the other girls say no, but Wilhelmina, she says nine. All the boys call Wilhelmina Willie, but I call Wilhelmina mine.
Wilhelmina, she's the cutest little girl in Copenhagen. Wilhelmina, she has all the fellas crazy in the noggin. In Copenhagen. And the roses on her cheeks, and the music when she speaks, and how sweet her kisses taste.
Wilhelmina. Maybe soon we will elope in Copenhagen.
In Copenhagen.
Oh, Wilhelmina, we'll share everything, including my toboggan.
In Copenhagen.
All the other girls say no, but Wilhelmina, she says nice. All the boys call Wilhelmina Willie, but I call Wilhelmina. Friends, we want to explain right at this point how every one of you can judge for yourself which cigarette is milder. All you have to do is make the same test that all tobacco farmers make to judge which of their tobacco is mild. Yes, be your own cigarette expert. It's as simple as ABC.
A, buy a pack of Chesterfields and open the top all the way. B, smell the pleasantly mild aroma that comes from that Chesterfield pack. C, compare that milder Chesterfield aroma with what you get from any other brand.
As soon as you do, you'll find that Chesterfields do have a milder aroma. Then when you light up, you'll find that Chesterfields smoke milder.
That's because tobaccos that smell milder smoke milder. You see, that milder Chesterfield aroma comes from the right combination of the world's best tobaccos. No other cigarette has it, only Chesterfield. What goes into a cigarette is what you get out of it. And into every Chesterfield, we put mild, ripe, properly aged tobaccos.
So out of every Chesterfield, you get a cooler, better tasting smoke, a much milder smoke.
So be your own cigarette expert.
Yes, friends, make this test yourself. Buy Chesterfields today and enjoy more smoking pleasure than any other cigarette can give. Always buy Chesterfields.
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield's ABC.
Mr. Tubby Guerin, the second biggest liar in show business, tells me he's going to stop smoking Chesterfields and give up drinking Minute Maid fresh frozen orange juice unless I sing the song he's plugging, You're Wonderful. This time I don't think he's lying. Ah, you're wonderful. You're all that I've yearned for, the flame that I've burned for. You're by my side to stay. Wonderful to be on a crest with this love we've been blessed with. It warms our every day. You complete that glow that was missing in casual kissing. The glow that comes with love. Now, my sweet, we're whirling, we're reeling, we've found a new feeling, and it's wonderful, so marvelous. You're wonderful to love. Well, sir, it's time now to usher in our first guest and to roll out our plushiest plush carpet for three girlfriends of mine and yours. Here they are, direct from the Club 15 Campbell Soup program, the Andrews Sisters.
Hi, Bing.
Just before we go any further, gals, before we proceed another foot, I just want to do something. I want to thank you for sending me those 3 cans of Campbell's soup when I was in the hospital.
I was the chicken noodle. I was the oxtail. And I was the tomato.
Well, you're very nice tomatoes. I mean, girls, to think of it, you're very nice.
Listen, Bing, are you all right after your operation?
Oh, I feel pretty good. Of course, I'm still a little wobbly.
The operation didn't cure that, huh?
Oh, now, here. See, you're not supposed to make jokes here. In fact, Patty's the funny one. So you gals been making any new records lately?
Yeah, but some of those awful songs they give us to do.
Isn't it murder, some of the beauties kicking around these days? Somebody brought me a song the other day about a beaver.
About a beaver?
Yeah, a song about a beaver who was carrying a torch for his girlfriend.
No, what's the title of it?
Well, it's called I Don't Give a Darn for My Dam Since You Left Me.
That's a real tearjerker.
Well, it's pretty jerky, that's but I don't have to worry about records, kids. I'm hitting the road. We're going to do our broadcast at the Tobacco Convention in Chicago next week, and on April 1st, I'm going down to Front Royal, Virginia for the premiere of my new picture called Riding High.
Well, I saw a preview of Riding High the other night, Bing. It was very good.
Thank you. You know, it's a Frank Capra production.
Gosh, how did you ever get a big director like Frank Capra to do a picture for you?
I'll let you know a secret, kids. It was either Capra or back to Mac Sennett for me. Anyhow, after Virginia, I'm going to go on to New York, of course.
Oh, are you going to do a personal appearance at the Paramount Theater like Bob Hope did?
No, I'm not. Funny thing about me, Laverne, I can walk into the Paramount, I can sit down and enjoy the movie. I don't have to run up on the stage and do a show just as soon as they turn on the lights for intermission like that.
But wasn't Bob booked into the Paramount?
What booked? Of course he wasn't. Not originally. Of course, after he jumped up on the stage and started yakking, the only thing they could do was hire him. I think our listeners will enjoy a song, though, girls. What do you got ready?
Well, Bing, we have a pretty good arrangement of That's a Plenty ready to go.
It's only pretty good?
Well, I...
Better make it jump a little. Let it go.
That's a plenty's got a beat in it. The rhythm's got a lot of heat in it. I bet you 5, 10 to 5. It's gonna get you doing what it's doing to me. The Dixieland comes oozing out of it. The Dixielanders sure are proud of it. They call it jazz. What it has, that's plenty for me. It takes you down to New Orleans, down Basin Street with all the queens. You don't have to have the means. A little bit of rhythm and you're going right with them. Shut my big round rolling eyes if you don't rock it to the skies. Hey boy, say boy, that's plenty for me. You're gonna get mellow when that fellow blows his horn. Down where the blues were born, you'll be gone. The trumpets are trumping, go do me something. Beat it out, brother, there's no other remedy. And that's a plenty, plenty, plenty for me. Ha-ha. It's a treat, what a treat, generates lots of heat, with a beat, going on down the street, Basin Street, say boy, beat it out, give a shout, for Dixieland, let it out, give a shout, hey boy, say boy, that's plenty for me. Once you start, you're gonna stay in it, every night you're out cafeing it, swing your queen, what I mean, brother, you're as gone as any human can be, and when you're in the mood, there ain't no stopping it, live it, breathe it, throw your top in it, that is jazz, what it has, that's plenty for me, that's plenty, plenty, that's plenty, 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 that is jazz, that's what it has, that's plenty for me.
That's better than pretty good. Much better than pretty good. Oh, that's really a plenty, gals. That's a whole hunk, and yet it's not a plenty because they want you to make a move. I'd like to join up now with you for a rundown on Lock, Stock, and Barrel.
I fell in love, lock, stock, and barrel. I wanted so to know that she'd care. But the lock wouldn't turn, and the stock wouldn't sell, and the barrel was empty as air. I wanted so
I want
to sing you a love song,
of wedding bells and roses and May. But the words wouldn't rhyme,
And the bells wouldn't chime,
and the roses were paper mache.
Then he thought a happy thought, and a ring he bought for my finger. And the ring he chanced to bring was the ring that rang the bell.
Now
we're in love, lock, stock, and barrel.
And all because a girl and a boy
Found the lock, had a key.
sold the stock COD. Now our lives are a barrel of joy. Now our lives are a barrel of joy.
Thanks, Andrew, sisters. Thanks. Gee, that was great. Now, if you'll be so kindly as to stand by, I'll join with the Rhythmaires in one of the popular ditties of the day. A little thing called Candy and Cake.
Angel pie, your pet confection. Sweetie pie, she's perfection.
Candy and cake. Ah, candy and cake. My honey's as sweet a treat as eating candy and cake. Sugar and spice, about everything nice. And kissing her once ain't half as sweet as kissing her twice. I can be smart, and I can be wise. But oh, when she rolls her roly-poly jelly bean eyes, I shiver and shake, and my heart will just break if some other love should rob me of my candy and cake.
Candy and cake. Candy and cake. My honey's as sweet a treat as eating candy and cake. Sugar and spice and everything nice.
And kissing him once ain't half as sweet as kissing him twice.
Let's do it again.
I can be smart,
Be smart.
and I can be wise.
Be wise.
Oh, but when she rolls her roly-poly jelly bean eyes, I shiver and shake. My heart will just break if some other love should ever rob me. That would sure play hot with me if some other love should rob me of my candy and cake.
Rob me of candy and cake.
Thank you. Comes now time for folks to hold on to the seats. Yes, sir. You'll have more hours in the air than Rickenbacker after tonight. Because taking their places on the stage are the Firehouse 5+2, the jazz band that's making Southern California a hotter place to live in. Every Monday night at the Mocambo on the Sunset Strip, they got people jumping out on the dance floor who haven't been off the ground in years. Ward Kimball and the Firehouse 5 are with us tonight, complete. And complete with fireman's suit, helmets, and instruments to give us the works. Stand back, everybody, for the red-hot Red River Valley. was great, Ward. Gang. Well, you got to say that banjo player, that Harper Goff, whistles much better than Downey, I think. Really, a lot better.
Say, Big, how about joining us in an old-time favor?
I don't mind. What do you figure we ought to do?
Do you remember Everybody Loves My Baby?
Everybody Loves My Baby. That's a little before my time, but... I fooled you. I had Hope rehearse me on it a little bit.
Swell. Now, Bing, don't stand too close to the band. You're still convalescent, and we're liable to blast your stitching.
I'll be very careful. I'll turn around the other way where there's no stitching.
Ready, Ward? Here we go, boys. Introduction. Don't get hurt. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Everybody loves my baby, but my baby don't love nobody but me. Nobody but me. Everybody wants my baby, but my baby don't want nobody but me. That's plain to see. She's got a form like Venus, honest brother, I ain't talking Greek. No one can come between us. She's my Sheba, I'm her sheik. Everybody loves my baby, but my baby don't love nobody but me. Nobody but me. She's got a form like Venus, honest brother, I ain't talking Greek. No one can come between us. She's my Sheba, I'm her sheik. Everybody loves my baby, but my baby don't love nobody but me. Nobody but me. Nobody but me. Oh, boy. Oh, cool down, will you, boys? Put those weapons away. We've had enough fun. We've got to get down to business. Folks, you ask your friends who smoke Chesterfield just why they smoke them, and the gist of what they'll tell you will be as follows.
Chesterfields smoke milder, they're fresher, and they taste better than other cigarettes.
Yes, sir. That's what they'll tell you. That's what my friends tell me. A while ago, for instance, I was out at the Paramount lot while they were making Captain China. And I saw one of the stars, Johnny Payne, smoking Chesterfield, so I busted up to John. I asked him why he smoked them. He said, well, it's because Chesterfields are milder, Bing. As soon as you open a pack, you notice they have a milder aroma. Then when you light one, it smokes milder.
And Bing, Gail Russell, who's co-starring with Johnny, told me about the same thing. She said, Chesterfields taste better to me, Ken, because they smoke milder. They have a milder aroma. Well, folks, that just proves what we say. Chesterfields are really tops with the top stars of Hollywood. Say, Bing, I saw Captain China a few days ago. It's really great. One of the most exciting sea pictures I've ever seen. Those typhoon scenes were so realistic, I practically jumped out of my seat trying to keep the ship afloat.
Oh, I understand. It's a real zinger, Ken.
Yeah.
You better go see it, folks. Captain China, Paramount Picture starring Gail Russell and John Payne.
And remember what Johnny and Gail said. Chesterfields have a milder aroma. They smoke milder, and they taste better.
No doubt about it. Best cigarette for you to smoke is Chesterfield. The ballad from the Walt Disney picture, Cinderella, which seems to be mounting rapidly in popularity.
A dream is a wish your heart makes when you're fast asleep. In dreams you will lose your heartache. Whatever you wish for, you keep. Have faith in your dreams, and someday your rainbow will come smiling through. No matter how your heart is grieving, if you keep on believing, the dream that you wish will come true.
Thanks very much. Incidentally, folks, for those of you who don't already know, I thought you might like to know that most of the members of this group, the Firehouse 5 plus 2, are cartoonists. They work out of Walt Disney's studio regularly. I believe that the banjo player is sort of a carpetbagger, though. He works at Warner's. That about does it for tonight. My thanks to the Andrews sisters and the Firehouse 5 plus 2 for pumping a lot of life into the Columbia Broadcasting System tonight.
Who's going to be with you next week, Bing?
Oh, next week, Maxine, I told you. I guess it's going to be Arthur Godfrey and Perry Como.
Gee, Godfrey, Como, and Crosby all on one show? I got to hear that.
Well, listen for me. I'm the high baritone kid. Thanks again, girls.
Thank you, Bing. Good night.
Good night, and thanks, folks. See you next week for Chesterfield, the best cigarette for you to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Arthur Godfrey and Perry Como. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Chicago with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mayors, and Chesterfield's ABCs in person. A, Arthur Godfrey, C, Perry Como, and now here's Chesterfield's busy little B, Bing Crosby.
Oh, busy little B. I want to tell you, Ken, it's wonderful. It's really grand to be here tonight to entertain the convention of the National Association of Tobacco Distributors.
You having a good time, Bing?
Am I having a good time?
Yeah.
Oh, take a look at me. These aren't smoke rings under my eyes, boy.
No, they look more like Lipton's tea bags to me.
Let's just mention one of Godfrey's sponsors tonight, huh? This dear old Chesterfield. I want to tell you, Ken, last night was a riot. What a time we had. I lost my badge, and you know that hat band that I was wearing around my hat, the one that said, "Call me Bing, I got plenty of zing"?
Yes, I remember that.
Blew it.
Oh.
Lost that in the shuffle, too?
Yeah, what happened to that tie you were wearing, the one that lights up and says "they satisfy"?
That's
what happened
missing,
to that?
missing, too. At least when I woke up this morning, it wasn't around my neck.
The tie wasn't around your neck this
Nope.
morning. You mean to say you've been sleeping with your clothes on?
I always do at conventions. I can never tell when I'm going to get a call to dash to a party someplace. I don't want to waste any time dressing.
I understand.
It's really a thrill, though, isn't it, standing here in this wonderful civic opera house?
Oh, it's wonderful. Were you ever in opera, Bing?
Certainly was. Yes. When I was a boy, I was with the Spokane Wenatchee Opera Company. I carried a spear, and besides that, I was assistant to the tenor.
What do you mean, assistant to the tenor?
Well, I stood behind him with my spear, and whenever he had to hit a high note, I let him have it.
You think think I should stand behind you with a spear tonight?
Well, if there are any high notes scheduled, I would recommend it.
I'll take care of everything. Bing, did you ever see a town so crowded? Gee, the hotels are really jammed.
Please don't remind me of how crowded the hotels are.
What's wrong?
Well, I don't like to complain. I don't like to beef or anything, but I think the Chesterfield people could have exerted a little influence and gotten better accommodations for Arthur Godfrey and Perry Como and myself.
What's your beef?
I'll tell you what my beef is. They've got all three of us living in one room.
Godfrey, Como, and Crosby all in one room?
Mm-hmm. But I'll say one thing for Chesterfield, though. They spare no expense.
How so?
They flew a sardine packer all the way from Norway to squeeze us into bed last night.
Ben, you're kidding.
Only mildly.
You mean to say there's only one bed in the room?
That's right, just one bed. And Ken, you know how Arthur's and Perry's and my pictures are arranged on the Chesterfield gift carton?
Yeah.
Lucky Crosby in the middle again.
I must say that's nice grouping.
Yes, there's a nice little group approaching right now, Ken. Judd Conlon's with the Mares. We're going to get the show started with one of the big pop tunes. John Scott, may we have the downbeat? Folks, you'll notice that Mr. Trotter is conducting the orchestra tonight with a leaf of the world's best tobacco.
Put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is loving you and music, music, music. I'd do anything for you, anything you want me to. All I want is kissing you and music, music, music. Closer, my dear, come closer. The nicest part of any melody when you're dancing close to me. So put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is loving you and music, music, music. Nicest part of any melody when you're dancing close to me. So put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is loving you and music, 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 music. Put another nickel in the nickel machine and give me music, music, music.
Kids.
Well, thank you, Ken.
You know, Bing, when I looked outside my hotel window this morning and saw all those thousands of white snow-covered roofs, it reminded me of thousands of clean white packs of Chesterfield.
Well, Ken, that's a very adroit way to get into the commercial. But next week, people are apt to be running around Chicago in sunsuits. Liable to be very mild weather here, but you can have about 8 to 1.
Well, that's all the better. That's all the better, Bing, because when you talk about mildness, you're talking about Chesterfields. Chesterfields are milder.
And not only milder, but they're better tasting because they have the right combination of the best mild ripe tobaccos, the world's best.
Yep, and that right combination is what makes every Chesterfield milder than other cigarettes and cooler smoking than other cigarettes.
You see, folks, everything you want in a cigarette you're going to find in Chesterfield, so smoke them, huh? I think you'll agree Chesterfield's the best cigarette for you to smoke.
And now Mr. Crosby will sing that well-known and ever-popular song entitled The Chesterfield Jingle.
No, just a mo. I can't do the Chesterfield jingle until Godfrey and Como get here.
Why not?
We're a set. Yes. Why, if I sang the jingle alone, these lads, Perry and Arthur, would be broken-hearted.
Gee, this is dramatic, isn't it?
Why, they might even kick me out of bed tonight or something. Puncture my hot water bag. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you're all very anxious to meet my roommates. I refer, of course, to Mr. Arthur Godfrey, the high llama of the ukulele set, and Mr. Perry Como, the handsome host of the Chesterfield Supper Club. Move right in here, A and C. Hi, Mr.
El Jingle, please, huh?
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield A, B, C. Great.
Very good. Now, I had no idea you fellas sang so well.
Look, I thought the three of us were buddies. After all, we're sleeping together.
Well, we're buddies, Perry.
Incidentally, Bing, you're a pretty heavy sleeper.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are. You were sleeping on me all night, and you're heavy.
I just did that for comfort. You're not as lumpy as the mattress.
I'm happy to hear that.
Arthur, I don't like to bring up personal things here, but you know that you talk in your sleep?
Oh, I do?
Mm-hmm. All night long you were auditioning talent for your show.
Well, I guess that's because it's on my mind. I'm always looking for talent. Someday I'm going to uncover the new Bing Crosby.
Well, I wish you wouldn't get out of bed so often, because every time you do, you uncover the old Bing.
Say, Bing.
Yeah, Per?
I don't like to bring up personal things either, but do you know that you sing in your sleep?
How do I sing, on key or off key?
Off key. Goody, goody, goody.
Ah, steady.
Hey, Bing.
Goody, goody, huh?
Goody. Bing, you're in the middle and in closer touch with Perry. What does he do while he sleeps?
He steals things.
I steal
Now,
things?
don't try to act so innocent. You're the one that got away with my tie that lights up, and you know it.
Well, there's one thing I learned about Arthur, Bing. He's a real homey guy.
Homey?
Yeah, I never thought a big shot like you would wash your own argyles.
Yeah, that's right. Incidentally, Art, you've got pretty big feet.
Oh, they're not so big.
No, you're the only fellow I know who uses 2 ukuleles for sock stretchers.
Say, you are in the ukulele business, aren't you, Art?
Yep.
How much do they cost?
Well, plain $5.95. With socks, $10.95.
I like one with garters. You're in the sock business, too, huh?
You name it, and if I ain't in it, I'll get in it.
How well we know. Honest to goodness, Arthur, I don't know where you get all the energy you used to have.
Well, Bing, you see, I'm just a fella that has to keep busy all the time.
I think you need a rest, Arthur. I think the folks would also like to hear a song from Perry right now. What are you going to sing, Perry?
Pop, I'd like to do On the Outgoing Tide.
Perry, stage is all yours, kid.
On the outgoing tide, I know that you're leaving today, and my tears will be a part of the sea that's taking you, darling, away from me. But they can't take my dreams. They can't take the love in my heart. And although I know we're drifting apart, if heaven has meant you for me, I know I will sail at your side someday on the outgoing tide.
a new song? Thank you, Bing. Yes, a brand new one.
Oh, it's wonderful. Really pretty. I must say that you sang it exceptionally well, too, considering the fact that you and I were up pretty late last night.
You know, Bing, I wish Godfrey had gone with us.
So do I.
I wanted to, Perry, but I had to rehearse my morning show.
You rehearsed that thing?
Well, so it's not exactly a rehearsal.
What goes on?
Well, I tell Archie Blyer what I'm going to sing,
Yeah.
and he discusses it with his musicians, and then they go out and buy whatever instruments they need.
That's pretty classy, isn't it?
Let's see, we were on...
Oh, yeah, Perry and I was out last night.
Yes. You fellas had a lot of fun, too.
Fun? Oh, what a nightclub we were in, Arthur. It was so smoky in there, the balloon dancer was grounded for 3 hours.
She couldn't take off, huh?
No, but she was very exotic. Very exotic. Her name was Hildegard Hogan.
Hildegard?
Mm-hmm.
Was she a good dancer?
Well, Hilda had plenty to guard.
Oh, she'd be great for your television show, Arthur. You could put Chesterfield on her bubble. Spectacular, wouldn't it?
Listen, I'll bet 8-5 that you'll be in TV yourself inside of 2 years, Bing.
Well, maybe in one form or another I will be. I understand Paramount is aging my movies for it right now.
You see, that's where he's got us, Perry.
Wow.
When you and I are old men in television, Crosby here will suddenly pop up in the big broadcast of 1932 and look like Donald O'Connor.
Oh, you guys. Arthur, how about you doing a little work here? You got a solo or something?
Well, if someone will hand me my ukulele, I might do Making Love ukulele.
Bring
style.
up that lethal instrument, huh? Help yourself to the mic, Arthur.
Okay, Sting. This is going to be something. Let me see. Making love, ukulele style. You don't have to be in Waikiki. Making love, ukulele style to a lovely ukulele serenade. When you love, ukulele style. With every note, your heart will float far away to a tropic isle while the ukulele tune is softly played. Strolling along beneath the starlight, dreaming a lover's dream for two. Soon you will see her eyes are star bright as the ukulele magic comes through. So if you want to satisfy the one you love, all else above, take a tip and be sure you try the ukulele style of making love. Now when you love ukulele style, you just when you love ukulele style, you just now all you do, ukulele style is just when you love ukulele style, you just strolling along beneath the starlight, dreaming a lover's dream for two. Soon you will see her eyes are star bright as that ukulele magic comes through. So if you want to satisfy the one you love, all else above, take a tip and be sure you try the ukulele style. Yes, the ukulele style of making love.
Just a touch of old boy. You know, Arthur, I was talking to Eddie Hubbard, Chicago's Chesterfield disc jockey here before the show. You know what he told me? He told me that your record of Candy and Cake is really going big.
Hey, good.
Big record.
Hey, how about you and me singing Candy and Cake right now?
Fine, I'll do anything to be associated with a hit. Just
Okay, you be candy and I'll be cake.
That's cake.
Mr. Trotter, let's have it.
Angel pie, your pet confection. Sweetie pie, she's perfection.
Candy and cake. Candy and cake. My honey's as sweet a treat as eating candy and cake.
Sugar and spice. Everything nice. And a kissing her once ain't half as sweet as kissing her twice.
I can be smart.
And I can be wise. But oh, when she rolls her roly-poly jelly bean eyes,
I shiver and shake. My heart will just break. If some other love should rob me of my candy and cake.
Candy and cake.
Candy and cake.
Candy and cake.
Everything's cake.
My honey's as sweet a treat as eating candy and cake. Sugar and spice. And everything nice.
And kissing him once ain't half as sweet as kissing him twice.
Let's do it again.
I can be smart.
Be smart.
I can be wise.
Be wise.
But oh, when she rolls her roly-poly jelly bean eyes,
I shiver and shake. My heart will just break.
if some other love should ever rob me,
that would sure play hob with me. If some other love should rob me of my candy and cake.
Rob me of candy and cake.
That's the Phantom of the Opera, then.
And that was Candy and Cake, sung by Bing Crosby and Arthur Godfrey, two great favorites of the older set.
Thank you.
You know, Bing, this kid gets pretty uppity when he gets on the road.
Oh, I think he's just excited over the convention, Arthur. Besides, before he gets home tonight, I'm going to put a frog in his part of the bed. Don't you think you and I should do a little something in the way of a song, Perry?
Fine with me, Ben.
How about that, I heard you sing it a couple of weeks ago, that song from the Disney picture, Dream is a Wish Your Heart Makes.
Hey, that's real smooth.
I hope we don't rough it up any. John Scott, A Dream is a Wish Your Heart Makes.
A wish your heart makes when you're fast asleep. In dreams you will lose your heartache. Whatever you wish for, you keep. Have faith in your dreams, and someday your rainbow will come smiling through. No matter how your heart is grieving, if you keep on believing, the dream that you wish will come true.
No matter how your heart is grieving,
if you keep on believing,
the dream that you wish will come true. Friends, Arthur and Perry and I, we want to explain how every one of you can judge for yourself which cigarette is milder. Now, what we want to do is make the same kind of a test that tobacco farmers make while judging which of their tobacco is mild.
Yep, be your own cigarette expert. It's easy. It's as simple as ABC.
Tell them how we do it, Perry.
A, you buy a pack of Chesterfields and open it all the way.
Take it, Bing. B, you get a whiff of that wonderful mild aroma that comes from the Chesterfield pack. Take it, Perry.
C, compare that milder Chesterfield aroma with what you get from any other brand. As soon as you do, you'll find the Chesterfields have a milder aroma. And then when you light up, you'll find the Chesterfields smoke milder. Take it, Arthur.
That's right, Perry. And that's because tobaccos that smell milder smoke milder. That Chesterfield aroma comes from the right combination of the world's best tobacco, and no other cigarette has it. Grab it, Bing.
Got it. Well, folks, it all comes down to this. What goes into a cigarette is what you get out of it. Into every Chesterfield, we put mild, ripe tobaccos. So out of every Chesterfield, you get a cooler, better-tasting smoke, a much milder smoke. Arthur?
So be your own cigarette expert, folks. Make this test yourself. Buy Chesterfields today and enjoy more smoking pleasure than any other cigarette can give you. Bing?
Yes, take our word for it. Chesterfields are really milder. Once you try them, I know you'll like them. So smoke them, huh? Always buy Chesterfield. I believe those are the introductory strains to Dear Old Girl. With Arthur, Godfrey, and Perry Como here tonight, I think a little barbershop harmony is definitely in order.
Well, Bing, you take the tenor.
Oh, no, mon Pierre. Mais no, you grab the tenor. I'm the baritone. What do you want to handle, Arthur?
Oh, I'll carry the harmony in a bucket.
Good luck to you.
Dear old girl,
the robin sings above you.
Dear old girl, it speaks of how I love you.
The blinding tears are falling as I think of my lost pearl,
and my broken heart is calling for you, dear old girl.
Dear old girl, the robin sings above you.
Dear old girl, it speaks of how I love you.
The blinding tears are falling as I think of my lost pearl, and my broken heart is calling for you, dear old girl, dear old girl.
Closes Chesterfield's Wednesday evening radio offering. I want to thank Arthur, Godfrey, and Perry Como for joining us here in the Chicago Civic Opera House.
Oh, we had a lot of fun, Bing. It was nice being here and meeting so many of the folks of the Tobacco Distributors Convention.
Oh, aren't they a great bunch?
What do we do now, fellas?
Well, let's go over to Shangri-La, grab some of that good food, and then get back to the Ambassador East and hit the hay, huh?
Who's going to be with you next week, Bing?
Next week, Arthur, we have a wonderful show planned. With us next Wednesday will be Miss Mildred Bailey.
Say, Mildred Bailey, she goes back to the Whiteman days, doesn't she?
She sure does, Arthur, and she still goes great on a song. Also with us will be the famous Dixieland Jazz Band from the Mocambo in Hollywood. the Firehouse 5 plus 2.
Oh, they're terrific.
They're great, Perry. Thanks again, fellas, for being with me, huh? And before I hit the stage door, I'd like to throw in a reminder that giving to the Red Cross means helping a friend in the time of need. Also, let's not forget those Easter seals for crippled children. I'll see you next week for Chesterfield, folks. The best cigarette for you to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Chicago by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Mildred Bailey and the Firehouse 5 plus 2. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show follows immediately.
KCBS San Jose, KCBS FM San Francisco.
Wait
a minute, sportsman. Hold it. Remember, Bergie is the beer that's made the long, slow, natural way. So take it again, boys.
Burgermeister, it's alive and golden clear. Burgermeister, it's a truly fine pale beer.
San Francisco Brewing Corporation, San Francisco.
See Bing Crosby in his latest hit, Riding High, currently being shown at the Paramount Theater.
Someone wait for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mayors and Bing's guests, Mildred Bailey, the rocking chair girl, and Hollywood's most famous jazz band, the Firehouse 5 plus 2, who rock pretty good, too. And now, here's Bing Crosby.
Thanks, Ken. We should really roll pretty good here tonight with Mildred on hand and the jazz band. Certainly looks like the accent is definitely on music. And if John Scott and the group are ready, we'll get her rolling with Candy and Cake.
Angel pie, your pet confection. Sweetie pie, she's perfection.
Candy and Cake. Ah, Candy and Cake. My honey's as sweet a treat as eating candy and cake. Sugar and spice, about everything nice. And kissing her once ain't half as sweet as kissing her twice. I can be smart, and I can be wise. But oh, when she rolls her roly-poly jelly bean eyes, I shiver and shake, and my heart will just break if some other love should rob me of my candy and cake.
Candy and cake. Candy and cake. My honey's as sweet a treat as eating candy and cake. Sugar and spice and everything nice. And kissing him once ain't half as sweet as kissing him twice. Let's do it again.
I can be smart,
and
I can be wise.
Be wise.
But when she rolls her roly-poly jelly bean eyes, I shiver and shake. My heart will just break if some other love should ever rob me. That would sure play hot with me if some other love should rob me of my candy and cake.
Rob me of candy and cake.
through here someplace, Ken, how about you and me, you and me tell the good folks how they can be their own cigarette experts?
Right, Bing. Well, folks, it's as easy as ABC. A,
you buy yourself a pack of Chesterfields, and you open the top up all the way.
And B, you smell the milder aroma that comes from that Chesterfield pack. You'll see that no other cigarette has it. And finally, C,
you light a Chesterfield and you enjoy this fact. Tobaccos that smell milder, smoke milder.
Yes, every man who grows tobacco knows that fact. Now, what goes into a cigarette is what you get out of it. Into every Chesterfield goes the right combination of the world's best mild, ripe tobaccos.
And out of every Chesterfield, you get a cooler, better-tasting smoke, a much milder smoke. So do me a favor, folks. Make this little test for mildness yourself.
Be your own cigarette expert.
Buy Chesterfields and enjoy more smoking pleasure than any other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield satisfy women and men. Chesterfield's over and over again. Milder, much milder, all smokers agree. Always buy Chesterfield's ABC.
They have a show currently running on Broadway called Texas Little Darling. Music and lyrics are written by Johnny Mercer and Bobby Dolan. And here's the song that's probably the biggest hit in the show.
A fella can get lonesome when he's all alone. Out there in the Pacific with no friends to call his own.
Can get lonely out there in the Pacific.
A fella gets to thinking if he's getting anywhere. A fella gets to wondering how it's gonna be up there.
If he will meet the mayor.
When your final chip is cashed and the pearly gates swing wide, there is old St. Peter asking you to come inside.
The Lord's official greeter.
He whispers, son, go find a seat. I hope you like the show. And then you see a picture of the life you led below.
By and by, can you look yourself in the eye?
When you come on the street up yonder,
at the big movie show in the sky.
Imagine you are one of that great celestial crowd, sitting back relaxing with your feet up on a cloud.
Sitting back relaxing.
You're pouring buttered sunshine on your popcorn white as fleece, and waiting for the latest inter-hemisphere release. The stars spell out the title in the cast before your eyes. The show commences on the silver screen they call the sky.
And everything is vital.
The past begins unfolding and you see it taking place. And pretty soon you're looking at your own big ugly face.
By and by, can you look yourself in the eye?
When you come on the screen up yonder, at the big movie show in the sky. The big movie show in the sky.
Our first guest this evening shares the same hometown with me, Spokane, Washington. And she's certainly one of the most important singers of all time. I can recall, way back in the not-so-good old days with the Rhythm Boys, that Mildred Bailey got us our first job down here in Los Angeles. Back in 1926, I think it was. Down at the Tent Cafe, Mike Lyman's Tent Cafe. She also saw to it that we ate more or less regularly, and I can recall further that Mildred frequently supplied us with a roof. For some time now, Mildred's been sort of on the sick list. But she's up and around now, and she's singing again. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Miss Mildred Bailey.
Thanks, Boo.
Come on, Millie, move right in here now and take over. What are you going to sing?
Well, John Scott and I worked out an arrangement on Ever Lovin' Georgia.
Georgia on my mind? That's a beauty.
Georgia, 'cause that's where I belong. Georgia, Georgia, the whole day through, just an old sweet song keeps Georgia on my mind. Georgia on my mind, Georgia, Georgia, a song of you comes as sweet and clear as moonlight through the pine. Other arms reach out to me, other eyes smile tenderly, till in peaceful dreams I see the road leads back to you. Georgia, Georgia, no peace I find, just an old sweet song keeps Georgia on my
Oh, gee, that was wonderful, Mildred. Really great. Certainly right on the old beam. Don't you think now we ought to try a double on another old favorite?
Yeah, but we used to do pretty well if I've got the world on the
That's a
screen.
good tune. Yeah, Harold Island's tune. You started, Mildred. Now clamber aboard somewhere down towards the caboose, huh?
I've got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow. Got the string around my finger. What a world, what a life. I'm in love.
I've got a song I sing, and I can make the rain go anytime I move my finger. Oh, lucky me, can't you see I'm in love?
Life's a beautiful thing. Long as I hold the string, I'd be a silly so-and-so if I could ever let go.
I've got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow, got the string around my finger. What a world, what a life, we're in love.
I've got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow, got the string around my finger.
What a world, what a life, we're in love. I've got a song I sing, and I can make the rain go anytime I move my finger. Lucky me, can't you see I'm in love?
Life's a beautiful thing. Long as I hold the string,
You're in complete control.
I'd be a silly so-and-so if I could ever let go.
Oh, Saturday, I've got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow, got the string around my finger. What a world, what a life, we're in love. Thanks, Mildred. Thanks a lot. I sure enjoyed that. You know, folks, every Monday night out here on Hollywood Sunset Strip, an old American La France fire truck, vintage 1923, tugs up to the front door of the Mocambo and unloads the dog-darned jazz band that you're a skin to sing to or back to the thing here, dancing Charleston with or at or around the floor. It's the Firehouse first two that I'm referring to. It's headed by Ward Kimball with his tantalizing tailgate trombone. Now, you've heard this band on the Chesterfield program before, and you're going to hear him now. You're going to hear him whether your radio's turned on or not. The Firehouse 5 plus 2 are coming on with That's a Plenty.
Here we go, babe.
What's the routine on it? What's the chorus? How are you going to do it?
Well, this is That's a Plenty, isn't it?
Yeah, but how's the routine? The first chorus?
We start out with a full band.
Full band, yeah.
Full treatment.
Full treatment, yeah.
Yeah, and then we throw in a few banjos and Clark on clarinet.
Yeah, for a chorus?
That's right.
Yeah.
Maybe Danny comes in there with that old mute.
How about the turnaround?
Oh, I pulled something in there waiting.
What's that other chorus you got towards the end?
Well, that's a chorus we call the tippy chorus.
The tippy chorus. That's the one I want to hear. Okay, then, you ready? Ward, you got your tools, your equipment, your weapons? Ready?
Boy.
That is a play. Now, I'll tell you, fellas, what I'm going to move right in with you.
Move right in,
Boy,
baby.
what selection in your vast repertoire do you suppose I should shout right into here?
Well, I tell you, we got a pretty good arrangement of Please Don't Talk About Me When I'm Drunk.
That used to go very big for me in all the chow mein joints. I was a smash with it. Let's do that, huh?
Here we go, boys.
Ready? about me when I'm gone. Oh, honey, though our friendship ceases from now on. And listen, if you can't say anything real nice, it's better not to talk at all, that's my advice. We're parting, you go your way, I'll go mine. Best that we do. Here's a kiss, I hope that this brings lots of love to you. Makes no difference how I carry on. Oh, baby, please don't talk about me when I'm gone. You go your way, I'll go mine. Best that we do. Here's a kiss, I hope that this. How I carry on. Oh, baby, please don't talk about me when I'm gone. I'm gone. Very much, lad. Oh, thanks, Ward, and Firehouse 5, that was great. Well, sir, a few years ago, Gordon Revelle wrote a song called With My Eyes Wide Open and Dreaming. Darn if it isn't enjoying a big revival. With my eyes wide open, I'm dreaming, and it be true, I'm holding you close to my heart. With my eyes wide open, I'm dreaming. You're with me now, sharing a vow, never too far. I'm so afraid to close my eyes, afraid that I'll find this lovely thrill is just a silly illusion. With my eyes wide open, I'm dreaming. Do I deserve such a break? Pinch me to prove I'm awake. I can't believe that you're really mine. With my eyes wide open, I'm dreaming. Do I deserve such a break? Pinch me to prove I'm awake. I can't believe that you're really mine. Folks, every day we get a heap of letters from Chesterfield smokers all over the country. I was looking through a bunch of them this morning. I found a couple from Elizabeth Scott and Diana Lynn.
Yeah, I noticed them too, Bing. Liz Scott wrote, my cigarette has to be mild. That's why I smoke Chesterfields. They're milder.
And Diana Lynn said, Chesterfields certainly are milder, and they have a clean, fresh taste.
Well, Bing, that only goes to show Chesterfield really is the favorite cigarette with the Hollywood stars.
Yes, sir. And by the way, Ken, I understand Liz Scott and Diana Lynn are starring in a real tearjerker currently being shown.
Yes, indeed. Paid in Full, Hal Wallace's new production for Paramount. It's all about two gals who fall in love with the same guy.
Look out.
Liz Scott and Diana Lynn are the gals, and Bob Cummings is the guy.
And from all reports, paid in full is a real four handkerchief number. Mm-hmm. Folks, remember what Liz Scott and Diana Lynn told us now. Chesterfields are much milder. They taste better, so smoke them. By the way, why don't you drop us a line yourself and let us know how you like Chesterfield. We think it's a great cigarette. So grab a couple of packs, smoke them, find out for yourself. It's the best cigarette for you to smoke. Here's a song made famous by Arthur Tracy, the street singer. Martha, rambling rose of the wildwood. Martha, with your fragrance divine. Rosebud of the days of my childhood, watched you bloom in the wildwood, and I hoped you'd be mine. Martha, now your eyes beam at twilight, sparkling like each dewdrop at dawn. Martha, when I look for your love light, I awake with a sigh, and I find you are gone. Martha, when I look for your love light, I awake with a sigh, and I find you are gone. Well, that about does it for this evening, folks. My thanks to Mildred Bailey and the Firehouse 5+2 for being with us this evening.
Say, Bing, who's going to be with you next week?
Next week, Mildred, our guest will be Master Lindsay Crosby.
Well, you finally hit the bottom of the barrel, huh?
We're right down to the short stuff, Millie.
Is Lindsay going to see you?
Well, I think so. He's been holding consultations with his publishers. He'll doubtless select his repertoire ere long. You watch the daily papers for important announcements. Also, we're going to have Miss Carole Richards on the show. Wonderful new girl singing. Well, we'll see what happens next Wednesday, Mildred, and thanks again for being with us. See you soon.
Good night, Bing.
Good night, and thanks, folks. See you next week for Chesterfield, the best cigarette for you to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Miss Carole Richards and Lindsay Crosby. Chesterfield also brings you Arthur Godfrey time 5 mornings a week. And on Saturday nights, the Arthur Godfrey Digest, all over these same CBS stations. Folks, to many of you, the month of April means spring flowers and sunshine and the end of winter. But this month, you can help bring a little sunshine into the lives of those suffering from that dread disease, cancer. Statistics show that 1 out of every 5 people in America will, at some time, develop cancer. 1 in 8 will die of it. You can help diminish these figures by giving to the Cancer Fund. Do your part. Join the 1950 Cancer Crusade. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. KCBS San Jose, KCBS FM San Francisco. Opportunities knocking, diamond rings, diamond watches, all diamond jewelry, 1/3 to 1/2 off regular prices during Milan's annual April Diamond event. No money down, a year to pay. Milan's Jewelers, corner 12th and Washington, Oakland. 7 p.m., Bulova watch time. Lovely Mercedes McCambridge, Academy Award winner, wears a glamorous new Bulova Academy Award watch, 21 jewels, yet only $49.50. Are you reducing tooth decay with Amident ammoniated toothpaste?
Well, answer the man, George.
Of course, Gracie. I use Amident twice a day.
You can smile when you say that.